Hello everyone, I'm sorry, I'm being the absolute fucking worst this morning. I woke up this morning and I was about to start making breakfast and my roommates go, "Do you have plans for breakfast?" And in my mind that meant we want to get breakfast. That is not what they meant. But that means that, as is customary with me, we've been arguing about what to get for breakfast for an hour. Because I'm an asshole. Yes, I am. So, as of 8:18 a.m., which we originally were going to not get breakfast from X place because it was not open at 8 a.m. We talked about where we were going to get breakfast for so long, it became 8 a.m. So, yeah, I feel like such an asshole, honestly, because it should be something really simple. Oh, what do you want to eat? Oh, I want this. And then we just get it. But with me, you literally have to sit, because we had settled on a place, and then I went to order the breakfast burrito because that's what I was in the mood for. I wanted like a big honkin' breakfast burrito. And of course, all the places that I see for breakfast, their breakfast burritos are really small. We finally decide on a place, and then it's called the morning wrap or whatever, morning breakfast burrito. And we go to order it, and as we're selecting it, it goes, "You can add a meat for $3." And I became so incensed that I just was like, no, fuck this. I don't want to order breakfast anymore. I couldn't believe that. It made me so angry. Okay, they wanted French toast with eggs. And then, weirdly enough, their beverages are sold differently, which is so weird. And I can't remember what my roommate wanted to drink. I think because I really wanted to try coffee again because I don't like coffee. What was it that we wanted to try? Maybe it was a frozen vanilla latte. Fuck if I can remember now. What do they have peppermint? What is happening? They do. They have hot chocolate. Can I get it cold? I feel like you pay 70 cents for the... No, 4 extra ounces for 70 cents. I don't know. Okay. Hot chocolate. I can't remember what they wanted. I have to wait until they come back from walking their dog. And I felt so bad because the dog had to sit there and just whine because they were like, can you just order? I was like, no, I can't just order. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember. Did they want... What did you... I could message them. What did you want to drink? But I do. I feel so bad. We literally, when we got dinner the other night, ordered in, they had basically like, we're not ordering with you anymore. And they said that in the nicest way. They weren't trying to be mean. But they were like, I had come to the realization that I actually hate ordering food. It upsets me. Like, unless it's like fast food, like a Wendy's, they needed reaffirmation. They needed to be reminded how difficult I am. Because, like, I will order fast food, you know, I'll order like Wendy's, like I said, because Wendy's was bomb. Because, like, you know for sure that you're gonna like that. You know? But I'm always nervous to order things. And, like, if you try to order local, it's always hit or miss. This might be a hot take, everybody, and I'm gonna bring you guys in real close. And you can't tell my roommates this. They will actually axe murder me. I don't think Baltimore has good food. There, I said it. I don't think they're a food town. I think they have one claim to fame, and that's fresh crab, and that's all they have. Everything else, trash. I've tried so many places. And I don't like any of them. And I'm not saying that where I came from has good food. It didn't. Maybe I don't know what good food is. Maybe I'm too picky. But if I am spending $13 on a breakfast burrito, I want it to be big enough that you could bludgeon me to death with it. So if you're giving me like Mission tortillas, fuck off. You know what I mean? Also, my cat is going insane because I haven't fed her yet. Because, like I said, we sat and we argued about food for an hour. And I can't remember what they wanted. For their drink, so I can't order this, and my brain is like on pause and not letting me do anything else because I'm like, I need to order this, but I don't know what they wanted. All right, I'm making an executive decision. I'm not gonna let my brain chemistry control me. I'm going to get up and feed my cat. Yeah. Oh my god, you did poop. you for something that you didn't do. That was the same chapstick that I thought was poop earlier. No, not poop, just chapstick. That's what you get for knocking it off of the table, you idiot. I know, I'm sorry. I'm 20 minutes late. Oh, yes. Please forgive me, Your Highness. Alright. I've fed the cat. Maybe I'm biased from not living in the US, but I feel like every time I travel there, food is lit. Like everything is just... Oh no! Yeah, I hate ordering food. I love the convenience. I hate the price. I don't know how any... Like, okay, so... My roommates didn't cook before I showed up. I mean... no, they didn't cook. They're two guys, they don't cook. And they didn't order out every day because they would get like pre-done food. Like they ordered from, but it's a little surprise. So I don't know how they afforded it. What did you want to order and what did you get? And I promise that I will take a picture of my breakfast and put it in the food porn channel as an apology for... Sorry, I'm just putting out, because I still haven't tweeted that I'm live. A surprise to no one, I'm sure. I don't know why I just tried to spell VTuber with a P. There's no P in there anywhere. Iggy. Right. Did they leave their phone here? Like, when I get the stuff wrong, sometimes I can judge and be like, who the fuck is the sicko that eats this? Or like somebody else's order entirely. I haven't had that. All of our orders have been pretty good. The only thing that continuously happens is that they don't remember to bring drinks, which is why it is 2 baguettes from a baguetteria, 1 sweet ribs, and the other one was cheese. And what did you get? Got a chicken one and a salmon one? Yes. I thought it's what they wanted. We're spending $50 on breakfast. I know it's for 4 people, but it's still so much. Okay. I don't remember if I finished this thought, but I was going to say what usually happens is they forget our drinks, which is dangerous since we are ordering 3 of them. Half of the order is drinks. One of them is a smoothie. One of them is hot chocolate with peppermint for me. Because I'm going to try hot chocolate again. Did I add it? I didn't add it. Oh, thank God I looked at that. Do I want to get... Is that too much? That might be too much. I'm not going to get vanilla and peppermint. I'm just going to get regular. Ugh. Almost forgot to add the peppermint into the hot chocolate, which would have been the only reason why I would have tried to order it. Okay, can I affirm you wanted French toast with eggs, sausage over medium, frozen vanilla latte?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just saying okay to myself. And this is where we find out we can't order it. Hey, guess what? We went through all of the trouble to order. Can't. It's unavailable. I think my roommates are gonna kill me. I feel so bad. They wanted food an hour and a half ago and we still haven't ordered anything because I won't make a decision. Alright, sorry about that. I had to find a whole other place to order from. So what is is it pronounced? It can be pronounced baguette, right? I don't know how baguette is actually like spelled. Do you just have... Is it like a sandwich? I'm saying it right? Okay. I didn't know if it was like baguettes. Okay, I'm very sorry. For the wait of not actually playing the video game. Because I'm just a giant asshole that complicates everything. It's a French word, so there must be some silly way to correctly pronounce it. Yeah, like, croissant. I refreshed this. Why did it start again at 10 hours? Are you French, Ansley? Okay, what was I doing here? I think I was leaving. What was I doing? I was leaving. Okay. Do I have to do anything else? What? I did? When did that happen? Who are they? I met a man who was actually two different people melded into one. I told him that if I found a way to split them, I'd return. Well, Also, why is finding Mort not in my quest log? I'm just like, yep, nope. Who? I mean, at this point, it kind of really is a who, because I kind of just did all the side quests in this area.
Also known as Wanker City.
Instead of going to find him. Hold on. I gotta go here first. Oh. 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 Ooh.
Done.
What is your name? Can you go away so I can read what your name is? Her name is Fall something. Best girl right here? Oh, is this the girl? Can this person leave so I can... Oh, Fall from Grace is her name. She's wings? Before you was a stunning golden-haired woman dressed in an azure and violet dress, with two long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She's surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Ignore her and explore.
Well
Hello?
met, traveler. How may I help you?
Jennifer Hale? Also, isn't that Dinah here's voice? Also, Anzie told me to take a drink. I never took the drink because I don't have one. So hold on, let me go get one before I start reading this novel. Baby, you taking a bath? I was correct about Dinah here, but that's not what her name was. What is the name of the girl in this game? It's also starts with a D. Is it not Dinah here? What was it? It's like D-O, D-I-O, something, something, right? That's funny then. I actually got it somehow both correct and incorrect. I'd recognize the name if I saw it, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, Dayanara, right. Yeah, her. She had Jennifer Hale's voice, right? Yeah, sorry, one sec. Thank you for looking out for me, though. It's crazy that you guys can't hear my keyboard. I love that for me. It's funny that the program picks up on the keyboard, so it makes my model go, but I don't. Okay. The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. Also, I'm sorry if I sound like I have a slight lisp. Hold on one sec. I'm sorry if I sound like I have a slight lisp. Every once in a while, like a little like portion of the side of my tongue will like swell a little bit. Usually in the morning, but sometimes it's also after I've eaten something. And so it gives me a little bit of a lisp, which you might be able to hear when I'm trying to make sounds. So if you're noticing that, that's why that's like that. Anyway, then nod slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reaches up to brush back a stray lock of golden hair. How may I help you? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? Yes, I am. Does it show? She smiles slightly. Not as much as you might think. You carry yourself quite well. What is this place? This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. She studies you. Also, thanks for doing all the sounds in a row for that for that name. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment? Brothel of slating intellectual lusts. What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. So this is a brothel where there's no intercourse? Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured, it is still quite stimulating. I have to ask, why did you establish such a place? Fall from Grace raises an eyebrow. That is an odd question. I don't think anyone has ever asked me that, at least directly. My apologies, Lady Grace. I didn't mean to be so direct. I was merely curious. Oh, no apologies are necessary. I am more than happy to discuss the reasons with you, if you wish. I would like to hear them, yes. Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. And that is why you established this place? This brothel is intended to slate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. It is designed to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, and to create new ways of experiencing new things. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and lower wards. I see. So this establishment just encourages intellectual fencing rather than, the other kind of fencing. The women here must be special indeed. The women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual. Sensates? Yes, I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. And the girls here are training to be sensates? Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties, that the patrons and the students here may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ a language to evoke emotions in others is a tremendous skill. I see. Can I ask you other questions? If I may ask, Lady Grace, the wings on your back, you are not human, I take it? She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi, she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower planes, so she will. Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you?
Updated my journal.
I like to think I have distanced myself from that. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Perhaps so. Can I ask you some other questions? I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. Help? What kind of help are you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories. In so doing, I've lost myself. You have been stricken with amnesia? How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary and everything before that is black. You awoke in the mortuary? I think the dustman mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead. Or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Yes, I do. I've literally killed myself in game. Fall from Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand as if to touch you. May I? Yes. Fall from Grace drags her fingers across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back, and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Fall from Grace is thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Well, I'm glad you think so. I've offended you with my words. I give my apology, if you will have it. Apology accepted. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Would you like to join me? Anna stiffens and starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll come with us? You didn't need the likes of her, so's we don't. Travel with you? That's rather forward of you. I'd rather be honest with my intentions. You seem extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge would be welcome. I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with one of my own. Why should I travel with you? Lady Grace, I intend to travel to places perhaps no one else has ever been to or could reach. Would that interest you? That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hand and thinks for a moment. Yet, you're a sensate. Surely there must be a limit to how much you can learn here. I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I need a far more compelling reason than that. You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. Then you would like to travel with me then? If you wish for me to, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not. I will speak to them then. I will return when I have spoken to all of them.
Updated my journal.
Well, shit. I gotta talk to a lot of people, which is unsurprising. She really changes the concept about her race. Yeah, I like it. What, why can't I? Yep. Okay. As you make to search the armoire, its handle suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawer slams themselves shut. A disdainful issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed. So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments? You talk? Do I? Why, yes, I do. Who are you? I am Louise, and who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow rummaging around in other people's things. What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I'm merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. So all of the women know about this then? Yes, they do. And they wholeheartedly approve of, well, not with their entire hearts exactly. And while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon such a matter. So why are you being an armoire in a brothel? Okay, so he's not gonna answer that, alright. Can you return to normal form at will? The armoire seems to think about this for a moment. I have no need to share such secrets with the likes of you. And besides, there's no cause to change back at the present moment, since I have not yet experienced the full sensation of being an armoire. It is a complex thing to hold and sort soft frilly clothes smelling of wondrous woman smells. A drawer slides open and closed, the sound mimicking a pleasant sigh. Well, this is such a weird... Can you tell me about this place? I would have a man find out for himself rather than tell him the whole of it. After all, that's half the joy of the entire experience. I'll only tell you which you likely know already. It's called the Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts, and the prostitutes within specialize in the arts of language and communication. So, if this isn't a brothel where women need to take their clothes off, why are they putting them in here? Like, don't they go home? I'm telling the owner on you. Did you know that you have
How may I help you?
I can't I can't. Okay. I can't tell her that her armor is actually a mage. So I guess that's something she has to figure out for herself. What the heck is in that room over there? This dark-haired woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and occasionally picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. She gives you only the briefest of glances before staring off into the distance one more. Greetings, yes, I'm named Juliet. How may I... Oh, never thou mind. Leave me be, please. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all, only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? Alas, it is. Dreadfully boring. Perhaps I could make it less boring for you, my lady. No, no, 'tis kind of thee to offer, though. I am already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. 'Tis just that I wish something more of our liaison. Is the relationship lacking, then? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly, his siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going so smoothly. 'Tis not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such a courtship? 'Twould seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I've had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. 'Tis just that all my friends have such interesting relationships, ones fraught with turmoil, feuding, families, daggers at one another's backs, poison and siblings, and irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me and whom the world loves, a great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. What did you have in mind? I am not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy, something intense. I can... Why don't you make up some fake love letters from a hidden affair? Excellent notion, most excellent, but he knows my handwriting. Wilt thou write some for me? Not my sort of thing. I can find you some, though. Oh, wouldst thou? Excellent. When thou dost find them, please give them to my love, Montague. He may be found within the Civic Fest Hall. As for the letters, please try Scofflaw Pen. He runs a print shop in the lower ward. I think thee.
Updated my journal.
Why can't you do this? What the heck are you? Oh my god, look at those fucking googly eyes. This is Romeo and Juliet. Is it? Well, yeah, her name is... I don't know what his name is, though. I do recognize the name Montague, I think, though. Isn't that the, like, warring family's name? Nenny Nine Eyes. This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up at you, smiling. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny. And how are you this fine She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt all over. Last name of Romeo was Montague. That would be something to take up with Gull, because I am also not using what I said I would use. I said I would start using the stream manager. And yet here I am not using it. Because I was just about to do something and I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah. Wait. edit layout. I wanted to add, yeah, I wanted to add my yes, capilla. No, I know it's capulets. I'm just making fun. Okay, because I have to get rid of the drink, as I have now done it. Okay. You're hurt all over. They're all old scars. I'm fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hand. I had some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I am named Nenny, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel of the slating of intellectual lusts. You have tattoos under those scars, too. What's that one? That one's... looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of the ink... I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo, then reaches out to touch it. Allow her to touch you. I think that's ink. She traces a finger around the edge of the tattoo. Is it ink? And what a pattern. Look at the way the lines intersect here. It's simply amazing. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. There's nothing to do about the scars. They're permanent. Oh, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them, but I have to know, are you absolutely sure you're all right? I'm looking at you, and I can't help but believe that you're in some pain. I have amnesia, but that is all. Amnesia? Loss of memory. You're so lucky. Everything must be so new to you. That's an angle I hadn't considered. I'm so pleased I could open your mind to that idea. I've heard that's what being a sensate is all about, bringing new experience to others. What are you doing here? I'm talking to you, silly, just like I talk to all the patrons here. All the prostitutes do. That's what the brothel's about. Learning new ways to talk and share experiences and understand new people. Can you tell me about this place? Alright, well... Echo. The striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper. A translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over her shapely form. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. Who are you? She smiles and curtsies but offers no response. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you. Can you write then? Or pantomime?
My journal.
She pouts, shaking her head. May I ask why you can't communicate? She sighs softly and nods. Actually, let me ask you something else. Well, who are you? Okay. A prostitute in a place of talking that can't speak. Makes sense to me. As any, I suppose. Okay, so that's a basement door. Have a good lurk, Yancy. I can't. Okay. Marissa. Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely female form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes, come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my partition like this. So rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. My apologies, I wasn't sure if someone was here. But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? I had some questions. Why do you remain behind this screen? It is your wish that I step away from this partition into some patch of light and speak to you face to face? Marissa laughs and there's a sound of scales sliding on scales. Nah, I think not. The darkness suits me and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? to prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now, what is it that you want? Are you like a Gorgon? Nay, and the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now, what do you want? Surely you did not come all this way to see me. I do want to see what you look like. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? Yes. Are you wounded in the throat? Yes. Describe yourself for me. Why? Oh, don't say that that's a lie. You are handsome, nameless one. Don't let this video game tell you otherwise. I'm tall, muscular, and horribly scarred. Indeed. How were you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind. I do not wish to know. Now, describe yourself for me. Marissa described herself as a shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with a forked tongue, hair made up of writhing asps, and glowing eyes, which you assume she must be keeping shut. You sound very exotic-looking, Marissa.
Updated my journal.
Marissa laughs slightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. Oh, I am. And my merest glance turns living things to stone. She is a Gorgon. From beings of flesh to statuary with only the bat of an eyelash. Living things to stone. Could you say, turn a limb into stone? I suppose I could, had you a limb, and were I inclined to do so, and I might be so inclined, had I my crystal crimson vial, but I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen it perchance? No. What's it for? Is it just a normal vial? Not quite. It aids me in communication, face-to-face communication, that is. Why do you need to hide your face? Enough of these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. Now, what do you want? What are you doing here? Sitting here with my thoughts, listening to you voice yours, the silence of both of them, literal then figurative, is deafening. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Oh, I think not. You would find them most unflattering at the moment. What is it you want? What can you tell me about the silent prostitute?
Updated my journal.
Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask Delora of her. She made friends of an old lover of Echo's, I have heard. Okay. A crimson vial. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes like rubies, which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I'm Caesarus, so tell me, what might I do for you? What do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course, usually about dreams. Often those erotic in nature, but not always. Kisai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy. I've heard everything you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me. And I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you like too, but you must go first. I don't have dreams, actually. Truly? How sad. Even fiends and devas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Quite certain. No dreams at all. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss as to what to say. Well, I did have some questions. If you don't mind me asking, what are you? What can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you. A woman. She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here. That's all you need to know. What are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. Really, though, I'm a student of Mistress Grace's. All the prostitutes in the brothel are. A student? That's right. The brothel is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know? What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something once which caused some great tragedy, and because of that, she'll never speak again. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Delora. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover of Echo back from a time when Echo was speaking. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Vial. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out, but Lenny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit, it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber without the veil. Oh, veil, not vial. Veil, and so we've all been spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kamaxi to deal with. And Kamaxi's the worst of the two of them, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kamaski? She's a bitter, spiteful creature of a woman, with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Balor. I can't see why anyone would want to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flailing, poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. Okay, so we have to go back to Nenny. Is that her name? Nenny the Nine or something like that? Oh, I thought she was in this room. No, she is in this room. I'm just blind. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? What? Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just no good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nenny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Nenny bites her lip and looks at you with pleading eyes as if she just wishes you'd leave the topic alone. Okay. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, all right. Ooh, I just like her very, very much. Was that convincing? No, not really. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Nenny? I suppose I could try. You big, mean, nasty brute? Meanie? How was that? Put more accent on brute. You big, mean, nasty brute? Better. Now hit me. Oh, I couldn't. I mustn't. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead. Do it lightly if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. What kind of role player are you into, nameless one? Nenny slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nenny. Come on, show me what you got. You can say anything bad. Just let it all out. Oh. She draws her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fists, puts them on her hips, and scrunches up her face in a cute scowl. Oh, damn to be you. You deserved that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night, getting into fights, and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, Excellent. Oh, don't you excellent me, like I'm some backlicker looking for your approval. I'm my own woman, and this woman is about to walk out of your life unless I get some solid commitment. All right. It's time to let go of the anger. Whew, that was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new. Thank you. Are you going to tell me about the veil?
My journal.
Okay. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kamaski adder tongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kamaski's really awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. That's all I wish to know. Farewell, Nenny.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
You know, it says that you leveled up, and you gave the voice line that you leveled up, and yet no level ups here. looking for? Oh, hello. You have legs like mine. Sorry, I tabbed out stupidly. The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription Kimoski Outertongue. Greetings. And just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? You, and I'm not too impressed. You, I had some questions. And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth. Well, you seem to like the taste of offal in your mouth, you dung-breathed cretin. Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy stinkpot. Kiss me? I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm that lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the power someone actually wants to kiss you. Kimoski looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. All right, what do you want of me? I know, if only we rescued him, but we didn't, so. Who are you? My name? Uninterested. I am. My name? Uninterested. I can guess yours. Scar Bunch, get out of here before I put a fire under your ass. I'll assume it says Kimoski like it says on the collar. What are you doing here? Not you, that's for certain. I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to pike off next. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? What, the Echo Girl? Don't know anything about her. Don't talk to the girl. I mean, why? Not like she can talk back. Ask Frigid Delora about her. I think I saw her playing Go with an old crush of Echo's back from when she could talk. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marissa's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil? I'm gonna ask her. I'm trying to find Marissa's crimson veil. Do you know where it might be? Up your ass, maybe? Hells, I don't know. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marissa's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? Who told you that? If I was there, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my britches, though. I'll see to it you never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever sniff at your britches?
My journal.
Beats me. Someone's nicked more than a few pairs of them, though. My favorite leather brassiere, too, with the iron studs. I bet I know where it is. Hold on. I think I have an idea, Mr. Armoire. Not in this room. This room. Hey, Mr. Armoire, you steal any bras lately? Listen, you. I'm trying to find Marissa's crimson veil. Do you know where it might be? I heard she used to walk about in a crimson veil, but she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I did not know what had occurred, so this veil of hers is missing then. Yes. Okay, I guess I can't ask him, so I guess he didn't take it. Never mind, my genius has been thwarted. Also, I will look around here. Oh, I'm sorry. What is happening? A handkerchief. I'm gonna quick save just in case I get attacked for doing this. She said I could look. First, we're gonna detect traps. Okay. I might need that handkerchief later. All right. I'm believing you. Okay, Delora. This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which had previously thought to be gray, are a color of brushed steel. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if somehow not attached to her. Greetings, I am called Delora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me, Delora? I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently, if that is your wish. I'm also well versed in various games of strategy, should you wish to play something, though I have the materials for a few such games here. Can I ask you some questions? I am willing to serve you as a patron, but have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help
Updated
you
my
with?
journal.
She looks at the floor. Sorry. Amber was supposed to go to the vet today at 3 o'clock, but because of... Okay, so here's what I don't get. Baltimore is on the East Coast, right? Apparently they cannot function in the snow, which I do not get. And so they called and rescheduled my cat's appointment to go to the vet from 3:30 to 11:30. So that's fun. And nothing can go right today, it looks like. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. Are you certain that there's nothing I can do? Certain? Well, no, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out? Speak with him. I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I'll find this Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
Updated my journal.
Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I would be most grateful. He is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall. Okay, I will do that. Did I ever talk to her about... Oh my god. Did I talk to her? Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I'm being summoned? No, I just have some questions. Go on then. What are you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I'm looking for something actually. You would not happen to have smelled it, would you? A student? That is correct. Mistress Grace tutors us in the art of language and conversation, the ability to affect another with one's words and to gain new insight into both them and ourselves. All the prostitutes here are such students. You asked if I smelled something? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. 'Tis somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident, though you never know with the ladies around here. So by any chance, have you smelled it somewhere? How can a scent go wandering? I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times, and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time, though, someone has absconded with... Oh, shit. Absconded? How did that happen? Oh, I probably... Thank you. This time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, 'tis gone. I need not bear such annoyances. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How would you know if you found it? You would know if by smell, I assure you. 'Tis quite striking, especially to men. I can help you. Are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
Updated my journal.
Catching the word... Anna mumbles something angrily. You catch the words piking and idiot stick. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I am somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. What are you doing here? I am one of Mistress's blah, 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 blah. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? You mean Echo? She's a dear. Quiet. That may be part of the charm. There is all manner of speculation as to why she is silent, but I think 'twas that her heart was most horribly broken. Delora might know best. She has been known to speak to a man Echo once loved before she lost her voice. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I know its location, I'd set it alight and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. Okay. What a bitch. Okay. Well... I guess we can try to go into the basement now. Oh.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm here. Ooh. Ooh, the grayish-white stone held in a mesh of engraved silver bands pulses with light. Something was once inscribed in its base, but the writing has been scored away.
Journal.
Scoured away. The translucent indigo stone held in a mesh engraved silver bands pulses with a deep blue light. Inscribed in its base is the word Juliet. Oh, hello. I didn't notice this before. Nenny. Booba! Echo. Listen. I know what I like, alright? Vivian. Did I speak to a Vivian? I don't remember anybody's names anymore. Marissa. Kasai Saris. Delora. Kamaski. Addertongue. Yves. I definitely don't think I talked to a Yves.
Done.
Yeah, talk to the Gorgon. Nobody's in here. Comiskey, has Vivian. I don't know why I never opened this door. Why didn't I do that? This fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft sea green eyes. Greetings, I'm Yves, the tail cat chaser. Have you come to trade tales? I'd like to trade tales. I would like that very much. Tell her the story of the alley of lingering sighs. Yvonne leans forward as you tell the tale of the alley giving birth. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must ask, do you know what a modron is? Then I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadron. Go on. Once upon a time, there existed a modron. I didn't mean to say yes, by the way, I don't know what that is. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to Sigil, following the commands of its modron superiors. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, the Modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of a higher authority until this one. Go on. One day, it came upon a small shop within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The Modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. Go on. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything may comfort a Modron. And what the Modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for reasons it could not explain, elected to remain in Sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. I too will tell a tale of the Dustman, Chapters of Dust. There are chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome which the Dustmen keep that records the passing of all that lives into the eternal boundary. In this book, there are chapters that are naught but dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. I have another tale to share with you. Silent King. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you, the petitioner at the gate. It was far after peak when the distant pounding was heard at the gates of the prison. Karas, the oldest mercy killer known to the faction, dragged himself from his post, making his way down the hall, to the greatest gates that separated the punished from the outside world. The pounding did not fade as he reached the gate and spoke to it. He called out and received no answer. He opened the gate, far from feeling caution, but a strange, compelling sensation. A haggard figure was on bent knees just beyond the door. Her hands were bloody from where they had been pounding against the gate, and her breath came in labored gasps. As the flickering light from the interior prison chamber poured across the cobbles, she glanced up at the mercy killer, who stood framed in the doorway, and began to sob with relief. He felt himself mirrored in all but his gender as he stared at the woman, and he was stirred by her presence. Karas found himself unsure of what to say, so he simply waited for the woman to provide an explanation. She did. It was a simple sentiment. but of utmost importance, and it made Karis, whose knees ached painfully with every movement, bend down and help the woman to her feet. He brought her in from the outside, guiding her gently into the passage beyond. She had said that an injustice had been done, and that was all that Karis needed to hear. In the end, it came to pass that she could not fulfill her duty as a Fury, for a man guilty of a blood crime had died unpunished. She begged Karis and the Mercy Killers for aid, and so they executed her. She had failed in her charge. That's sad. Oh, it was delivered. When was it delivered? Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry, food got delivered. So I was gonna go and get it, but it turns out that they had to go down and get it because the guy was in a Prius and couldn't park on the curb because of the snow. So they had to go outside and go get the food anyway. Okay. I'll tell you about Requin's curse. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you, the Gilded Tale. Oh, right, food porn, hold on. Oh wait, Gull is actually here. Gull? Can you take a picture of your breakfast sandwich and put it in the food porn channel? I didn't get anything, so I'm thinking about thank you. I'm thinking about there's a Korean place that also weirdly does American breakfast. But the reason why we didn't get, and it's literally right down the street. I didn't even get anything. No, my dumb brain could only feel guilt about being so difficult. So I wanted a specific thing, and they ended up ordering from a bagel place, and I don't like to eat bagels because they hurt my teeth. So I didn't want them to order from somewhere else when they really wanted this bagel place, so I just told them to order bagels, and I just wouldn't get anything for penance of being a fucking idiot. I am impossible. Upon the plain of Ysgard is the Gilded Hall, where those sensates that seek the pleasure of gullet and loin can be found. They indulge these passions in earnest, never realizing that the doors of the hall never open and that there is no clear path back to the civic fest hall. They are the unwanted sensates, the ones that do not truly believe in the faction, but instead seek only pleasure for pleasure's sake, are prisoners who do not realize they are such truly prisoners. I felt bad because they wanted to get bagels and we had already argued about it for an hour. I didn't want to be like, no, I don't want to order from this place because I don't want a bagel. If 3 out of the 4 roommates want to order from a specific place and the one difficult roommate doesn't, then the difficult roommate doesn't get to eat and everybody else gets to eat. That's the rule. So that's what happened. That's how it works. And I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything looking at that bagel, to be honest. I don't remember how much it was, but it was like $30 to get it delivered here. Overall, not worth. Delivery isn't worth it. I changed my mind. Okay, I read all that already. Do I have another tale? And it's fucking delicious. Yeah, but you think everything is delicious. It's an Asiago bagel breakfast sandwich with sausage. And I don't know, it doesn't look good. They were thinking about being very, very, very kind to my dumbass, and the place down the street that we were thinking about getting but didn't open until 8, but then also didn't open until 10 because of the snow, that you could just walk to so we don't have to get it delivered. I was gonna ask if they could get me breakfast from there. I think it's pretty good. I don't know, man. I'm one of those assholes where I'm just looking at that and being like, I have everything bagels here. I have sausage here. I have eggs here. I could have made that. And it wouldn't have cost $30. Do any of my companions have a story to tell? Anna, do you have a story to trade? I'm not good at telling such things. I'm not. Don't be asking me for such nonsense. Please share your story, Anna. Well, I know one story, but you might not like it. You won't, so don't be blaming me for your choking it out of me. Go ahead. I heard a story when I was a wee lass. This Burke's walking home real late near Ante Peak and passes an old toothless crone in a dark and otherwise empty street. Where are you going? She asks him. Home to me wife and kit, he says. Near the slags? She asked him. Sure enough, he says. So, she asks him for a favor, to take a box she's got to Debtor's Pit and give it to the woman there. Now this Burke's a real sap. Too nice to say no, despite the fact he's sure something's not quite right about this old crone, and agrees. But what's the woman's name? He asks. Where does she live? Where should I look for her if she's not by Debtor's Pit? The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in colored cloth, and tells him to just go, and she'll be there. Finally, she warns him, and whatever you do, do not open the box. See, I would have failed this side quest. I have to open the box. So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it to Debtor's Pit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him hide in the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for a lover or something, and opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Uh-oh. Well, it turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with the hair still on him. Her scream brought the Burke running. He remembered what the crone said, got right scared, and wrapped the box back up. Gross. He went out straight away at Debtor's Pit, and sure enough, there was another old hag waiting there for him. He hands her the box, and she says to him, this box has been opened and looked into. The poor Burke tries to deny it, but she gets this dreadful look on her face. You've done something horrible, she tells him, then disappears. That done, he hurries back to his kib. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes to bed. His wife bitterly regretting opening the box and all, but it was too late. The next day, he died of a rotten disease, and the first thing to go was his eyes and stem. That's it. I'm getting that for lunch. Well, I'm glad that I could at least do something good with my indecisiveness and have helped somebody get something good for lunch. Now I have one for you, companion. The Parched Land. Oh yeah? Cult of the Lamb is definitely on my list. I heard that they had a spicy update recently that they were going for on Twitter a little while ago. Yes, and Planescape was redeemed as a game to play by the lovely Petro, who's very, very kind and also gifted the game to be played on stream. And yes, very story-driven, lots of reading. Speaking of, we're literally talking to a prostitute who's telling us stories right now. Once, a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked the stone why it did nothing when the fields were parched and dying, why the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have we not given enough offerings? The farmer asked, begging almost upon his hands and knees. But the stone did not respond. It merely sat and cast its shadow. Dagon, do you have a story to trade? I shall impart the tale of a Kali drowning. Dagon tells the story of a Kali, a foolish Githrazi of myth who had become lost in the chaos of limbo. Normally, a single Githrazi, why do I say Githrazi? It's Githzerai, may use their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around them into a small, habitable environment. A Kali, however, asked to use so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home that her isle of matter dissolved around her and she drowned. Fascinating. Let me share with you and your companion another version of your tale that I have heard. Dagon looks attentive, perhaps a little surprised. Yes. Yves goes on to tell a different version of Dakon's tale in which a collie was driven from Gitzerai, city of Shrakt lore, for her constant useless prattling. One day she encountered a slatty on her way to the spawning stone. She hastily erected a wall of chaos matter, which even the ravenous slatty found difficult to break down. Hungrily it waited and spoke to her through the wall. She asked it questions, and she became more absorbed in her pointless queries and the slatty's answers. Her own wall decayed and crumbled around her, and thus she drowned in the matter of limbo. Why are you called the Tail Chaser? Once upon a time, a girl came to an oracle who was rumored to know many things and asked of it a boon. Her life was in need of direction, so he asked the oracle as to what would give her purpose. Now the oracle was not evil, but it was vague and tended towards drink, which caused it to be obscure in many matters of judgment and focus. Its only answer to the girl's question was that within one story that she would hear in her lifetime was the truth that she sought. The girl went off and collected stories, which she chases to this day, not knowing which of the thousands hold the truth. Such is the danger of a foolish question and the wisdom of an unspoken one. Yes, you look familiar. Is your mother named Ivana? Yes, but she and I no longer speak, and as I shall speak no more of her. Have I met Ivana? What can you tell me of the silent prostitute? Echo? I've once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Delora, though. I understand that she sometimes meets with the one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
Speak with Nenny. She is forever pacing about, observing everything intently. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? But Marissa is an interesting tale. Would you like to hear it? Once upon a time, in a world of heroes and a time of petty childish gods, there were 3 sisters, cursed with a hideous appearance. They were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sister terribly, yet left the world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of a self. I'm looking for a 10th person. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes altogether. Do you know where the 10th student might be? Speak with Denny. She is forever pacing and observing everything intently. Okay. Off to Nenny again. This isn't Nenny. She's over here. Hello? Well met, good sir. Okay. Kimoski said someone's been taking things from her room. Have you seen anything?
My journal.
Odd? Oh, that's right. You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kimoski's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front door all that day, and he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out a window, and so I never figured out where he went. And then I totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. I know I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person, and that sure sounds suspicious, huh? I'd go ask her about it. Okay, we have to go talk to Marissa, who is the Gorgon. So she's going to be in this room. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? No, I've not a clue. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing scent somehow?
Updated my journal.
Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes, though I doubt you'll meet anyone here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or in my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps whoever took my crimson veil took Vivian's scent as well. Sniffa. I spend much time here in the chambers, and I think that even I would know had a 10th student arrived. There is none currently. The 10th student is me. It was inside me all along. Also, yeah, I was supposed to ask her about the 10th student, but it's not an option. Wasn't I? I don't know. Okay. So I think I have to go and do some quest things to unlock some more things. So what do I have to do? All right. I need to return to Delora the keys of her heart. I have to go to the Civic Fest Hall and find Merriman.
All right.
Merriman.
All right.
I won't totally remember Merriman. Oh, Montague, I need to talk to you. And to thee, Sir Hale, what dost thou wish of me? Are you Montague? I need to speak to you about Juliet. Oh? I overheard her speaking at the brothel. She's having an affair, you know. Oh, wait, no. I don't need to talk to you right now. I need to go get papers. Papers to give to you. I'm looking for... What am I looking for? I'll totally remember it when I see it. Oh, Merriman. Yes, you. Merriman, my name may be, but Mary I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. Wait, Delora wanted me to speak with you. That's so. About what? Well, she says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? That they are. Dolores is a construct, didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is. And one of my finest creations, but cold without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Perhaps I'll just take the keys from you. Then why don't you just return them to her? Because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. Okay, we might make an exception for the snap neck. The only way you'll be taking my keys, young one, is by prying them from my cold, dead fingers, and I'm uncertain of the wisdom in a row in the Civic Fest Hall. All right, hold on. I'll just follow you, because you will eventually go someplace that nobody else is looking. Oh, like right here. I thought these were... Fucking kill this guy. Kill him. Kill him. No. If he gets around the corner... Oops. That's weird. What happened? He just kind of died. Weird. Anyway. I love that music cue. That music cue is perfect. That's absolutely getting clipped. Yeah, it's almost as if nobody's around to see it. It isn't a crime. Weird how that works, huh? Anyway. Listen, I don't like people who threaten me, alright? So I'm gonna use you. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna kill you and throw your body in a dumpster. How about that?
Done.
Alright, I need to go to the... What is happening? Why am I getting attacked? Oh. How do
I'm hurt.
How do they know? Ah. What the heck? What did I just get attacked by the harmonium for? You can't possibly know about that murder. Nobody saw it. Oh God, is that gonna happen all the time? Hey, Fall from Grace, can I sleep here? Don't ask why.
How may I help you?
I'm gone.
We might have to restart if it's gonna be that annoying.
I'm gone.
No, no, please. I'm sorry. I'll go to prison. Please. This is bullshit. He deserved it. He was an asshole. No, don't kill my friend.
Getting into a scrape.
Shit. Well. Well, we're being punished for being evil, which is about what you should expect to happen. What is happening?
So again, it has come to pass.
Yep, I deserve it.
You have awakened.
I'm gone.
Okay, well, these ones aren't attacking me, so... Also, why am I in the lower ward now? Is this where I was? No. Oh, well, I needed to be here. So you know what? You did me a favor. Except you killed her, and I don't have her item. So are you gonna attack me? No? Okay. I'm still chaotic neutral, so... Oh, and hey, you can finally level up. Why were those guys attacking me then? I should have grabbed her items. Oh well. Well, come on now. Get up.
I feel like a chimney.
Next time I'm throwing a ball of lightning at him. Okay, I don't know what I got attacked there for. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, didn't mean to be here. I wanted to be here. Okay, hello, Scofflopem. I had a few questions. I'd like you to print up a love letter for me. A love letter, eh? Fine, it'll cost you though. Let's call it 100 coins. You look desperate for this. What? You can't charge me based on how much I look like I need it? He takes your money, thinks for a moment, and selects a perfumed sheet of paper from a drawer in the desk. He scribbles a few vacuous, love-struck lines on it in a flowery, elegant script. This will do, I'm sure. It will. Thank you.
I'm gone.
I'm leaving. You're ominously staring at me. I didn't do anything. You can't prove it. I'm not going back to jail. Oh my God.
I'm hurt.
Oh my God.
Rock true.
Stop it. Okay, I will give this to you. This is what I get.
The rock sings true.
Okay. Wait. We're gonna cast spell.
That cannot be, disguise. I am wounded. I shall serve.
Oh my God. Can all of you attack him, please?
Good guess.
Well,
Seems like a right
Oh.
enough sort.
well, hold on. Can I use this ability now?
Spell got disrupted. Die.
What an asshole. Shit. Well, these ones don't seem to mind. And also, now I can only res one of them. That was a horrible mistake.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Well, this has just turned into a fucking day, hasn't it? Can I still sleep
I shall serve.
in the whatchamacallit? Oh
Right.
God, they're still mad. Oh God. Okay, well, you're badly injured. I bet we can take them. Well, I don't think I can take both of them.
I'm hurt.
I might just have to die. Maybe
Die.
I can take him with me.
Don't let it end like this.
Ugh.
All right.
Oh, great. Now I've got to deal with this shade. Do we not have an autosave? Listen, I don't feel bad about killing that guy. Fuck that guy. So we're gonna deal with the consequences of killing that guy. Unless it's too tedious. And then I won't. Ah, not now. All right, we're auto-saving. Ow, bitch. What? Okay, I guess the game has told me that I was not allowed to do that. Okay. What do I want for food? Do you want me to order it from their website? And do it for pickup? Like, is that what you want me to do? One of the few ways to actually die, don't worry. I can always figure out a way to die in these games. Every single time. Well, that was a journey. And this is why we don't go chaotic evil, chat. Because game punishes you.
In knowing Following the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Ugh, fine. What do you want me to do? I only snapped one neck. I don't know how they found out about this guy. I killed him and nobody knew. Alright, fine. Literally, yes. Why don't they have chocolate chip banana bread? I was looking and it didn't seem like any of that was in stock is the problem. Because they have a couple of, they have like a pumpkin cheesecake muffin, or not cheesecake, but that wasn't available, unfortunately. I hear the sounds of footsteps coming towards my door. Sorry, one sec. So I'm crying and I'm keeping it like that. Also, what is wrong with my mouth? The heck? Hold on. Okay, I fixed it. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry. Okay. I was getting my breakfast now that I've made things giga complicated, as I am wont to do. They had. I wanted to try. Didn't they have hot chocolate? Am I drunk? I swore they had chocolate or hot chocolate or cold chocolate. Oh, yeah, here we go. Hot chocolate. Cup of cold milk. I'm so curious. Can you add? Wait. Oh, they don't have any vanilla. Or not, sorry, not vanilla. They don't have any peppermint. I would have killed someone for a cup of cold milk with peppermint and some chocolate. But weirdly enough, you can't put chocolate into cold milk, but they have hot chocolate. How does that make sense? I'm gonna try hot chocolate because I want whole milk with kid customize your hot chocolate. Extra hot or kid temperature? I wonder what that is. What is kid temperature? I'm assuming that means like, not very hot. Steamed milk mixed with our house-made mocha and vanilla. That's not chocolate then. Is mocha chocolate? Anybody know? It's quiet. She's crying. Gull, stop. Mocha is chocolate with. Oh, then fuck that. I don't want that. I hate coffee. Because it says hot chocolate and it says steamed milk mixed with our house made mocha and vanilla syrups. But I don't want. I want chocolate. Not. I don't want. That's so sad. Fucking. I really wanted something. I really wanted a drink that wasn't. I'm sad. That was one of the things that I was excited about from the first place we were going to order from that we ended up not being able to order from was, oh, my mouth is broken again. Hold on. They had a lot of drinks that looked really good. I don't want to order a $4 hot chocolate and it have coffee in it and be sad. Isn't that what mocha is? Mocha's got coffee in it, right?
It's coffee with chocolate.
Blech.
Do they not have hot chocolate?
That is a hot chocolate.
What do you mean?
It's hot chocolate is steamed milk with house-made mocha and vanilla.
It's probably the mocha flavoring.
Yeah.
Not the. So they add the mocha flavoring to the coffee. The mocha is not coffee.
If it's shit, I blame you.
That's fine.
Because I've been convinced. Okay. Right. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I still haven't eaten. This order is doomed. It's not doomed. I'm just being picky because I hate spending money on food if I'm not gonna like it. So I'm always like I am a dichotomy of constantly wanting to try new things, but not wanting to risk wasting money on something that I won't like. And also, I paid $15 for this burrito, and I'm absolutely sending cash for that to my roommates because $15 for a burrito is insane. I don't want to take risks. That's not the type of person that I am. I'm not a risk taker. You know what happens when you take risks? You snap someone's neck, and then the entirety of the city guard comes down on your head. You'll discover all kinds of stuff you might like or not, but until you try, you'll never know. But I don't want to waste other people's money while I try to see if I like something or not. All right. Fine. I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I have little time yet left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences, so I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. So do I just... Oh, I know. Don't I know of a woman that, like, can... Oh, no, she takes your desire, not your memories. How can I
Updated
help?
my journal.
I'll need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. Well, how do I find... Oh. Well, how do I do that? Find a way to erase Merriman's memory. One has to love an irony of it all. In any case, you suggested. Okay, well that's a later problem then, I guess. I'll try anything once unless it's brush wigger. Liver sausage, just gross. I'm not a particularly adventurous eater, I wouldn't say. I'll try something interesting, like if I think it's within my palate still. It might have been Weiger. Sorry if I mispronounced that. It actually probably was Weiger. Like, I think one of the most adventurous things I saw when I was looking at food here was that there was a person that made savory cheesecakes. Like blue cheese, chicken, like buffalo blue cheese, something like that. And I was like, I bet that's interesting. I actually want to look that up now again, because that was a weird... Hold on. That was a weird... Oh, wait. Food dog? Oh, that's her dog. I was like, who's making that noise? Hold on. I find it'll be really quick because it was up at the very top. But it was a cheesecake place that did weird savory cheesecakes as well as I don't know if you guys can hear her dog whining. Oh, I think it's because she went to go brush off the car. And was it not within like the recommendeds? It might not have been. Hold on, I want to reread this real quick before I start going down the list. Also, there was like alligator, and I was like, ooh, I would try that. That's interesting. I should just like Control F cheesecake. Yes, the Cheesecake Cafe had a buffalo chicken cheesecake. And I was like, huh? That sounds interesting. So they have like your normal cheesecakes. Like, you know, well, not normal, but they have like sweet cheesecakes like apple pie, banana pudding, chocolate peanut butter, cinnabon, confetti. But then they also have barbecue pork with cheddar, black and blue, which is smoked brisket, buffalo chicken, Charm City crab cake. And I'm just like, that is so fascinating. It's sweet and tangy barbecue pulled pork piled on top of a rich cheddar-loaded cheesecake, all baked atop a flavorful cracker crust with a rustic blend of savory herbs and spices. So like I imagine the cheesecake below is not sweet at all. It's probably still cream cheese, but instead of putting any sugar in it, they spice it instead. And I bet you it tastes really good if it's hot. Because it's probably like a very creamy, like almost a casserole, I bet. And I bet it tastes really good. But I looked at that and I was like, that, I've never seen that before. That's like the savory ones that they have are the crab cake, which I just said, spinach and artichoke. Oh, well, that was all they had. They had those like couple. They had barbecue pulled pork with cheddar, black and blue, which is brisket, buffalo chicken, crab cake, and spinach artichoke. That's just it. That all sounds really good to me. I would try that. Even if it's a little crazy, I would try it because I bet it's good. But yeah, so like I'll try weird things like that, but I won't try weird things. Like I'm getting my breakfast from a Korean place and they had wasabi crema and I'm just like, no, I don't want wasabi crema because I don't like wasabi. Okay. Don't know how to erase his memories and thus I can't get that. I have to spice up Juliet's love life. Means I have to go to the lower ward again after not murdering that guy. But like, if somebody else ordered a thing, like when we went to my how about we get Morty back first? It's taken me so long to do these side quests, I genuinely don't remember where I'm going.
I'm gone.
I know I have to go to like the basement, but we're side questing first. That's what we do here. We side quest until we main quest. That's just... Sorry, Morty. That's just how it is. But when I went to Durango, when we were going to one of my roommates' places, like... Poor Scully gonna be underleveled. Oh, that's true. Oh, well, I already did it, so. It's fine, he'll catch up. He ordered yak from an Indian place that specialized actually in yak, and I wouldn't have ordered yak myself because I wouldn't have wanted a whole like $20 entree in case I didn't like it. But I will absolutely take a spoonful off of anybody else's plate to try something for the first time. But I won't make the decision to get it for just me in case I don't like it. It's fine. Can you print me a love letter? Here I go. Thank you. Bye. I swear, I think we're almost done with the side quest anyway, because I don't think I can do most of the stuff inside of the brothel yet. Because, like, I can't get the keys. I can't...
I'm gone.
I don't know what else I had to do. I had to find her bra, which I have no idea what that is, since it's not in the armoire like I thought it was going to be. But also, I'll probably just keep streaming because my roommate is going to take my cat at 11:30. So they won't be back for lunch for me to stop anyway. So I'll probably just keep streaming as like an apology for one starting late and like constantly stopping the stream today. I'll probably just stream through lunch and keep going. So special 10-hour stream. Surprise 10-hour stream. So I just won't take a break. I'll eat my breakfast when it gets here. Just don't burn myself out. Oh no, I'm not burned out. I feel a little guilty. Because like I said, I started the stream 30 minutes late. I basically didn't actually start playing the game until like 9, and then, you know, we've stopped several times as I try to figure out our food situation. And I stop streaming usually so that I can make my roommates lunch, but they're not going to be here because they're either out working or they're being very generous and taking my cat to the vet. So I don't have any reason to not stream. So what did I come back here for? Oh yeah, I have to give Montague the papers. So yeah, like, it's not that I don't want to stream in the afternoon, it's just I usually have to stop to take a break, and then I'm like, well, does it really make sense to just stop for half an hour to like make food and then come back? I don't know. I've definitely thought about that. Like, instead of just ending the stream for 2 hours, taking a pause for, like, saying be right back for 30 minutes and then coming back and just streaming the rest of the time until 6. But I figure people can use a break as well as me. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do is, but I've definitely thought about that for sure. But anyway. I need to speak to you. Oh. I overheard her speaking at the brothel. She's having an affair, you know. Thou speak falsely. I would have thee present me proof before I take thy claim as true. I also found these letters. Here, read them. He takes the letters and reads them over. Alas, 'tis true. She's found another who loves her passionately. Heartache is the sensate's fate, I think. I shall move on to another love and let this other suitor have her, considering the passion of his words. And a farewell to thee as well, sir. Now, I have some time to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter. Well, that didn't turn out how she wanted, I'm guessing. I think I just ended your marriage. What an interesting development. Well, he didn't fight for you that hard, babe, so you didn't need him anyway. Now, it was Juliet.
Done.
It was Juliet that... Who is Juliet? Wherefore art thou, Juliet? I think I might have entered your marriage, I'm sorry. Well, anything yet? Yes, in fact, he was heartbroken and has decided to leave you to your new love.
Updated my journal.
Juliet looks shocked and seconds later begins to whimper and cry pitifully. Leave quietly. Well... Sucks to suck. Don't deceive your loved ones like that. If you want something interesting to happen, role play in the bedroom or something. That's what you get for trying to manipulate him like that. And I don't feel bad about it.
How may I help you?
Who is the 10th student? I spoke to 9 of the students as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. And you could not find the 10th student? How curious. I am thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. Very well. And your thoughts? I have learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and that it is better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. Very well. I will travel with you if you still desire my company. I
Want to
do!
learn some new tricks?
Gain fall from grace as a companion. Priestess of no goddess. Those bangs, though. Well, actually, I should probably up pickpocketing because who actually stealths in this game? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yay! I got my companion. Let's go. I don't really care about the problems in your brothel. Couldn't be me. Alright. Alright, so that's for later. Don't know. Don't know. What did she say about her? She said something about her, like her favorite like bra was missing. And it was Marissa who took it. Or wait, I don't remember anymore because that's the one thing that's not in my quest log. And I feel like that's what I need to give to her so that she'll give the veil back so that Marissa will give the thing back. All right, so I saved, so I'm gonna start lockpicking things. Get out of my way. Ooh, a love letter. This is a passionate, steamy, and rather graphic love letter. Who it's to and whom it's from, however, are quite vague. Oh, I could have taken this instead of paying that guy 100 coin. Well, that's what I get. Don't care. Oh, did I actually? No, I did. I went through her room specifically because she was potentially stealing things. There are so many of you, and I'm trying so hard to open up this fucking chest, and you won't get out of my way. A handkerchief. There's so many of them. I was told to take the handkerchiefs, but... what do I need them for? Did I say silver handkerchiefs? I don't know why I said that if I did. Nope. Another handkerchief. Gold earring. This container is locked. Oh. Not for long. I'm stealing this back to pay for the love letter I apparently didn't need to buy. I could have just, if I was stealing things... no. Another handkerchief. 200? Alright, well, mine now. Am I sure it's not the armoire? Well, she's not wearing her wedding ring anymore. Ooh, Phenom's book. It is a research journal of a linguist named Phenom. Can I not read it? Where have I read that, or where have I heard that name before? Also, I was sure that somebody was going to like be able to help me with the dodecahedron, because like it was all about language stuff here. Hmm. 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 Well, now I'm confused. Because yeah, she was looking for her bra, and bitch. Hmm. There was a dialogue option where it was like her favorite like leather bra was stolen, but I don't have that as a quest, and I feel like that's like the catalyst for, if I give that back to her, then she'll give me the veil, and then unless nobody here actually stole anything. It's the only other option really that there is.
Done.
Well, I don't know what else to do, so I guess I leave.
Done.
I got my companion, so... Sorry I broke up your marriage, but I mean, I don't know why we really expected anything else from me. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Where that's from. I have a book of yours. Can I bring this to you, and will you do anything with it? Yeah, I have your book. Hey, I have a book of yours. Oh. Okay. Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing on it and ask if he can translate it. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes still? They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared from the time of his murder, I believe. Your father was murdered? Strangled, he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. Yeah, I can't imagine why anybody would try to murder somebody in a side room in the Fest Hall. If you try, not saying that I have, the guards, they just... How can these people get away with murder, but I murder somebody in a side room in the Fest Hall, and I have the entire city guard on my ass? Feels like profiling. He had left to tutor someone. What kind of murder is that? Sounds familiar. Oh, you're right. I did strangle people in my past life, didn't I? Bonk. The killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. He knew the language, though, and could teach it. Surely he did, and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. I have his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred at the mortuary? Why, no, his ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting atop a cabinet beside a bouquet of necroscope? Oh, wait, sorry. Purple flowers. I was like, huh? Why? A wry smile crosses Venom's face. A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? I've no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. I have your book.
All right.
Sir? He keeps saying, well, where's that book? I think I have it. Let me give it to you. Alright, alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna quick save, and I'm gonna put this here. Don't stab me. I have food, and my cat is now going to the vet. The potatoes taste odd. I think they might be sweet potatoes. I can't tell. They taste weird. Like, I can't tell if the potatoes taste sweet or if the So copy image. The breakfast sandwich looks really good though. And reminder, this is from a Korean place, which I don't understand. We did it. Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm just picky, okay? The potatoes are weird. Like I said, they taste like almost like they have sugar on them. Well, they're a very yellow potato, so I think they're a weird kind of potato. Let me look. Oh, that ketchup is also weird, but that's, I expected that. It's kimchi ketchup, which actually balances the sweetness of the potatoes quite well. Let's see. Oh, it was hash is what it was. Let's see. Does it say what their potatoes are made out of? Sorry, I keep knocking the mic. It just says diced potato hash, so it's a very yellow potato, like it's not like, you know, a muted white potato. So it tastes a little weird. But the kimchi ketchup really balances it out because it tastes kind of sweet, but like in a sweet potato way, but it's not a sweet potato because it's not orange. But the kimchi ketchup really balances it well. I think just ketchup in general would balance it well, which is weird. But the kimchi ketchup obviously has a little bit of like kimchi taste to it. But very good. I just worry that I'm going to run out of ketchup for these potatoes because there's a lot of them. And only a little itty bitty thing of ketchup. A base ketchup is so gross. I don't like base ketchup. I don't use it on a lot of things though. I'm more of a ranch bitch, so. Okay, I quick saved that I can put the book in and hopefully he doesn't get upset. Now I'm gonna put I am a ranch bitch. Okay, well, he can't translate this deck. And so we continue on. A ranch bitch. Alright, I guess we go find Mort. So I really don't think there's anything else that I can do.
I'm gone.
Here. I really could have used a fork. And we also got a pumpkin cream cheese muffin, which looks phenomenal. It's like, but the cream cheese is not baked into the muffin. It looks like a pumpkin muffin with just a dollop of cream cheese. Oh no, not here. Uh-oh. Was I not supposed to come here? Ooh. There's like citrus in this. I don't think that's good. Okay. So I'm not supposed to go there? Well, where am I supposed to go? Where did Mort get taken to then? I thought he was like, they were like he's in the basement or whatever. The lower ward? Oh, well then what did I come here for? Well shit, was I not supposed to come here yet? Did I do that thing where I just wander? I'm sorry, I hate you guys. Where was I? Oh, he said it was something about the siege tower. Can I go into the siege tower anywhere?
Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
Okay. Did I ever go talk to the coffin maker? I heard about a lot. I heard of him a lot, but I don't know if I ever went in there. Greetings. Hammer's at your service, member of the Harmonium and the fashioner of fine coffins for the recently departed. I think I know you, do I not? Let me see if I can place it. Sharp with names I was in the Harmonium, let me tell you. Knew everyone in the entire ward. I have some questions. Ask away. I've been looking for someone named Lothar or the Master of the Bones. Can't say I've ever heard of the fellow. Master of the Bones, you said? Catchy little title, that. In a way, I guess you could say that's my title as well, dealing with corpses as much as I do. Now, I know that most of them are covered in flesh, but there have been plenty of times where I've had to make a coffin just for bones. There was this one fellow that had his bones picked clean by something. Never did find out what. I hear your father died. Can you tell me what happened? Well, he disappeared some time ago, so I can only assume that he is dead. Where did you hear this? Apparently, I don't remember. You said he disappeared? Oh, yes, many, many years ago. My father was a talented stonemason, and he did not only construct sarcophagi, but he also was quite skilled in tomb design. People from a crossed sigil, the room begins to fade around you as a memory tugs at your consciousness.
Updated my journal.
You find yourself standing in this very shop, talking with an older man while a child sits in the corner and plays. On the counter between you and the shopkeeper is a set of plans. He seems to be explaining some intricacies with the construction of a tomb. Your vision fades as you try to examine the details of the plans. When your sight returns, you are standing in a cavern in front of a tomb. Above the entry, you see the slogan, "Engineered for Eternity," clearly carved in the stone. The shopkeeper is standing next to you, a broad smile on his face. He gestures to you and begins to walk into the tomb. You quickly match his place from behind and draw your blade. You find yourself back in Hamris's shop. He is looking at you with some concern. Are you well, sir? Tell me what happened to your father. He simply vanished one day, leaving most of the commissions unfinished. Most embarrassing. Took a long while to get out of the debt caused by his disappearance, and to an extent, I'm still settling various accounts. Still, I have a certain aptitude for the work, and he sighs lightly and gets a faraway look in his eye. Sorry, I was just thinking. My father's disappearance was the reason I joined the Harmonium, and left it later on. At first, I had a burning desire to find out what happened to him. Later, I felt a certain obligation to continue his life's work. I never found the answers I sought. It was quite the mystery as to what happened. Did your father keep any of the plans for the tombs he built? Yes, he did. After I came of age and inherited the business, I went through all of his records. They were quite extensive. Why do you ask? If I describe a tomb to you, could you tell me if it was your father's work? I can try. My harmonium training has blessed me with a sharp memory. I should be able to recognize your father's work if you give me enough details. Describe the tomb from your memory. There is little doubt that the tomb you describe as my father's work. The slogan you mentioned has been the family trademark for several generations. This tomb, where is it located? Describe the location. Odd, I don't recall anything in the family records that would even have permitted him to construct a tomb there. The Dustmen are very careful about building rights and real estate, especially beneath the streets of Sigil. Then you recognize the location? Oh yes, sounds like the Drowned Nation's catacomb to me. I've never been there myself, but I've heard that the area described many a time in my years in the Harmonium. Oh, food? Yeah. I have my phone rapidly cooling down in front of me as I read. I need to know if your father kept the plans for that tomb. Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods handles my business documents as well. Anyway, they are having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. Burned taste buds heal. It's not self-control. I get very easily distracted and I'm like, I can't just sit here and eat. I must stream. Oh, I'm so sad about that pumpkin muffin. It's just ruined by like the lemon or orange they put in it. It's all I can taste. I can't taste the pumpkin at all. That is what I ordered, right? Now I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, pumpkin cream cheese muffin. Why does it taste like not like they put too much lemon in it? It's either they put too much lemon or orange zest, something. It's very citrusy. It's all I can taste. Oh, I apparently won a contest, or I won a raffle. Ooh. Ooh. That'll be nice. I'm banned on Twitch, but to celebrate it, I'll be hosting an art raffle. Ooh. Ooh. We could do something. Ooh, I think I know what I want from her. Because she does like kind of sexy. I think I know what I want for that. That'll be fun. Ooh, thank you so much. Hold on, I have to tweet. Thank you so much. I'm excited. I know exactly what I go to. She does like kind of risky, like, you know, bikini looking like underwear art. That like was what was advertised, like you know how when people do raffles, they have like a portfolio of their work that they put on display, and hers is like they're either in like lingerie or swimsuits or something. So I think we might do a summer edition bikini as our win, a raffle win. That'll be fun. Ooh, I see the post. Okay, I have to put this over here. Oh, and also I completely forgot about my hot chocolate. I opened it. Oh, there was a second. Oh, there's a second kimchi ketchup. I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna look good. I'm gonna try this hot chocolate. I don't like hot chocolate. Or I didn't when I was little, so maybe I'll like it now. I still don't think I like it, but it's not that bad. I just don't like warm drinks, I don't think. Because I don't really like any tea. I definitely don't like coffee. I've tried some tea since I've gotten here because my roommates are big tea drinkers, and it just feels like flower water. Sorry, I was scarfing down half of a sandwich and I really don't want you guys to have to listen to my chewing noises. I like matcha, but only the cold version. And if I get coffee, 90% of the time it's an iced one. I hate coffee. I don't even like the smell of coffee. It like my roommates ordered peppermint and some other kind of coffee and they wanted me to try it. And I literally like smelled it and I was like, nope, I already know I'm not gonna like this. Be right back. I have to pull something out of the freezer for dinner. I usually pull food out of the freezer during lunchtime for dinner. And since I'm not stopping, ow, I didn't want to forget and then go to make dinner and be like, I don't have anything out. Okay, so review on the sandwich. It was good. The sausage was very flavorful. It was, I think, very good for its price. My only complaint was that I ordered a sauce, and I don't remember what it is now, so I'm gonna have to like look. I added spicy gochujang aioli because I like spice. There was no spice in this sandwich at all. It was on there because there was definitely a like orangey mayo-y sauce, but couldn't taste it. And Asian places are known for fucking you with their spice. So the fact that I didn't taste it at all, not a very good gochujang aioli, in my opinion, if I couldn't taste it. But the rest of the sandwich was really good. I would have just added some hot sauce myself. I would have just, next time, like if we ever get this place again, I'll just ask for regular mayo and then throw hot sauce on it myself because I want a spicy with my sandwich for breakfast. Personally. But that's just me. Oh, shit. I literally told myself. Same complaint with the burrito. Flavor very good, but it could be a little saucier for me. It's a little dry. But I'm a sauce person. I like my things to be saucy, so. But overall, it was I definitely think that the sandwich was better than the burrito. I haven't finished the burrito. I took like half of a burrito. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna save that for a couple of hours from now. But no, the burrito was just kind of okay. It was $15. I would not pay $15 for that again. The sandwich was like $6. And very, very good. Like I said, I would just get like either more sauce or put hot sauce on it. But otherwise, pretty good. The burrito, very good on flavor. Not enough sauce. Way too expensive for what you got, I think. $15 for that is a little crazy, I think. I haven't been able to replenish my stocks of late, and I doubt I could retrieve any paperwork from them either. The harmonium would never let things get out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. Perhaps you could look into the matter for me? Yes, the warehouse is having some internal problems of sorts, whatever that means. I can't get any stock from them until the matter is cleared up. The harmonium will never let the customers get out of blah, blah, blah. I guess I don't have a choice if I want the plans. I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
Excellent. If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your plans for free. That may not seem like sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the difficulty involved in creating those plans. No, thank you. I'll get started on this right away. Farewell. Okay.
Done.
Okay, I was about to say, I didn't just open a door that he didn't want me to open, did he? Okay, so back to the warehouse. Honestly, I think this hot chocolate will taste very good when it's cold. So, because it has a really good flavor. I really like the chocolate flavor. I just don't like the hot part. I don't like hot drinks. I'm gonna go put this in the refrigerator, so 1 sec. And then I promise we're gonna stop stopping and we're actually gonna play the game for 6 hours straight. Probably until the cat gets back. I'm back. Oh, shit. What did I just... Nothing. I think I just bumped something with my chair. Okay. You. Talking head. I'd like to claim something. I was told that I could retrieve some plans for a tomb here. Plan for a tomb? You don't look dead, sir. Not that it's any of my business if you are. Here are your plans. Can I get you anything else? Wait. What? What? Why can't I just come up and get everything that nobody else can withdraw? Did I don't remember solving a quest in there. But I can just walk in and get stuff. Weird. Okay, well. Yes, I've dealt with the situation, apparently, at the warehouse and got the tomb plans.
My journal.
Well done, Cutter. As I said, you may keep whatever you recovered from the warehouse as your reward. Oh. Thank you. The plans would make more sense if you were a tomb in the tomb itself. You could then take direct comparisons between the plans and how they were implemented. So I have to take these back to... Huh. Okay. Well, I will do that later. I'm not gonna do that right now. Well, shit. Where was I okay. It's been so long, I no longer remember what I was supposed to do for Morty. So, where am I supposed to go in the lower tombs to get him? Okay. The pawn shop or the wrecked house? I was thinking it might be the wrecked house because
I'm gone.
I don't know if I ever went in here. As the door is closed. Ooh, this is pretty. What was that? This unusual window allows some light to filter into the room. Pretty. Betting you would fetch a nice price at the pawn shop. Shelf of skulls. Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. Why? What are you doing up there? Those were-rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? I can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... Oh. A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no, Mort whispers furiously up to you. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll dead book you faster than you can spit. The old man ignores Morty. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon without invitation? My pardon, sir, but you seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes, what would that be? My friend Mort wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with half the grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. Where can I find a greater skull? Move aside the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall in the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the dustmen beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my rare rat minions have failed to do, and I will see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. Well, I have it. I've been in the tomb you speak of. It is empty.
My journal.
What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magic that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and you will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chamber below and seek the answer. I believe it was a trap to discourage the grave robbers who prey on such crypts. There is some merit in what you say, yet there is something about that crypt that spoke of much. I have like 4 skulls in my inventory. Fucking just take it. I will think on this, and I encourage you to do the same. Bring me another skull then, and our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any skull either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return when you have something of value to me.
Updated my journal.
I have many things of value to you. Oh, God. What one do I want him to have? Because I don't want him to have anything too powerful. I don't know what he's doing with them. So I feel like the ghoul leader would be the best one because the ghouls were pushovers. I'm doing that. There's more than one skull he'll take. Name skulls are key. Oh, I have 4 of them. I have Hargrim, Stale Mary, Acosta, and the Silent King. The problem is that I don't want to give him a too powerful skull in case he's doing something evil with it. I'm also a bit of a skull connoisseur myself. Lothar takes the head of a cost from you, brushes off some of the excess flesh, and examines it carefully. The Ghoul Queen, this will be satisfactory. His fingers twist through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground where you came in. Have you have your answers for me? Why can't I just take him with me now? Why am I immortal?
Updated my journal.
Your immortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was ripped from you by magical means by the night hag Ravel Puzzlewell. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will have your answers. Tell me about Ravel. Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma, even among the night hags. Some would call her barmy. Others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil, through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of reach of men now, thank the powers, for she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed, how do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions. Small... Hold on. Small places. There was one from the rat leader he has. Said leader was planning to mutiny against the wizard. I didn't get the rat leader skull. I had all of the other ones. Blah, blah, blah. Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the keys are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. What did Revel do?
Journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it, to let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt, to upset the balance of the city and turn the entire burg into a carnal house. Charnel house? Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks she did not succeed. I will find her then and force her to return my immortality. Farewell. I have more questions. I just wanted to talk to you some more. Why have I lost my memory? It is a side effect of losing your mortality. I already know the answer to this. What did she do? All right. He's in the basement of the building I'm in now. Well, let's go get Morty. Oops, sorry, chat. I keep hitting you. It's my mistake. I'm just so clumsy today. Right. Well, I can't get into the basement because he closed it, I think. I think it was automatically closed since I... Wait. Oh, wait, no. It's here. I think. Yeah, sorry, I'm blind. I thought that was just a sofa. Morty? I found an angel while you were gone. Oh, she cast 8 on Morty. Morty, you're back. Hi, buddy.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
How you feeling? Nothing, just checking to see if you were still with me, I guess. So had you not found that skull, they would try to attack you, take the leader's skull, and it still counts? Oh, well I've already done the catacombs. I cleared that whole place. And I did, in fact, kill everybody in there, so... Everybody's dead. Alright, well... Find the night hag. Alright. So, still don't know about this. Don't know how to fix this. No idea how to fix that. No idea how to do any of that. Can't do that. He's dead. Don't know why that's not completing. Can't finish that yet. Don't know where Mar is. So I guess we really do just go and... back to the whatchamadoodle. Click sword. Travel. I guess we go back.
Beautiful gloves, let me have at him.
I'm thinking, who or where could I possibly have left to go in this place? I've spoken to everyone. I feel like.
All right.
So now I have to talk to everyone again? No! Not again. Alright. How can you help me? I have some questions. Ooh. Is there a linguist or scholar here who could help me with the language in this dodecahedron? We know of one such man who might help you. Finham. Well, he said he can't help me. Is there anyone here who might know about Ravel Puzzlewell? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensatorium. Show me to the private sensatorium. Oh.
All right.
Right, that's right, I did never come here. Oh god, we're all stuck. There's too many of us. Ah, you assholes.
A pleasure.
Can you...
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Aye, might as well.
Thank you. Gosh, you guys are dicks.
All right.
They all get stuck in a doorway. The inscription around the base of the sensory stone indicates that it holds the experience week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. You've been standing in a circle of white tents deep in the woods somewhere. The trees around you are by far the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Your surroundings melt into a colorless smear, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. Oh, greetings, greetings. So good to see you. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. Your pretended innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, you don't know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice-be-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals were so conveniently left for me when I awoke. Those journals that called me an incarnation. Ha! Burned them all, I did. All that I found. So you're one of my earlier incarnations? If you'd put stock in such trash, yes. What did those lying journals say? They spoke lies, 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 and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself, other incarnations of preserving their experiences in writing so later lives would benefit. Thieves. It's my life. Mine. You all want to steal my body and you won't have it. Where am I? Oh, this? He gestures around him, stickering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you body thieves might not be enough. I might have to trap you, ensnare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of the sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note the rather sparse surroundings I've left for you. All to help the mat is sent in good and quick while your flesh rots away. I have some questions then. Your earlier incarnation crosses his arms and looks away indignantly. Save for a few more tufts of hair on his head, he's identical to you. Even his arms have most of the tattoos yours does. Did you create the trap dodecahedron? I don't know what you're babbling about. Alright, it was me. Brilliant, wasn't it? Did you play with it a bit? Lose a finger or an eye, I hope? He chortles merrily. How did you make this trap? Can't tell you that. It'll never be replicated. The magic used in its creations were lost even to me. Clever it is, though. One experience hidden beneath the other so that no flesh but my own could set it off. So there was actually two sensations within this stone? Yes, that of the Arborean hunting trip, and that of this trap. Why? Try and force your way into the other sensation through sheer willpower. What are you doing? Stop that. You at last push yourself into the surface experience, the Arborean hunt, and the end of the sensation before being pulled back into the trap. Leave. Whip. Can't just go touching stones, I find, in places, apparently. Ooh, hello, Quill. This older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there is a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth and swallows it. His bushy, brassy, white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, then furrow again. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches into his tunic, pulls out a puce-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops it in his mouth. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's put in his mouth. I've got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which continues to buzz around the chamber. Men of Rosie and candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls at you. What? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewall? He pops the small red candy into his mouth. Do you always traipse about molesting puissant mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering. The candy shoots from his mouth as chattering, flying in a high arc to land on the floor with a wet plip. He stares at it sadly. I'm sorry about your candy. It was so tasty, too. He suddenly looks up, snarling. Sorry? As you should be, you piking dung beetle. Mages deserve respect, and bashes like you should know their proper place. Proper place, proper place. Calm down. I only mean to ask you some questions. Why is it that everybody who knows something is insane? I care not, you yeasty, beef-witted pignut. His eyes bulge out as he jabs his finger at you. Now off with you. Off with you. And do not return without being prepared to show the proper respect, come bearing tribute, a gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring me something exotic. Now be gone. Fine.
Updated my journal.
You know, Baldur's Gate was easier when I could just murder everyone. The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drip down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal. Longing. As you place your hand upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears, and you are overcome with the terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart, until you feel as if your beast will explode, or your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eyes is tears. Wipe away your tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate woman's hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek, and you cup them in your hands. Each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the light. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future, to cleanse the mind before the coming journey, yet you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that rides in your breast. What did you mean? You close your eyes, and his words echo in your mind 100, 1,000 times. Will he ever return? The sound is a whisper, an echo. Only you. Only you. Yet you hesitated at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go. But you were not. You were afraid to stay, and the fear. The serpent rides in your breast again, its fangs biting into your heart, filling it to bursting with its poison. The tears come again, running down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing. Only you. Only you. Your eyes snap open. It is his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands powerful in the shadows, and he strides into the light of the drifting candled globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned. His face, stern but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for... Only you can help me, Dianera, and it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak. Dianera. not yet you. It is you. Gray-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed in knife blades, the wounds, the tattoos, horrible, yet you see through Dianera's eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing. Light, for she. How can she feel such? You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dianera's experience, but at the same time it is yours. And you... What? I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dianera. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. It is your words that are a surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word, you feel yourself sneering inside, knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing-stained eyes. And who? Are you that person? That man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her, like bolts from a ballista piercing her breast, yet she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel and not know you mean to? I've come to ask your forgiveness, Dianera. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision tears again, doubling and bleeding until you are facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dianera that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dianera. You are a tool to him, a tool he needs to. But Dianera speaks, and you can't stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me. I will accompany you through the plains themselves though the plains themselves should bar the way. You feel yourself shattering, relief, satisfaction. His satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing. And her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis across your heart. Trapped, she is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind, relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words, not noticing his manipulations. All you need is to be strong, and his path shall be one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you can be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. I can be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned carefully. So carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dianera, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I will expect nothing less of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that final terrible word, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm, for you are her, and he means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream. Scream at her that she is in danger. Run, Dianera. But her eyes unmake all things, and, of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her. You speak the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You are a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeded, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6th, the 3rd, the K, and the S. And in it, I bequeath everything to you. It's not much, but with it, I left
my journal.
You, him. A wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle, even when you do not prompt her? Must she... But no, keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. Come now, I cannot die, Dianera. There is no need for such foolishness. Her, you, she is overcome with fear. Fear that revolts you, the fear that wells up inside her. You as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons and know the wisdom behind them, so he is impressed with your planning. Speak. Speak before he turns away. I know I can act foolishly, my love, but you said yourself that you can forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that would help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkling with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says. Perhaps, yet I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave anything here in some safe that could be of some use on our journey. Her illusion is shattered just for a moment. You watch, silent, as the emotion falls to the ground, splintering like shattered glass, or silvered glass, of some use. Such a casual statement, yet even Dayanara sees, and you hope just for a moment. You hope that she sees him for what he is, the serpent. The serpent. And your hope dies, as in Dayanara's eyes the emotion is rebuilt, the slivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt, and the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him that legacy is unimportant, but it isn't. It isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words falls on Dayanara so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Dayanara? Such romantic gestures. No matter. No. You, Dayanara, you have driven him away again, like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love? For yourself, or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift. Yet this time the illusion holds and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, shall not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Dayanara. But enough of this. I'm out of here. He's leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you, terrible. The spiraling towards the final scene, the question she wants to ask. Don't ask it, Dayanara. Don't ask it to be silent. Be silent. My love, before you go. His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go? It looks like I am in no danger of that. Come, Dayanara. Can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much. She's desperate, drowning. Say it, say it, say it, and you speak it. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Dayanara. You understand it clearly, too clearly. He has invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Dayanara. I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There is a cold silence in his mind, then a hissing of a thought, a response sharp and deadly, like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. I love you, Dayanara. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her like a radiance, but it is a shadow of truth, a serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, but she can't see you want to call out, but she is crying with joy, and even as cry with joy, with frustration, with joy, with despair. The emotion washes over you like you're drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and you scream. Scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arms, your hands to coat the stone, blood, her blood, and you can't warn her. You can't stop crying. And suddenly Fall from Grace is there, and her touch is gentle like silk, and she brushes the tears from your eyes, even as you feel the screams welling up within you. She shushes you, cradling your face through your bloody tears. I can't bear it. I couldn't stop her. I wanted to, but I couldn't do anything. Fall from Grace looks into your eyes and she nods sadly in understanding. And that is the nature of longing, the desire for that which you cannot change or possess. She studies you, withdrawing her hand, now soaked in your blood. Will you be all right? Yes. Yes, I just need a moment. Very well. Fall from Grace steps back. We will continue when you are ready. Take a breath. Try and collect your thoughts. As much as you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold at it fast. Because you know it's important to remember it. It was you in that experience. It was Dianara's experience. But because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that? That shade of you? Woof! That was intense. I was such a dick. She is curious about the vet. She is curious in all things, is my cat. She always has to explore everything. She is a curious creature. Oh shit, I really don't want to knock anything off of my desk. Okay. Well. Sandwich was good, not nearly spicy enough. Burrito had good flavor, but a little dry. No, it was more than a little dry. Dry. Wouldn't order again, but sandwich I would. Hated the muffin. Tasted more like an orange or lemon muffin to me. Couldn't taste pumpkin at all. Okay. Oh, all right, well, that was a memory. Oh god, there's another one. The sickly green stone is securely fastened to the pedestal it rests upon. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can bear. So much so you close your eyes to shut it out. As you close your eyes, you feel the skin along your arm beginning to numb, as if all sensation is being bled from them. Tired, so tired. You try and blink, yet the darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You're sitting on what feels like a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs. Why are you here? You came here to what? Your memory fails you, and you begin to feel a growing panic beginning to well up in you. Awake now, are you? A questioning Al Odin. The voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it's trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you must open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something is wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can't feel your tongue. And your eyes? What's wrong with your eyes? Now, a see me you did, a spoke you did, and poorly, so the price I've paid, The crone sounds amused, then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions, now you will listen, and you will remember my words, for in minding me, you shall live. Not if you hear me, or another bit shall I take. Nod. Remember me, traveler. Remember me to a stone, one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup, pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories, but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know that knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak, my precious man and I. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Pretty polite to a listening so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off as if distracted. You try to speak again, but there is only a sick gurgling noise. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you? And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness. Ravel, it is
Updated
I.
my journal.
There is silence. Ravel? Ah, my precious man. There is a slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp. Suddenly, barely, you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a gray hut. I don't know why I switched that to tent. Upon a dirty floor, where blood, your bright red blood, has seeped into the surrounding gray dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knee, yet you feel numbed, and there is no pain, only fear. There's someone above you, someone looking down at you. As you look up through your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid, bluish-gray face, grinning with yellowed tusks. Ravel is pleased, wondering if this messenger would make it, for weak he was when his bits were placed on my plate. She holds up a talon in front of him, and impaled on the tip of it is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall he returned, it seems, and our time together has he shared. And now you have come, success. I have many questions for you. The crone shakes her head, your blurred vision seeing 3 images at once. Her grayish hair is like brambles, drifting down her shoulders. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow strong. You must find me, my precious man. But how? I do not know.
My journal.
Tuh. I'm beyond knowing in a lady's place. Now shh, and listen to Ravel. For there is much you must do to find me. 3 things must you do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Door? The door is not a finished thing, at least, when I last gazed upon it. But in the passing of time, perhaps well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What is the key you speak of? To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. See you later, Nancy. This dude has so many girlfriends. To know of the key, speak to one of the knowing ones. Many there are in the festive hall. Many, and only one there who knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue, and many secrets shall spill forth. Okay. When you say unlock the key, what do you mean? Knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature, but you are no stronger to that. Ravel cackles a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. How am I talking to you if this is someone else's experience? Of stones and experience and telling will Ravel do, but not the telling of how she speaks to you now. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. Okay. Return, and I will give what help I can. Ravel gives a final smile, a horrible yellow-fanged grin, a blackish tongue darts from her lips and lingers at the edge, teasing. But in the end, only the one question remains. What do you mean? Only one question, this I ask. Ravel's eyes blaze like fires in the red light, turning her face blood red. What can change the nature of a man? At the question, you feel a tremor pass through, like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Let the experience go. Your vision clears until you're standing once again before the hideously green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid now. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. So, I need to find chocolate or candy for Quell. There's apparently one person in this place who can tell me what I need to know, but of course, she wouldn't tell me. I will be right back. I have to go check one of my roommates' work laptops while they're Yeah, my cat. I'll be right back. I'm here just responding to my roommate to let them know I don't think they got any messages from work. Also, apparently Amber screamed while they were clipping her nails. That's so sad.
Is everyone ready to go?
She doesn't like her feet being touched, so it does not surprise me that she didn't like her nails being clipped. There was someone I was looking for here. Who are you looking for? No. He's not here. Yeah. That's so sad, my poor baby.
I'm gone.
She screamed while they clipped her nails. I feel so bad. I wanna talk to this guy, but I can't. Oh my god. There we go. I didn't think it was that guy, but had to check. I'm assuming that the person that I have to talk to is probably the wizard. I'm sure Eli doesn't have anything to tell me, but always gotta check, because you don't want to go and talk to everybody and then it turns out, well, if you had just talked to that one person. No. Oh my god. Help. Please let me leave. My party members are sabotaging me. Where's that one? Where's Merriman? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, it said apparently she was screaming the whole time. They said she hates being restrained and having her paw touched. Which I knew about the paw thing. I didn't know about the restraining thing, but obviously, why would I ever restrain my own cat at home? But apparently she did not have a good time with her toenail clipping. But I'm glad that I had the vet do it, because like usually you can clip a pet's nails at home, but I had a feeling, because that's when she started biting me at home, was when I would accidentally like touch her feet. She does not like having her paws touched. She is fine with having her belly rubbed. She's fine with like you playing with her tail. She hates having her feet touched. Well, hello. I hope you had a wonderful morning nap. Yeah, she hates having her feet touched. So I was like, yeah, I think instead of trying to cut her nails myself. Yeah, she also is like that. Amber is usually pretty chill with me. She usually gives me a couple of seconds of like a grace period. She never just straight up attacks me. But I have been around her enough now that I can very much tell when like her time threshold is done and she's like, all right, I've had enough. Like I can tell that with her very easily.
Bored?
Oh, well, I'm so sorry that you're bored, Anna. Yeah, I can like tell when she's had enough. She
What's
just
the
doesn't.
hold up?
She just doesn't like her feet touched. So I knew that she was going to be a little bit of a problem in that area, which was why I was like, I will let the vet, because usually pets are usually more docile in my experience. Like at home with my dogs, you cannot get my
Right.
dog Riley to like sit down and do anything. He fucking hates it. No, it's not that he hates. That's incorrect. I'm thinking about Amber. He likes to play. So you can't get him settled to do anything. You can't clip his nails easily. You can't brush him easily because he always wants to roll over onto his back and get his belly rubbed. Like he never wants to just sit still. And he's always like, if you try to grab hold of his paw, he's always trying to escape it so he can put his paw on your hand. Like and Pumpkin's a weenie. My other golden, she sees a hairbrush or a collar or a medicine bottle and she's sprinting out the door trying to get away from you. I don't know what is her aversion. She was bought as a puppy, as both of our golden retrievers had been, and she's just a big fucking baby. She sees medicine and hates it, and I don't know why. But I could definitely tell that Amber was going to be a little bit more of a problem because, like I said, she is usually pretty kind to me, and I can tell when she is in that if you don't fucking stop, I'm going to bite you kind of mode. Because usually cats will like growl at you or like do that kind of, I can't do it anymore, but you know what I'm talking about. Hey, oh god, is it Celestis or Celestis? It looks like it's supposed to be like Celestine, the chuffing maybe, but it's the very low like kind of noise. Celestis. You can call me. Oh, Kai. Okay. Oh, Kylestis. Okay. Kai. Got it. I will. Like that really low, like, back the fuck up kind of noise that my cat will do. Or she won't do that, is what I was gonna say. Sorry. My other cats would do that. Is this my first playthrough? It is. So yeah, she won't do that. I also think that's considered growling. Thank you so much for the follow.
28 just followed. Enjoy your emotes.
Hey, the bot pronounced it correctly. I didn't. Kalastus. You love this game? It is pretty fun. I think I'm enjoying it more than Baldur's Gate because it's more story driven. And the combat isn't as punishing, which is nice so far. Kalastus. Isn't that what I said? Sorry if I didn't. But I thought that the bot got it. Not K. Oh, Kai. You're right. Kylestis. Sorry. I see. You'd think I would know that because I watched Beyblade. And I know. And Kai was my favorite character. So you'd think I would know how to do that. But no, I can't. Chuffing is where they open their mouths and do that thing where they show their teeth and do short, sharp, breathy exhales. No, that's not what I'm talking about. It's like just it's when their ears usually go back and it is a very low, like growly noise that they usually do before they hiss. It's like a kind of noise. I used to be able to do it when I was younger. My voice has changed in a way that I can't get that cadence now. Have I been to the private sensoriums yet? Yep, I just did that. I'm currently running around like an idiot trying to find someone that will... I just talked to Ravel and I'm trying to find apparently the one person in here that can tell me what I need to know, and I don't know who that is, so hopefully I find them soon. I was like, there was one it might be Quell. I'm pretty sure it's Quell, and I have to go get him some candy from somewhere. Private sense rooms were one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, they were interesting little side stories. And this was my room. So nobody's going to be in here. Well, shit. It is going to be one of the people that I have a side quest for that I don't know what to do with it, huh? Sure. Let's rest, I guess. Why not? DNR sensory stone is specific, actually. Yeah, I did that. It's a very, very interesting story. Well, I don't know what to do, to be honest. I said I would go somewhere and see if I couldn't find some candy or some chocolate. Because I think the person that I have to talk to is Quell. If I remember correctly, which my memory is bad even though I just did it, Ravel said that in order to figure out either what the key is or the door is to find her, I have to find someone in the sensatorium that knows where that is. And I talked to everybody, and there's only 2 people that won't talk to me. It's the guy with the keys to the robot's heart, which is very reminiscent of... Oh fuck, I just looked this up yesterday. It wasn't Charlie. It was Chester 5000. It's the magic instructor? Isn't that this guy? I don't have the magic instructors in there. Or I don't have the other instructors in there. Oh, right. Lady Thorncombe. Well, where is she? Because she's not in there.
Done.
Because the warrior and the wizard are not in there at present. No, it's okay. I'm sure I will figure it out eventually. Oh, yeah. You guys finally walked to each other. Alwyn clasps her hands together and bows her head to you in thanks, tears of joy falling from her golden eyes. Just as your own eyes begin to water, she wipes away her tears and smiles, causing a wave of intense pleasure to wash over your entire body. Alwyn thanked the stranger. She had been reunited with her dearest friend, Amel. It was my pleasure. She nods and then looks down again, the feeling her smile evoked fading away into pleasant memories. I, Aylwyn, would tell you something now, stranger. Yes, go on.
My journal.
The name I, Aylwyn, chose for you, stranger, is not so fitting. You and I, Aylwyn, have met before, in the fest hall, in a place you could not have been were you not a sensate yourself. Whether you recall or no, unless you betrayed the Society of Sensations at some point, you are a sensate. I see. Tell me more. She nods. You and I, Aylwyn, have met on 2 different occasions. The first was no less than 2 centuries past, the last more recently, perhaps no more than 50 years ago. It's quite some time ago. She nods again. My, Aylwyn's people are extremely long-lived, forgetful one. She sighs unhappily, causing a chill of descend over you. You seemed a different man then, less grim, less scarred. So eager to see all that the oh my god, I can't read. All that the multiverse had to offer. You courted me, Aylwyn, then, and was nearly taken as a lover, but then you disappeared. Where did I go? I, Aylwyn, was told you had been slain, murdered. She looks up for a moment to peer curiously into your eyes. I met you only once more after that. Did I remember you then? No. She shakes her head sadly, then touches her throat. No, you did not. You lashed out at me, Aylwyn, made to slay me. Screamed how I, Aylwyn, could not fool you, would not ensnare and murder you. What happened? We had met in one of the northern towers of the fest hall on the 7th floor. Before you could choke the life from me, I, Aylwyn, used my powers to bade you leap from a window to your death. When I, Aylwyn, finally went to search for your broken body, you had already gone. I see. That is the whole of my, Aylwyn's tale for you. We are not strangers. once. Oh my god. We were not strangers once, but have now become so. Farewell, stranger, and may fortune walk with you in your travels. Thanks, Yowen. Farewell. Hi, Kit. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, it's a guy. That's what I thought. I figured it was the guy that wanted the chocolate. That is what I assumed I had to go and do, is I had to... Maybe it's in the curiosity shop, but probably not. Quell. Yeah. That would be him. That's also who I thought I had to go and speak to, but he thinks it's time for another morning nap. Wow. Big sleepy. Well, have a good one. Have I talked to you? You have a new name.
All right.
Tired and hungry. I'm eating now, but can't go to sleep. How am I? I've had better days. I was a big pain in the ass. Essentially, I got up to make breakfast. I had D&D last night. Stayed up until 1 o'clock, 1:30. Got up at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock to make breakfast. The roommates come in for breakfast and say, "Did you have plans for breakfast?" Which made my brain think, she waved to herself. Hey, that's okay. Your emotes are great. So, they asked, did I have plans for breakfast? Which in my mind made me think that they wanted to go and get breakfast. And so I asked, and they were like, "Oh no, we wanted something specific for breakfast." And I was like, and I just said, "Oh, I thought you were going to ask if I wanted to go get breakfast, or if they wanted to order breakfast or whatever." And then I went to go and make breakfast, and they said, "Oh, we can get breakfast." And I was like, "Oh, okay," because I can be very easily convinced to get breakfast because I like breakfast burritos and breakfast sandwiches. And then that ended up in us spending 2 hours trying to decide what to get for breakfast because I was being a giant bitch about it, because every single time I tried to find a place, either it was suddenly closed or it wouldn't deliver here, or something went wrong. Every time we tried, I'd be like, "No, I don't want it from here. No, I don't want it from here. Okay, we can get it from here. Oh, nope. They aren't accepting orders today. Oh, they don't have any drivers out because it's snowing." Like, there was always a problem until they finally were like, the very first place that they suggested that they wanted to go was a bagel place. And I had shut that down originally because I don't like to eat bagels. I find that the outside, like if you toast it too much, it hurts my teeth. So I was like, I really don't want to eat from this place, so can we try someplace else? Argued for 2 hours until they ended up ordering from the bagel place anyway. And I was so just like irritated with myself for being so difficult about it that I ended up not ordering anything. And then they ended up getting me something from the bistro that's near here that we originally were going to order from, but they didn't order until 8. So then we were going to pick somewhere else. And then 8 came along because we spent an hour talking about it. And then it turns out, nope, because of the snow, they didn't open until 10. So then we tried to find some. It was a whole thing. Basically, don't order food with me. I'm a giant bitch. That's the TLDR of that story. So I just feel bad for, it should be something really simple. You wake up in the morning and you're like, I want breakfast. Okay, let's order breakfast. It shouldn't be something that I have to argue with for 2 hours about, because I am like, no, I don't want to order from here. I don't want to spend $3 extra putting meat on a burrito. Like, that appalled me. I was so upset. Like, we had finally picked a place, and then I went to order the breakfast burrito, and it was like $12, and it was like, add sausage plus $3. And I was like, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. So that was my day so far. and then constantly pausing the stream to figure that out as well. So we're just streaming through my lunch break because I felt bad about basically cutting off an hour and a half in the morning stream to constantly mute and talk about food. Okay. Well, have a wonderful second nap with your cat. My cat went to the vet, and I don't know if you heard, people who just tuned in, but she apparently screamed the entire time that they cut her nails, which doesn't surprise me. As I said, she does not like having her paws touched, so I could imagine she was difficult. And it's why I wanted the vet too. Yeah, I know. I feel bad about, like I said, they're so easygoing about food and like ordering and spending money on food, and I am super picky about it. I want to feel like I'm getting a good deal, and I want to make sure that I don't waste a bunch of money on food I might end up not liking, and that's kind of what ended up happening. I ended up ordering from the Korean place that does American breakfast, and it was all fine. But like, I paid $15 for a chorizo burrito, and I was just like, nah, it was small. It definitely was not worth $15. Definitely could have used some more like sauce on it. But the breakfast sandwich was good. The breakfast sandwich, I think, was like $6. And the only thing I would change is I got spicy gochujang chipotle, or it was aioli. Gochujang aioli. There was no fucking spice in that sauce at all. And I'm a baby spice bitch, so if there was spice, I would know. So there was no spice in that gochujang aioli at all. So I would just like get regular mayo and put hot sauce on it next time, and that would have been a good deal. It was a pretty big sandwich. I put it in the Discord actually. Both of my roommates that are comfortable with doing that put Texas French toast. I don't like sweet breakfast. I don't like donuts. I don't like French toast. I don't like pancakes or waffles or anything like that. I like savory breakfasts. I will kill a breakfast sandwich or a breakfast burrito all of the time. I just saw the update from it. I know. Isn't the eye so pretty? French toast doesn't have to be sweet. Yeah, I know, but most French toasts are sweet. Most people would put that in the sweet category of breakfast, not the savory category of breakfast, because usually sugar is put on it or it's got syrup on it. I know what French toast is. I make it all the time for the roommates. But most of the time, if you're going to order from a restaurant, it's going to have cinnamon sugar. Like, it's going to have something sweet on it. It's either going to have whipped cream, or it's going to have syrup, or it's going to have cinnamon sugar. Like most French toast is considered a sweet breakfast versus a savory breakfast. But yeah, I'm so excited. You make the best French toast in existence. My roommates would love you, because my roommates love French toast. I don't personally like French toast, but it's easy to make, so you have to ask for that stuff at all the diners around me. That's fair. Like when we were ordering at that one place before we found out we couldn't order from there because it was snowing, and they were like, no, not allowed. Their French toast was cinnamon sugar French toast and then stuffed French toast with cream and strawberries. So it was all just sweet French toast. Please, sir, I cannot speak with you. I've work to do, and my mistress simply won't allow it. I just have a few questions. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't. Please leave me be before my mistress notices me talking to you. Okay. Cinnamon, vanilla extract, and orange zest make great additions to a French toast. We got cream cheese pumpkin muffins from the bakery. It is the weirdest fusion of food in there. They do American style breakfast with a bakery and then Korean lunch. And we got a cream cheese pumpkin muffin, and it tasted like it was an orange muffin. I was so sad. I was like, oh. I was really looking forward to a pumpkin muffin. Anyway. Yep, she's Angie. Well, a floating disembodied prevaricating skull and fall from grace. Oh, whatever it is that you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you here. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought that you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. She glances at you for a moment with the same faint sneer. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you are referring to. Frishika? It's like, I feel like I want to say Francesca. Frishika? Though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearer for the company The Vulture. How did you come to Sigil? She replies curtly, firing a question back with like an arrow. By choice. And you? Where will your orders take you next? She suddenly turns to you. You see, little man, Vrishka says, smiling, as if savoring the words. The best temptress is one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time, a prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest. She turns to Fall from Grace. Are you not? You would not think that 1,000 years of slavery had left their scars, no? Fall from Grace speaks with a coldness you have never heard before. The air almost becomes The air almost becomes ice as she dissects Veriska with her gaze. That is enough. Very well, though you are the ones who came into my emporium. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions. She looks you up and down. You look lost. Did you want to come in, really, or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Okay, very important question. What? Because Francisca can help you. How can you help me? Favorite companion? I mean, I haven't had any of them for very long, to be fair. We were in like the main city with just Dakin, Mort, and me. But I mean, I'm pretty impartial for Fallen from Grace right now. She seems pretty interesting. What is this place? What you see within the shop is a revolt. Oh my god. Why am I doing a reading video game? I can't read at all. What about Anna? I mean, I don't really know that much about her other than her dad's dead. And she is kind of mean to me. What you see within the shop is the result of much trading and traveling across the plains. She makes a sweeping gesture of the shop. Weapons, charms, and the other specialty items are for sale here. As well, everything that is rare and oh so exquisite fills this emporium. Your needs, I sate them. She's mean, but that's because she's a tsundere. I mean, I do like a tsundere, but only in men. I don't like my women to be tsunderes because I just, or tsunderes. I don't know why I said tsundere. Tsunderes because I just find them to kind of just be kind of bitchy, and that's not really my style for women. Like, when I just did Baldur's Gate 3, like, my favorite female companion was Karlach by miles. I like my women a little problematic. You like your women like I like my men problematic. I just like different things out of men and women, so I don't like the problematic women. I find them to just be like, ugh. But, I mean, I don't have anything against her right now. Just, she hasn't really done anything that's like made me go, ooh, you know. Have I played Disco Elysium? No, I have not. I haven't played a lot of things, to be fair, but somebody did recommend it. It's on my very long list. I just like people who make you feel like you can hug them without it being awkward. I don't think anybody like that exists. Okay, let's see your merchandise then. Would you care to examine the weapons and charms or some other exotic items? Disco Elysium was inspired by this game, and it's great. Maybe someday. I have a current channel point reward queue to get through. That is the Suikoden remakes whenever they come out. Faith. Shit, I can't remember them now. Moonstone Island and Grim Grimoire. Let's see. Fiend's tongue. You examine what appears to be a tongue floating in a jar of brine. Francisca frowns at it. This is a fiend's tongue. Bye, kid. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. This is a fiend's tongue. A Chronogans. A Cornigans? I think. But who really knows? Okay, have a good one. Rest well. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for following. Place it in the mouth of anything living. It will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this oddity for only 66 coppers. Do you want it? Sure, because I have someone who can't speak. Maybe she won't speak, but sure, I'll take it. The Gorgon Solve. You examine a bottle labeled as Gorgon Solve. Francisca holds it up to you. I traded for this with some sword-slinging prime worlder, Perseus, I think was his name. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned to stone, it will revert them to flesh. Only 100 copper comments, a bargain. Consider how handy it might be should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. Well, I might have a use for that I might need to go quick save and go do. Sorry. I always get distracted by you guys typing in the Discord. You're such an asshole, Anzi. I was literally just complaining. Oh god. Armored Core 6. Why am I playing the 6th one in the series? Alright, hold on. Gotta add that to the spreadsheet or else I will not remember. Armored. Because it's the new one? Yeah, but shouldn't I play the other ones first so that I know what's going on? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. All right. It has to be switched to blue. Armored. Okay. $60 games. What are you doing? What do you think I am, made of money? Action game. It's a robot action game. All right. Interesting. How long to beat? 27.5 hours. Okay. Let's see. August 24th, 2023. So very recent. All right. Added it to the list. Thank you so very much. Nah, they're standalone stories. AC1 and a spin-off AC2 and a spin-off AC3, AC blah 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 are all their separate things. Took me 50 hours to finish AC6 myself doing all 3 endings. Nodders. I'm just going off of the website how long to beat. Oh, I have a hearts in my eyes. Thank you so much. Or oh right, I need to add this to. I need this to link. There we go. All right. Added to the list. Thank you so much. I'll get to it in about 6 months after I beat these 2 other games on this list. But thank you. And spent a bunch of time customizing my mechs to be super pretty. Well, I'm excited to get to it, and we'll keep the hearts in our eyes. No, we won't. I'm just kidding. All right, examine the metallic cube figurine. You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folded wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Francisca smiles as you pick it up. A collector's item, perhaps, or a piece of artwork. Who knows? But I like it. If you buy it... Okay, thank you so much for the drink. $1,500. Well, it's got to be important for something, so. Monster jug. You examine a plain-looking jug. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. Francisca watches you, chuckling, then shrugs. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair's prickling up like that. If you like it, it's only 123 copper. No. I don't know why I would need a monster in a jug. Baby. Ooh, chocolate quasit. Baby oil. You examine a number of small bottles, each labeled as baby oil. Francisca picks one up and presents it to you. Interested? It's the real thing, of course. Thousands of newly mortal babies went into making of the stuff. Is that a monster in a jug, or are you just happy to see me? Chocolate quasit. You examine a twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains, these are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confections. It's a real quasit, a fiendish familiar, polymorphed into chocolate by powerful sorcery. It's only 199 copper. I'll take it. Yes, a wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm, and she hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Where is this going? Because I don't have the inventory space for this. Codex of the Inconceivable. That is the Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll only say that it's just well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it yourself for a mere 1,000 copper commons, and believe me, it is well worth it. No. Deva tears. Deva's tears. These are collected from a Deva who was captured during a blood war skirmish. The fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for eons before he at last escaped. This small bottle holds the 12 tears he shed in that time. Their price is but 100 copper commons. Why? Elixir of horrific separation. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker self away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I charge you only 200 copper commons. Okay, because I need that for a quest. But the question is, where the heck is this person? Because I don't remember. The middle of the store, the back of the store. Examine the stained lens. You examine a stained ground glass lens with the length. Oh my fucking god. I'm just alt-tabbing to get away from my failures of not being able to read. All right. You examine a stained ground glass lens, the width of your hand, held in brushed steel. Wait, that one was their fault, not mine. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine, and it smells faintly of horrible perfume. Francisca holds it up to you. I have no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Kisis brought it up to me from a lower plane battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he'd collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though. You may have it for 149 copper coins if you'd like. No. Yevra's ring. You examine a ring in a small padded case. This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. It makes its wearer invisible. Well, almost. No. Rune-covered ale stein. An ale mug of unusual manufacture, which keeps its contents, usually beer of course, icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. 299 copper commons, and you'll enjoy the frostiest ale you've ever had outside the paraplane of ice. No. Tattered rag doll. The years have not been kind to this tiny rag doll. It is coming apart at the seams, and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It is obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't strike much fear in your heart. Francisca holds it up for you. This was found in a well-trapped strongbox sunk deep beneath the surface of Sigil. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and a forbidden magical text, though I don't know what it's for. If you like it, only 99 copper pieces. No. Well, thank you very much. Where did it all go? Ooh. Oh no. Where did all of this... Okay, I got the fiend tongue. I got the chocolate. Gorgon salve. She needed that. Fiend tongue. Horrific separation. Okay, I think I kept most of the stuff and it just dropped like Mort's things on the floor, which is funny. Can't you put the pry bar in my weapon? It used to be there. I had other weapons here. I don't know what happened to them. I had other weapons in these quick slots. Listen, I've died and some things have happened. Excuse me. But I totally could, you're right. Do I need these skulls anymore? Hey. Here, skull, carry my other skulls. And my keys. You carry my keys. I was told I was gonna need this handkerchief, so if I don't need it, it's a waste in inventory space. And I blame you. No idea. I guess put them into a container in your room. Okay, I can do that? That's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Petra, I need your help. Where do I find Pestle and Kiln? Do you remember? I do not remember speaking to this person. I do not recall this quest at all. It's actually a little bit disturbing how little I remember about this, but apparently there are two people that are one people, and I found a way to make one people two people, but I have no idea where they are. I could Google it, but I'm just wondering if you know off the top of your head where they are right now. Or like a general direction. Apothecary. Okay, thank you. Like, my memory is pretty bad, but usually I can be like, yeah, I kind of remember this. But this one, I'm just like, nope, don't recall this at all. Don't remember it. Yeah, I remember coming in here. I don't remember speaking to him. I've got this elixir of horrific separation. Do you think it'll help you? Both his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hands. He nods, smacking his lips. Here you are, then. Pestle Kiln takes the bottle in both hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. We can use... Oh, I remember. He fucking drank all of his potions. I don't remember it turning him like him being two people, but I remember him like saying, oh, I had to test all of my stock, and so I had to drink all of my potions. But I don't remember the outcome being that he merged with somebody else. We can use this to make something that'll fix us right on up. Now, if you'll give us a moment when we got it all worked out, we'll make you some healing stuffs for a reward. He turns to head to the back of the shop. All right, farewell for now then. Uh-huh. Oh. The man's face closely resembled Pestle Kiln's, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. I was hoping to get some healing concoctions. Did you talk to Pestle yet? He's the one that handles that for you. All right. Where's Pestle then? Oh, he's over here. Yes, of course, your reward, eh? Let's see now. I'll manufacture them for you for nothing, of course, but I'll need the proper ingredients. An oni heart, or powdered hematite, or the hair of a deva, or thread from Aesamon's robe, or the blood of a regenerating creature such as a troll, or... Actually, my wounds heal very quickly. Do they now? Well, then your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample if you would. Give him a bit of your blood. After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a number of what appear to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one's tongue, these clot charms will heal existing wounds, and aid in the prevention of new ones for a time. Thank you. My humblest apologies, sir, but I only speak of the store. Besides... Oh, well, I didn't mean to ask you any questions. Okay. He gave me 10 claw charms for my trouble. I guess it was worth it. Alright. So did that, and I can go to the Galleria and unturn this person into stone and kill myself. On accident. Probably. Also, there's corn in this burrito. I don't know how I feel about it. Because I like corn. It's a very interesting thing to put into a burrito. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna save. Because I was told he was in the middle of doing an incantation that would kill everyone. So, you know, why I would do this, who knows? All right. Cover your ears. You smear the foul-smelling ointment over the statue. There is a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch as the statue takes an intake of breath, and the eyes of Grangoyadon fill with a blazing, vengeful madness. Cover your ears. Before you can do a thing, a blazing torrent of words flies from the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation, like a sudden wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets like shattered eggs. You hear someone screaming and realize it is you. The last things you hear, even over your own cries, is Mort shouting.
New taunts, all right.
By the lady's bladed teats, what a... Everything suddenly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away to nothing. Die horribly, a victim of Gangrohedon's awful curse.
And again, death attempts to claim you. At last, we were right.
My God. Oh, hey. You got a new ability. Good job. I'm proud of you, Mort. Hello, Anzie. Oh, I didn't even see what your... Do you have any special abilities? Of course, you're a rogue. That makes sense. Do you have any? Sensory touch and kiss. You can give us a kiss. Alright. So I did that. Oh, is everybody in the gallery dead? I have to know. Oh, the gallery is... Oh, wait, no. This is the lower ward. Never mind. It's like, oh, the gallery is gone. It's like, no, that was the wrong building. Kind of funny that that's the building that's in that spot, though.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Then maybe don't smoke so much.
Done.
Okay. A statue, in truth, the once petrified sorcerer Gangrohedon is simply gone, presumably having walked off without leaving so much as a note of apology. Rude. Does she have anything to say about that? Yes, I do. Oh, shit. Let me ask about another piece. The statue of the Screaming Man? Odd you should ask about that. Just after a terrible noise, some patrons came running to me about a mangled corpse on the floor. The harmonium came to remove the body from the premises, but could find no perpetrator. I told them that, in all likelihood, some madman had released Gangrohedon and been slain by his curse, but the old sorcerer himself was nowhere to be found. I know nothing more. Weird. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh! You know, this might be stupid, but maybe I can give this tongue to... I was thinking I could give it to to Echo, but I think she is choosing to be quiet, not as being forced to be quiet. So maybe I can give this tongue to the guy that curses people, because he doesn't have a tongue. Or at least I'm assuming he doesn't have a tongue, because he can't talk. I guess I don't know why he can't talk, but I'm assuming it's because he doesn't have a tongue. Okay. Where am I? The Civic Festival. Okay.
I'm gone.
Let's see if that will work. You. Nope. Okay, that's not what the tongue is for. Get out of my way.
Done.
Don't forget to drop off my heads here. I will. Because I already had. Oh, I was like, what happened to my heads? I gave them to my skull. Okay, fine, you can put them over here. There. Alright.
I'm gone.
I don't know what to do with that. I can't move these things. I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Wasn't what's-his-face in here? Am I stupid? I thought Quell was in this room. No, he was in the sensatorium. I remember now. It's in the sensor room, which I have to talk to this guy to do. How can you help me? Can you show me to the sensatoriums? Take me to the private one, please. I brought you some imported chocolate as a gift. Oh, very kind of you, very gentlemanly. May I see it? Show him the chocolate quasit. He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare. These are the most delectable. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left into his tunic. I had some questions? Who told you to bother me with some questions? Come now, what is it that you wish to bother me with, or be gone? May I have some candy? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? At the mention of her name, he swallows. The candy he's sucking on with a large gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell at all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil! Such a name, and such dark tales swarm about it, like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy into his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy, who came to Sigil, all evil and cackles. She was alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy old hag. Only succeeding in getting herself mazed, she's likely dead by now. Shadow magic? Yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. Ravel dabbled, no, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. She knew shadow magics of illusion and shadow substance, shadows, residues of dead things. How might I find her? Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone, penned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is, and was even willing to help you. I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. By Leishy's 6 teats in her swollen tummy, what a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh! Don't be any more fool than you need to be. I must still seek her out, whether she's dead or alive. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what is your plan, may I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Qual is just blowing words out of his pits nonsense? Nothing? What do you plan to do if she's in the dead book, eh? What do you think I should do? The first brilliant question you've asked. Me? I think you should give up on this clueless idea of entering mazes and chatting with night hags and lope back into whatever crypt you crawled out of. Makes far better sense than fishing for the lady's anger, it does. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, addlecove, have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. That means she's at least 10 times as barmy as you and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Dead, thrice dead, and if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? You're serious. Serious now. Why so serious? So bait or bent, so mule stubborn. Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Updated my journal.
Yes. All mazes have portals, this much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I am told its key is a piece of Ravel. A piece of Ravel. But if Ravel is mazed, then how am I supposed to? Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Ravel's taint in it, perhaps. That is all I know. All. Bother me no more about it. If you want to go pestering someone about something like that, go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know someone that'll help. Okay.
Updated my journal.
May I have some candy? A candy? And once more for good measure, a candy? What, pray tell, makes you think I'd give a candy to a shirtless, impertinent pumpion such as yourself, Would you sell some then? Now that I might. But I would warn you, I sell no ordinary chocolates. I sell chocolates of power. Indeed, they are not cheap, mind you, so should you find yourself short of coin, I suggest you drop the subject immediately. Would you like to see what I have to offer? Yes?
Updated my journal.
Ooh. Ooh, the mint. Ooh, invokes bless. Protection from evil. Call lightning. Friends. Strength. Swarm curse. Luck. cloud kill. I kind of want to try one of the call lightning ones. That sounds like fun. Okay, thank you. Bye. Oh my god, so I have to go fucking back to the... What is it called? Brothel. Back to the brothel and have the ladies... Mike picked up my knee cracking. Oh, that would be funny. Alright, so... back to the brothel again. Okay. I don't know what else I could do other than, I guess, ask the girls if they know where I can find a piece of Razzle. Razzle? Razzle dazzle. Pout. You okay, Julia? Or Juliet? Whatever. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle?
Updated my journal.
Ravel Puzzle what? Who? Is that truly someone's name? If it is, Yves might know of her. She knows myriad tales and can tell thee one of this Ravel. Ravel. I'm just gonna talk to everyone to be safe. Can you guys come into the room so I can come into the room? Okay, she's weirdly not in her room. More pointless questions. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle? No. Do you? Go ask Yves. She collects many tales and can probably tell you anything of use. Okay. So if they're all gonna tell me that, then I'll just go talk to Yves now. And not to waste the time. Hello, Echo. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? The tale of Ravel Puzzlewell, frightener of children, begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man? Go on. Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victim's. To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of the man matter to one of the Grey sisters, especially to one of such power as Ravel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. There is a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. What else can you tell me of the silent prostitute? Yep, okay. So, in order for her to speak to me, I have to get the keys from what's his name, and in order to do that, I have to find River Styx water. Where the fuck would I find that? One would assume it's gotta be in either the upper ward or the lower ward, and I thought that the curios seller might have some, because she seemed to have, like, you know, many things that were weird, but I didn't see anything. The only thing that it might have been was the, like, ale thing. Like the ale jug that always kept itself cool, but even then I don't think that's correct. Let's take a look at her wares again. Exotic items. Baby oil. Ow, sorry. Something that can make you forget. I might have to look this one up. I don't exactly know. Usually, this is the first time I've really had to look something up in this game. The ale keg is a part of it. Okay. That was about the only thing. The other part is at the gallery. Okay. Well, now that part I don't understand, but maybe I will once I have the... Okay. Yes, I am. Exotic items. Front of the store? No, back of the store. Back of the store? Sure, I'll take it. Oh! Ice. Does it have something to do with that ice sculpture? Is the... Oh, wasn't the, Oh yeah, wasn't the ice sculpture, like, made out of water, the river Styx, and if you touched it, I feel like something was made out of the river Styx. I completely had forgotten about that. I had spaced on that part. But I do recall it now. It is coming back to me now that I've been told. Yeah, it was this statue. It was like, she told the story of catch one in your frost ale mug. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard from a slight clang. Peering into the mug, you can see that the black bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Gotcha. I remember it now, because I remember her telling the story of how they were, and I remember thinking to myself, well, I would be a fucking idiot to go and touch that now, wouldn't I? But I don't think I would have thought to get the mug. I wouldn't have connected those two things together. I'm willing to bet that all of the curios are connected to some quest line somewhere. but I just don't know what they are. There's another mug you can get if you talk to someone else. I've talked to everyone. How have I not? I feel like I talk to everyone all of the time.
Is everyone ready to go?
I'm putting chapstick on. Gonna ask my roommate if everything is okay, because they said that Amber got her nails done like an hour ago and they're still not home. At least I don't think that they are. Well, I know that they're not because my cat would be here. Just want to make sure that everything is okay because apparently people don't know how to deal with snow. And she did go out at like lunchtime. So I want to make sure that everything is okay. I'd feel absolutely awful if something happened because she went out in the snow. Even though it's not a lot of snow. It's like 2 inches of snow, but apparently that's enough to make people be like close down their stores and shit like that. So okay, I can come back here and give him his thing.
Done.
And snapping his neck was so much easier. Here, take this mug. It holds a dark bird of acanthus, a sliver of ice from the river Styx. It should wipe your memories clean. Merriman takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression. Merriman?
Updated my journal.
Merriman looks at you, confused then, at the paper in his hands. He reads aloud. Congratulations, Merriman. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take the key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow and find out what's going on.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Looks like my skills have increased. Good for you, buddy. He's on the same par as everybody else. Oh, we finally have a priest in the party. I forgot about that. Sure, you can have all that. No, you don't need call lightning. Ooh, I bet Speak with Dead would be useful. But sure, actually, I didn't realize that you didn't have anything useful, so... Cure serious wounds. Alright, alright, alright. Speak with Dead is good for the linguist quest. You are absolutely right. It probably is. Ooh. Chastity bodice. Okay. Focus. Yes, you're right. I bet it is. Because he's dead. So that would make sense. All right. I can go back to the brothel, which is here, and speak with Echo and give her her key. All right, let's see if I can recognize Echo by sight. I think she's the blonde one in the white shirt, in the white dress. I think this is Echo. Yeah, look at me. Look at me in my memory. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to talk to Echo. What am I talking about? I need to find, shit, it started, was it Delora? Yes. Delora's eyes flash as she sees you. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys to my heart? Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here they are.
My journal.
At last, as she takes the key from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch, like cold metal. These will be of great use to me. I thank you. Of course, Delora, I had some questions. I was hoping to learn more about your nature. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body. Much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman in all respects, save for texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What about your mind, your emotions? Its functions are as much a mystery to me as any human's. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions, nor have any of my own. I have feelings now, though I am only beginning to understand them. What do the keys do exactly? I can only assume that Merriman made the keys so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he was tired of his experiment. Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions. I can't remember. I'll assume you mean her personal scent, which she alleges has been stolen from her by one of the prostitutes here. I do not know. I have not seen. Yep. Talked to Ninny. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? I know that she was, or is, should she still be numbered among the living, a night hag of great power and inestimable evil. The Lady of Pain banished her to an extra-dimensional prison for crimes against the city of Sigil. You would do well to speak of Yves of her. She knows a great many tales and can likely tell you Ravel's. Okay. Was there something that Dolores was supposed to tell me? And that's why I needed to do this?
Updated my journal.
Oh, right. I needed to talk to her about Echo. Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her very means of communication, were stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed many the paramour of the godling Paramecia. Paramecia, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into the Galmadraga's maw. Echo's voice is, however, lost to her. Only another, new voice could return her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramecia's paramour myself once. Okay. So, I actually didn't need to do that because I figured it out on my own. And I have the devil's tongue. Fiend's tongue? But I
Updated my journal.
Was your voice stolen?
Updated my journal.
Do you know of any way you could get your voice back? I do. I have a thing.
Updated my journal.
Okay, thank you. I was like, why? Why are you making me do it like this? Echo looks at you hopefully as you approach her. I've gotten this fiend's tongue for you. She raises her eyebrow and gives you a skeptical look. I'm told that, should you place it in your mouth, you'll regain the ability to communicate. She nods and takes the bottle from you. She gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution and then, after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it in her mouth. Suddenly, her eyes widen and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. Are you all right? Echo opens her mouth, closes it, then opens it once more and speaks. I can speak again. Oh, joy, I damn thee to the darkest pits, thou stench-ridden worm. Kneel before me in supplication, insect. Yikes. Echo yelps and covers her mouth with both hands. Her eyes widen with panic. It must be the fiend's tongue.
My journal.
She slowly takes her hands away from her mouth, nodding. It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine. Echo shuts her mouth again and begins to softly and quietly weep. Wait, I think I saw a way to help you at Varishka's curiosity shop. Davis tears. They're expensive, though.
My journal.
Echo nods and produces a slip of paper from her clothes. It appears to be a promissory note in the amount of 1,000 commons, which the processor can collect upon the brothel. She gives you a questioning glance. Yes, this will be enough. I'll be back when I have the tiers. All right, hold on, I gotta go. Also, what do you mean they're expensive? I can pay for them. I got like 1,200 money, or 12,000 money. But fine, make the poor whore pay for it herself. Hello? Okay. Yes, I am. Exotic items. Diva tiers.
Updated my journal.
These were collected, blah, 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 blah. Is 999, blah, blah, blah. I have this 1,000 common promissory note from the brothel. Well, I suppose I can have Standish fetch it later. Very well. Here you are. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Gained 1 copper. Farewell. Okay, now we're gonna run back to the brothel and give her tears. This is not the brothel. This is the brothel. The brothel is next door to the gallery. Okay. This is not.
Done.
Nope. I lied. Hold on. I know this. This is the brothel. This time, I swear. Okay.
I'm gone.
Now I have to find Echo, who's, yep, blonde with white dress. I brought you these Davis tears. They should soothe the tongue's cursing.
Updated my journal.
Wow, she's giving us a lot of experience for this. She nods, smiling, and takes the vial from you. Echo places a few of the sparkling blue drops onto her tongue. I believe the tears are working. Yes, they are. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, how I thank you. Echo squeezes your hand and bows her head gratefully, her eyes welling with tears of joy. It was my pleasure to help. Farewell, Echo.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. What is a blood bridge? Ooh, 4th level spells. I just gotta find some. Okay. So we got. But what did that do for us? Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. She what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here, at times, Kasai Saris. She is a child of Ravel's, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her? She pauses for a moment, thinking, I've never gotten her to admit it, though I am sure it is true. Interesting. Okay, and that's her right here, right? Yeah. I have to drink. Are you Ravel's daughter? What? Where'd you hear such a thing? Echo told me.
Updated my journal.
Ridiculous. I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Now stop bothering me about it. Who is your mother then? I don't know. All right. My father raised me. I never knew her, but I look like a night hag. But do I look like a night hag to you? Well, there is the skin and the eyes and maybe the teeth too. Perhaps we'll speak later when I'm no longer in the mood. Oh, I was like, what? Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. You speak to me now. Are you Ravel's daughter? Just a rumor. Who is your mother then? No, of course not. Well, who's your father? Prove. How do I do that? Huh? How do we prove to her that she's... It's gotta be a curios thing again. Hold on. What do I... Hold on. What is in the curio shop that can fix this problem? Is it... I feel like it might be that book of comprehension. If you want the easy way, you can just snap necks. Since you need her blood. No. I would never. Alright, hold on. No, I don't want to know questions. The exotic items. Alright. Metallic cube figurine. Monster jug. Codex of the Inconceivable? Feels like that's it. Okay. Yes, a wise choice. Please enjoy your new acquisition. Farewell. What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book held closed by tiny brass. What you had first taken to be... Okay, I'm gonna put it away. I'm gonna try to give it to her first, because maybe it's like weird, but I'm sure it wouldn't do that to me. No, it's not there. It's this building. But I feel like that's it, right? Because what other of the curious items could prove that she's a night hag?
I'm gone.
Here, I have this book. Read it. It's just a rumor. Okay. So let's read the book. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tome's content, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, filled through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds. What is in it, Chief? Mort floats over your shoulder to examine the codex's contents. His eyes merely pop from their sockets as they scan the pages. But wow. You stand there thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the codex before closing it and reveling, putting the tome away. Okay. Just a rumor. Who's your mother then? No, of course not. Fuck. Make her read the book. Do you have some questions? Okay, so it wasn't the book. Shit. All right. I figured you just have her read the book and then she like just comes to the realization that she's a... Okay. It's got to be something else then. Back to the curio shop. The curio shop has to be the solution to all of my problems. Okay. Okay. Metallic cube figurine, the monster jug, baby oil, stained lens, Yevra's ring, tattered rag doll. Maybe it's this? Okay. Farewell. So long, farewell. Is this your doll? I don't know. Nope. Or I could try talking to the other workers.
Done.
Oh, I bet I could, but... Fine. Juliet, do you know anything? I heard that Kasai Suris is Ravel's daughter. Is that
Updated
true?
my journal.
Ravel? I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard of such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask Kimeski Addertongue about the same question. They are half-sisters, you see. Are they? Oh, wrong one. She's in here. I had some questions. I heard that you are Kasei is half-sister. Is that true? I was hoping you could help me find out if Kasai is really Rebel's daughter.
My journal.
Kamaski frowns at you. Normally, I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it upset that flirting, preening doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call to him right then and there. That'd get you your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Kameski rolls her eyes. Didn't hear me the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains running out of them? I'm asking what one is. My, you're clueless. She shakes her head sadly, tutting all the while. A half-beaned, Burke. Sort of like you. But you're half-dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half you, Kamaski. You wish. You wish you were half Kamaski, Sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than the scarred up face of yours. Okay, bye. You're a bitch. Alright. Ask your dad. Which, I don't know why I couldn't have just said that before, but... I have some questions. Kasaya talked to Kamaski. She told me she's your half-sister and that Ravel's your mother. Kasai snarls, her eyes blazing with malice. That... Hell's how I loathe that woman. Why would she even believe that sort of tripe? She says you deny it, but in fact may not know it. But that is true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Journal.
Kasai stares at you silently for a time. Give me a moment. She turns from you and begins to mutter softly. The air seems to shimmer around her slightly and fills with a coppery smell, like warm blood. Strain your ears, try to overhear what she says. You lean towards Kasai, attempting to hear what she's muttering. Hagen Sentinel, banished prince of Ilthag, Marquis of the Bloody Shadow, my father, hear me, for I call upon you. Yes, beloved father, it is I, Kasai Saris. I would bid you answer me one question, a question I've asked you time and again. Yes, beloved father, I cannot bear to have another ask me and not know myself. You must tell me. I've asked for nothing save this. Tell me, I beg of you. Yes, beloved father, I understand. I thank you. Farewell. Lean back, pretend you heard nothing. Kasai remains turned away from you for a moment before finally coming to face you. I do not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I have lived long. I do not appear to age, and have disturbing dreams sometimes. She shudders. But still, I do not wish to be the inheritor of the evil she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother's did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her, will you? I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all. Those few who somehow escaped, she tormented in their dreams, riding them like steeds, breaking their wills and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the gray waste. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance, stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plane would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she would weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that would horrify and kill and confound. She was a mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared, quote, sigil law to her with shadows that devoured him, all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out, and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water, and would use it to destroy some for amusement and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, like all that has been spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now that she was my mother. Kasai's shoulders slump and her head hangs down. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. She suddenly falls into your arms, shuddering as if she were racked with sobs. For a time, Kasai simply stands there, clinging to you, but then she pushes away. Thank you, but I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. I hate to ask you this now, but I need you to give me a piece of yourself, Kasai. Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. You intend to seek her out? Her surprise quickly changes to an expression of wariness. What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, or like a handkerchief or something, you know? Well... Wait, what?
Updated my journal.
Do I not? Really? I thought I carried it with me. Fuck. I should have listened. Why didn't I listen? Excuse me, I need to borrow this. I have it. Yes, I have the handkerchief.
Updated my journal.
Kasai takes the handkerchief and gingerly pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. After letting several drops of blood soak into the cloth, she returns it to you. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
I did it! Okay, what do I do now? I'm assuming I return to her. Now that... I think she said come back once I have a piece. IIRC. Now don't do this quest just yet since it locks you out of the rest of the game. Oh, okay. But I don't really know how to do anything else though. I mean, I know I have to go into the tomb so I can like have the memories and stuff. But like, I don't know how to find Vivian's personal scent or Marissa's crimson veil. I don't know how to... Oh, well, the language will be in the thing. And that's really all I have to do. So I have to go down into the whatchamadoodle again. Into the tomb. Try lockpicking the armoire. I knew the armoire had it. I even said it. I said that the armoire was up to something. And I went and I talked to it and it didn't give me any dialogue options. So I was like, maybe that was stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm gonna go talk to the armoire again. I didn't know that you could, because it's not like a... Oh god. I really am just... This is Louise, the talking armoire. It really is like that hentai I was talking about yesterday. Oh, I can now. Nenny told me she saw a man leaving Comiskey's Addertongue's room. I think that was you, Louise. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude? So ludicrously preposterous as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges. How dare you, you impertinent brassy cur? Why, I oughta... As Louis rails and curses, his drawers open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked inside some clothes. The repeated opening and closing of the armoire makes it difficult to grab, however. Make a try for it. Wait for an opportunity to grab it. You stand poised at the edge of the armoire. It keeps gabbing on, but it never seems to stay open long enough for you to grab the cloth. Try and snap your hand in while the drawer is open. You succeed in yanking the cloth, a translucent crimson veil, from the armoire. Tucking it away, you notice that it is perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue, blackguard, scoundrel. You give that back this instant. That's not yours. That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. Oh, but it's all right for you, you wooden pervert. I'm not doing anything as so criminal and malicious as you are. I'm merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yes, yes, farewell, Louis. I thought, so he didn't have any of... I thought I came over and I asked about it and I didn't have... I think it wasn't until I just didn't go back after I had learned from Nenny that a man was sneaking out of somebody's room, but she never saw them leave. And my brain just never connected that and the armoire together, but I thought that the armoire was stealing things. I didn't have that connection yet. Hello, I have your veil. Actually, I brought your crimson veil. Then would you please hand it over? Of course, here you are.
My journal.
You hold the crimson veil before you and feel her take it from your hands. Ah, yes, much better. 2 shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. Be nice. Do not even get me started. Do you have a save from like a minute ago? Why? Oh wait, hold on. I should save the game first. I don't know when 10:55 in-game is, but it looks like it is right before I spoke to What's-Her-Face, so is there something else I could do instead? You need to give it to the other girl first since it has the scent. Oh, I thought that because it smelled like that, it like proved that she stole it and I could talk to her about it. Okay. Well, this is from a bit ago. but okay, where am I at with you? I have some questions. Wait, hold on. Shit. Do I have her blood? Yes, okay. It's worth a shot.
All right.
What did I do other than that? Because that was like... The thing said that was like 20 minutes ago, but I haven't done anything in those 20 minutes, right? I don't know. Anyway, you... I have some questions. I think that was you. Not sure if you can do it in the reverse order. I have to imagine that you can, but I mean, better safe than sorry. Who wanted her sent back? Vivian. Where the heck is Vivian? You guys could not stand in front of the doors. I don't know why it like said that it was a while ago. Oh, is this Vivian right here? Yeah. Yes, I found it in this red veil.
Updated my journal.
Vivian's eyes light up. Oh, how simply wonderful. She takes the veil from your hands, mutters a few words over it, and returns it to you. She sticks out her crimson hair, and in moments you're surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you have ever had the pleasure of smelling. That smells great. It does it not? She smiles at you. And as you've done a favor for me, so I wish to perform one for you. Stand close to me, Scarred One. You stand closer to Vivian. She takes your hand, turning it over, makes a single cautious sniff at your wrist. Phew! Vinegar, or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove this smell from you. She mutters a few strange syllables, and a light tingling sensation spreads over your skin. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how's that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you now. Thanks. Oh, she increased my charisma. How nice. Thank you. Here's your veil. There you
Updated
go.
my journal.
Be nice. Don't even get me started. Okay. Well. All right. So we got those done. And now we have to go back to the... Yes, thank you for mentioning, because, I mean, yeah, my brain, I guess in my brain, I was like, okay, I give this to her, and then she's like, fine, you can have this scent back, and she would, like, give me the bottle for returning it as, like, a reward for finding her veil, and so she wouldn't need the perfume anymore. That was, like, kind of how my thought process worked, but it would make sense that that wouldn't work. Hello, Himiko. How are you doing? Hope you have been doing well. Okay, so now we go back to... I'm glad you're doing well. We go back to Buried Village. Tired but good. That's all we can really ask for. Also, I just realized all the stitching and it's making me really uncomfortable. Okay. Oh god, I have to kill these fucking guards again. Drink! All drink, thank you. Not the guards again. Yeah. I have to kill the fucking guards again.
Lend me strength.
Oh, right. I keep trying to right click it for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. I have to go down here to look at the plans. This is the Dead Nations. Oh, please tell me I can get in here. Because I left the key, but I can lockpick. It's fine. Okay, the doors are open. It's fine. Oh, God, not you guys again.
Die.
Oh God, we're all glitching over ourselves. Okay. So, tomb plans. The plan would make more sense if you... Is that not where I am? Where am I supposed to be? Hold on. Ah. Why is this not a quest? Fuck. I don't remember what my vision was. It's the trapped one, I think. Oh. Oh, so not in here. I thought it said it was in the Dead Nation, but I might be remembering incorrectly. Is it? The Crypt of Dismemberment. Or the Mosaic. Is there like a... It should say like over top. Ooh.
Done.
Ooh. Ooh. Was that? Was that? Was that there before? Yeah. Gargoyles. Spooky.
Playtime is over.
I feel like that one meme of like the everybody. Ooh. I don't think this was here before. Yeah, I haven't been in here before. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh wait, no. Was this the place where they were like in rat skull or something? Oh. Well, I'm friends with the were-rats, so... Hello, rat friends. Hello, Mon. Do I need to talk to you about something? You see a half... I feel like I remember the name. Mantuok. Isn't that someone we've run into before? Someone I was supposed to find? Oh, you were the dick that, like, imprisoned me, weren't you? Who are you? Huh. Well, oh. Okay, well, I don't need to be here, so I'm leaving. Yeah, that would make sense, because this didn't look like anything else. Nope. Trying to get in my inventory, idiot. I'm apparently... Oh, maybe I can finally disarm these traps. Now that I'm high enough level.
All right.
Finally! Ah, yes. Ah, why?
Couldn't disarm it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? When you nod your head, yes, but you wanna say fucking goddamn it. What do you mean? Oh, how high do you want my detect traps to be?
Spotted a trap.
What do you want from me?
Traps disarmed.
Okay, I could get those ones, but I can't get the... What is my detect traps at? Give me a break, video game. Hold on. Find/remove traps 100%. What does it want from me? I think they can't be disarmed. Then why is it a fucking option? Sorry, I don't know why I have the whenever I have the mic like this now, I feel like I feel compelled to like lean real close into the mic and then talk a little bit quieter so I don't blow people's ears out. Oh, I didn't do this already? I can't remember. Oh yeah, there was a bone. I can't remember what I did here. Nope, I'm still apparently... Oh! Kitchen!
You know, it wouldn't kill you to say a few words to me, Fiendling. Or hug me. Or kiss me. I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored? Is everyone ready to go?
Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Oh, come on, let's shake a leg.
Sheesh,
Well,
that
I
got
mean,
your heart
you
beating.
shake a leg.
I hope that's good and not bad. Sorry. Everybody just got home and they were telling me about how she did at the vet. She did great, other than the yowling at the at getting her feet, her nails cut. Apparently, she really didn't like that. But they didn't seem concerned about it. She's a good weight. She's 9.5-ish pounds, and that's probably a good weight for her. She gained about 1.5 pounds since she got out of the shelter, which apparently is normal, because they said she was probably underweight when she was in the shelter, and to just keep feeding her normal. They tested her for some extra things, gave her a shot for leukemia, and she's all good. She has to go back in 3 weeks for something that I've already forgotten what it's for. Oh, booster. And then doesn't have to go again for 6 months. And I have to give her her flea medicine, which thankfully, I don't know why I thought the flea medicine would be oral. Because it's almost never oral for cats. Like, you can give flea medicine to be oral for dogs. But I haven't had a cat in such a long time that I had completely forgotten about that little, like, liquid that you put on their shoulder blades for flea and tick preventative. So that'll be fun. I'm sure she'll love that. Why do I keep opening the map? I didn't ask them if they were hungry. I figured that they weren't. Were you hungry? Either way? Yep, she's doing great. Oh, shit. Oh. Am I not in the tomb itself? Well, shit. What tomb do you want me to be in? I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go into all of the tombs until it's like, yep, this is the one. Well, I'm sorry, it won't let me disarm those traps. Okay. Tomb of the Dismemberment, the Mosaic Crypt. Crypt of the Embraced. To the Shattered Crypt. To the Warrens of Thought. I'm going to assume it's like maybe the Shattered Crypt since it's broken, but well, oh my god, I hate you. I hate everything.
Damn. All right.
We're just gonna go into every single tomb until we figure it out. Is it this crypt? No. All right. We're gonna find it eventually. Oh, I didn't look to see if there was like a way to leave that crypt. All right. I'm gonna go with no. What about... I swore it said it was in the Dead Nations. No, we can't rest. I need to find this prison. Wait, that's the Warrens, right? No, I don't want to be there.
I'm gone.
Is it here? Where am I going? Age-old question. Ah! Hold on. No, well, it's not here, so we're leaving. I forgot about that.
Done.
To the Crypt of the Embraced. I don't remember going here. Nope. I don't remember coming here.
Done.
Ah! Why did I... How is it that I go everywhere, but then simultaneously go nowhere?
The Karak thing's true.
A lot of practice, it seems.
This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred from his right arm was nearly severed from its shoulder. Gree, you half-witted vulture. You had none of the senses that the powers gave you, and you're dead, as ye are, rot and gone. May no power of death take pity on your fly-blown carcass. Twice glad I am, thrice glad be your mum that ye rots down here. 'Tis a pity ye cannot speak to tell your demise. That's a fine sentiment.
Updated my journal.
What did my journal say? Found the body of Gree the Vulture, one of the collectors from the... It was by Google. Okay. I guess I have to go back into my journal and figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing right now. Hold on, go all the way back. Would have had something to do with... Would have been something that what's-his-face told me. Farum or something. Didn't I get all that in from... Okay. He says that his father knew the dead language, blah, blah, blah. The father's ashes now reside in an urn. Perhaps there's a way to somehow communicate with the spirit of Phenom's father through the ashes, as finding another who understands the long dead language isn't likely. Lothar? No, I was talking about Phenom. Phenom was the one who... No. Wait. Hemris was who I was thinking of. The coffin maker. I think I hired Hemris's father to build a tomb for me. And then killed him. I don't know why I would have done that. I met with Hemris and told him I got the tomb plans. For once, he didn't have much to say. Fuck. I didn't mention. I leaned in and just sighed annoyedly into the microphone and complained that, yeah, I'm trying to, what tomb am I supposed to go into for? It doesn't say. But I thought that it was supposed to be down here, because I thought that's what I remember Hammer's telling me. I can drop them. I already completed it. Oh. Did I? It's the maze crypt? What maze crypt? Take your word for it that I don't need it anymore. Okay. So no need to do that. And then what was the other thing I needed to do down here? Can I cast Speak with Dead on Ashes? That can't be right. Where I told you stuff on the... Oh, right. I distinctly remember that. Yes. Got it. Okay. I understand. Well then, is there anything else that I need to do? The only other thing that I don't know what to do is this. I was told that I needed to give this to a harmonicum that I trusted. And I thought that that was Ebb. But I went and I talked to Ebb and he wouldn't take them. Who do I give the evidence against Byron to? I have an idea of who it might be, but I don't know if he's a harmonicum. Do I have a harmonicum that I trust? Also, I need to go and get Ignis now that I have the enchanted decantum of water. I don't know what to do with this. I'm very... I thought I had an idea by giving it to Ebb. The scroll is for Corvus. Oh, fuck. I remember Corvus, I think, but I don't remember where he is. All right, hold on. I can make an educated guess. I think he's like the guard at the lower ward. Look at me and my big brain. He's like, oh, fuck this again.
I'm gone.
I know, you guys are upset. My educated guess wasn't an educated guess. It was it was like me remembering as best that I could.
The last
Die.
Okay, now I can fucking leave. Okay, is there anything else that I need to do, though, is the question. I'm trying to think, because there are some things that I can do that the game doesn't give me quests for, like Ignis as an example. Like, they don't give me a quest for that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. The dodecahedron is a thing, for sure. But I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to... Oh, come on. Come on. Teleport me. I need 16 in for that? Bullshit. So that's not happening. I can't have max stats and everything. Come on, video game. Give me a break. What do you want from me? No. Go that way. Okay, so I can't talk to what's-his-face? Yep, don't know why you're going that way. To hang out with... to go hang out with the nameless one, I guess? Okay. So, I have to go to the lower ward. Apparently I trust you, Corvus. Didn't know, he's over here.
I'm gone.
I trust you, but not Ebb.
The air is quite bracing here.
Idiot, be right back. Oh. Corvus is not here. Shit, where did I think that Corvus was? Is this the lower ward? Yeah, this is, because I had to click on it. Shit. I thought he was standing, like, right here. Hold on. Pawn shop, marketplace. Shit. I was confident until I wasn't. I swore I remember. Oh.
I'm curious. What happened to your body?
Me? I'm the head of Vecna.
Shut up, Mort. Are you really? I'd believe it.
All right.
That one's twice the price.
Corvus! What are you looking at? You seem preoccupied. What are you looking at? I beg your pardon, citizen. Please excuse me. His eyes wander back to the young woman and his voice fades almost to a whisper. She has the voice of an angel, and she's such a pretty young thing. Why don't you go talk to her? You seem quite infatuated with her.
Updated my journal.
An uncomfortable silence fills the air. Finally, he turns his attention back to you. I just couldn't. I mean, a woman like that? Well, she must be... He sighs and pauses for a moment. Was there anything I can help you with, citizen? Well, I have to go talk to that girl. I don't know what one you're talking about. Who... Is he talking about Karina? Hi, Karina. My friend thinks you're cute. Hello. Hello again. How are you this fine day? I have some questions. Is he talking about Karina? What is he talking about? It has to be Karina, right? Wait, did it say in my journal? Corvus seems to be infatuated with a young woman. Was he talking about Karina? She's the only named female here, isn't she? It has to be Karina. Go talk to Karina. She loves to talk. All she does is talk. What are you looking at? I bet he was talking about female shopper number 2. Alright. Well. Greetings. No. Greetings. Something tells me that this is stupid. No, it's Karina. But I've already talked to her. Alright, fine. I have some questions. Gotten used to them. I have some questions.
Updated my journal.
I don't remember my name. Oh shit. I don't know what I just did, but... Her name is Karina. He snaps his attention back at you. I beg your pardon? You know her, citizen? Voice of an angel. Yes, she's also lonely. I'm certain she would welcome the company of a gentleman.
Updated my journal.
He glances at you, then back at Karina. Excuse me a moment, citizen. Corvus returns to you and is smiling brightly. Thank you, friend. A wonderful young lady. He looks glassy-eyed. My pleasure. I have a question for you. Do you know someone named Byron Pickett? What can you tell me about? He frowns and nods his head. Yes, I am familiar with Byron. I have evidence that proves he is involved in criminal activity here in Sigil. He looks at you with interest. Oh, may I see this? Give him the papers.
Updated my journal.
He examines the papers thoroughly, then folds them and puts them away. He nods to you and smiles. Excellent work, citizen. These documents are quite detailed in their content. I personally see to it that Byron Pickett is taken from the courts, before the courts. He salutes you and turns to leave. I'll return shortly. He soon returns and smiles at you. The deed is done. Pickett has been removed from the streets, the evidence has been presented to the courts, and soon he will stand trial. He gives you a slight bow. Once again, I thank you. My pleasure. I must be going now.
Experience has increased my skills.
Fuck that guy. Boop. Oh, okay. Boop. Question mark? What does this do? Nah. Give her more. Speak with duds. 'Cause Lord knows I need more than one. Alright. So that's taken care of. That's taken care of. Ah, yes. I have to go back to here. And I have to go put out Ignis. Probably. I'm sure that'll go really well. I think that's here? Not again. Really? Really, guys? Give it a rest.
Damn.
Give it a rest already. Alright. I guessed correctly. Go me. Hick. Oh, I still have to go talk to Mar. Hello, Ignis. I'm going to put you out, good sir. Greetings. I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of... I should have saved before this. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling into the grate and shattering. No! Motherfucker. Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and run away. I'll turn away. I'm not running. I'm a man. There's a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning, people screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting of flesh. Cover your ears and block out the sound. As you put your hand over your ears to block out the sound, you feel a sickness on your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sound. You draw your hands back and see them covered with chunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. You are about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water, now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature's, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. It is staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you. The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling back from its jaw so it might speak. Yes. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ash spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible to behold. Ignis?
Long have I slept dreams of flames. I am yours till death comes for us both.
Yes. The creature floats towards you, the air bending from the thermals surrounding it. Long have I slept dreams of flames. As in response, flames curl within Ignis's throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. I am yours, till death comes for us both. We shall see. Well, this smoldering corpse. Well. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, lordy wiggling. Drusilla, I got your boyfriend. As he approached the woman to talk to her, Ignis's eyes flare up, and before you can stop him, he embraces her. She returns her embrace, losing herself in his flames. She does not cry out. Your last glimpse of her is burned into your memory. Her eyes are full of fiery passion and all-engulfing love. Nothing is left of her, not even ashes. That was thorough, Ignis, and hasty. I wanted to speak with her. Well.
Done.
Well. I guess. Works for me. We got a full party! Let go! Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, I mean, she didn't seem bothered by it, so I'm sure it's fine. He's throwing fire. That's pretty cool. Do you have a secret ability? I'm sure you do. Oh, you do not. Alright. Oh, look at that. Many fire spells. Alright. Alright there, man. Let's just calm down. Okay, well. Ooh, look at those flickers. Alright. Alright. Is there anything else I have to do?
You'll love it. You, sir, come on in.
So, can I just do nothing with the dodecahedron? Because I don't have the intelligence to do anything with it? The linguist? I thought I couldn't do anything with that because I didn't have the intelligence.
Come on inside. Come see the burning man. He's on the spit. You'll love it. You, sir, come on in.
You can learn the language?
Come on inside.
From who?
Burning man.
How?
He's on the spit. You'll love it. You, sir, come on in.
Have you got the kid?
Come on inside.
Because I thought,
Come see the burning man.
I thought Phantom speak with dead on the linguist's father. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that would work, because usually you need a body. Well, I mean, in 5th edition, you need a body. Okay. And I don't think that she... Oh, well, I can sleep in the upper ward. It's fine. I was about to say, I don't think that she has her speak with deads yet. But I have to go sleep anyway because apparently I'm tired or whatever. Coward. I'm sure they won't mind me bringing a giant guy on fire into...
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
I'm sure they won't mind. It's fine. See, nobody minds. Don't mind us, just a guy on fire. Then there's 2 more things to do to progress the story. What's that?
All right.
Yes, that'd be nice. Oh no, I'm flashbacking to the doorknob combo from yesterday. Yeah, that's what I said. Also, you're catching up on things. I mean, we've been live for about 7 hours. There's a lot to catch up on. All right. So I have to go talk to the linguist. His father's ashes. I'm sure he can't wait to talk to me, seeing as I fucking murdered him. I'm sure he's excited. Don't mind the burning guy.
All right.
Okay. You can talk to the advocate and get another get whatever dinar left for you. I did. I got around to doing that finally. Cast spell, speak with dead.
May my faith lend me strength.
I
It
can't
shall
see
be done.
anything. You guys come
Done.
over here. Everybody move over here. All of the characters, please. I can't see anything. I think it's the... I hate all of you.
I shall serve.
Oh, it's because you guys are all stuck.
It shall be done.
It's because Ignis is being a dick. Shocker.
Your will be
I
done.
think I'm about to trap myself in the corner, though.
All
That's
right.
the problem. Okay, no, I'm fine. I can go around the table. Wait, did she cast it on the drawer? What the heck just happened? Hold on. I should actually probably read the spell. This spell allows the nameless one to initiate a dialogue with a dead body within speaking range. So I needed to cast it on me. Okay. Oh god. Ah. It's a ghost.
Done.
There is an urn on top the small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words Fin Andile. Fin Andile? Beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. Use stories bones tell on the remains. The ashes seems to stir faintly as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within the urn. Why? Why have I been summoned to these ashes? Cold and gray as the heart of a hag. To answer some questions, spirit. Ask then, so that I might return to my most quiet thoughts. Describe to him the writing from the folding dodecahedron. Ask if he knows the language. Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and scholar, you see. I was murdered. Murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of the Uyo, it was. One of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it save myself and that one damnable murderous student. So, can you help me learn this dead language? I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact, if only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First, tell me what languages you do speak. Learn what you can from the spirit. As the spirit speaks to you of the lost language of the Uyo, there is a throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall letters, words, phrases, until, like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety.
Updated my journal.
There is another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt. Oh, I didn't mean to repress the memory. I wanted to know. The spirit seems mildly confused at your apparent proficiency in the language of the city. You seem to possess some grasp of the language already, student. Yes, I think I understand enough of the language now. Thanks, Finn, and farewell. Can please, I found your book. Like, just look in your drawer, dude. I brought it for you. I'm assuming that's the book that you're talking about. Anyway, all right, so the dodecahedron. Also, I should save. Now the dodecahedron. Use. Unfold.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts. One kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There's only a handful of completely coherent sections. You know what I just realized? What this sort of reminds me of? So there is an otome, which for people who don't know is like a Japanese visual novel. It's usually like a video game. It's usually a dating sim as well. And this kind of reminds me of Ukyo from Amnesia Memories. And his whole deal is that his girlfriend died, and his girlfriend is you. Spoilers, by the way. If anybody was planning to play that game and hasn't yet, it's been out for like a decade. And I probably will play it on stream. It's a really good game, so. But I might also be misremembering the plot a little bit now that I'm thinking about it. But his girlfriend died, and distraught by that, he like begged a god to like basically take him to a parallel universe where she existed so he could have a second shot. And basically every time he kept going to a new universe to like either save her or be with her, it started doing Final Destination shit where it kept trying to like right the incorrectness of what was supposed to happen in the fate of the world by continuously trying to kill her. And he kept continuously dying to protect her, and the continuously dying drove him crazy, so that he developed a split personality, and he started murdering her in other timelines because it was like his survival instinct, where he was basically like, I'm tired of having all these horrible deaths and you don't even remember it, so I'm gonna kill you first so that the world doesn't try to kill me to fix my mistake. And that's kind of like the vibes that I'm getting from this right now, where it's kind of sort of similar, where he's just like constantly getting revived but trying to kill his future selves because he's like, no, I'm gonna be the last one. But anyway, it's a good game. Lots of really great characters. A lot of the big otames are really, really good. And again, I might one day play that on stream again, because I haven't played it in a while, and it is good. The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts. Blah, 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 blah. Blows through it. What do I wish to read about? Oh my god. That's a lot of shit. All right. Read about whispering shadows. Okay, so that's not very long. The whispers are not the shadows moving. They are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. Female ghost. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. Hiding something within your own body. And so I swallowed it, hoping it'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Oh yeah. What did that go to? What came out of me? Wasn't it a key? Didn't I have like a key in my intestines? I do. I have one. I have the wisdom tattoo. Read some paranoid ranting. I have learned that my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will live to live my life. You will not live to live my life. Read about the accursed tattoos. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself. But I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Dreams unravel. Why can't I dream? I used the goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I've never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power and that she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far from here. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Continue reading. Her voice reeked of evil's talons, talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons. That will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. The danger of names. Fear names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. The killing in the fest hall. I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showing me room, attended to my needs. I have to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could. Then I killed him. Then I went to the sensatorium and prepared to end the matter. Soon, soon. There is nothing he can do. Memory is gone, he says, never to return. He says lies, tells me that this is what he told me, lies. He says my mind is weakening from every death, lies. He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories, but that I, myself, I will die when I die. Die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer, so he was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Read a cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly head said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men? You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. You are silvered glass that has been cracked and pieces shattered across history. Only one piece of import. Regain that, and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. Read something about a legacy. A legacy. A note read, forget not to collect your legacy, and a small code scratched beside it. 51 AA, a trap no doubt set by yet another one of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed. I will. Okay. Wow, that was a lot. That was a whole lot of nothing. Okay, so you said that, what did I need to do? I have to go talk to the advocate, and you didn't tell me what else I had to do, but I have to go talk to the advocate. Okay. And the advocate is here, or in the other place. The advocate's house, okay. Advocate.
I'm gone. You see Aeneas. He turns as you enter and affixes you with a tired
Hello. You again. What is it this time? I have some questions for you. Ionis, there is a sensory stone in the sensorium that contains a fragment of your daughter's experiences. His eyes blaze with hope. There is? But in which one? You must tell me. It is one of the sensate's sensory stones. If you are not a sensate, you could not gain access. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they would make an exception for her father. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they would make an exception in your case.
Updated my journal.
If you could, I would be most grateful. I will see that it can be done. I would know more about Dianara, though. Oh, okay. I will go settle the matter shortly. Now, in the sensory stone, she left a legacy number for me. It seems you spoke true. My daughter was known to you then. Hold a moment, and I will see what is left for you.
Updated my journal.
All the articles are accounted for. Ionis is holding 3 scrolls in his hands. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. He is staring at the items, almost hypnotized. Here you are. If I may I read him? May I read them, sir? Of course. Go ahead, as long as you give them to me. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you.
Updated my journal.
I believe that is the case. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. It is the least I can do. Perhaps there is something else, I hope her words gave you some comfort. Farewell. All right. 3 scrolls, and I find within my hands 2. So where did the other one go? Oh, was that the thing she gave me? Oh, Dianara's ring. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, right, this is the... Wait, no. What? Yeah. What the heck is going on with me? If you are reading this, my love, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died, and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me. And the brief moments when we were alone and you let your feelings be known, that was when I knew you were cared for me. Carry no regret with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord, and no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us, for my sight has been what is to come, only in staccato segments. But it is enough for me to know that we will be separated for a time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus, do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and that will be the beacon that keeps us together. Forever, Dianara. Key. This, key. I will wear it. I don't know what the twisted ring does. I forget. All right. Oh, they both are +1s. Okay. I will wear it with me. Because you asked me to. All right. Go back. Where are we right now? Yeah. Go back to the sensatorium. Quick save before I forget. Wait, no, this is wrong. Where am I going? I'm just mindlessly running. No, I think I might have to talk to... What's his face? Splinter. I had some questions. There's a man, Ionis, who I was hoping you would grant temporary access to the private sensorium. And for what reason would we allow such a thing? Because one of the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply. Splinter nods, thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Ionis to enter the private sensorium, well escorted, of course. You may tell him he asked permission. My thanks, farewell. And now I go back. I was wondering... It's really convenient that these, that all of these orbs are directly useful to me. I thought that maybe it was like, this is loss or this is longing, and you go and it tailors whatever the experience is inside based on what emotion it brings out in you. But no, it just turns out that every orb that we touch actually is of direct benefit to me, which is really useful. At last, were you able to convince them to grant me access to their sensorium? Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm in your debt. It was no trouble, Ignis. Please, go see the experiences of your daughter. I think they might ease your troubles. Would they? Do I not remember what it is that I saw? Like, he is literally going to go into his daughter's memory and feel her heartbreak over a guy that she likes not really reciprocating her feelings, and then lying to herself that he loves her, and then going off and dying for him while he's just like using her. How's that gonna make him feel better?
Updated my journal.
Okay, whatever you say. Okay. You said there was one other thing that I needed to do, Pedro? Well, there's only one other thing that I think that I need to do, but I don't think it's the thing that you think that I need to do, so. Where's my cat? She hasn't come over and hung out with me, and it makes me sad. Where are you, baby? Did you go hide?
What do we need the succubus for? She'll turn on us, she will.
No, shut up.
Yeah, let's sample a little poodle, eh?
Where's my cat? Where is my cat? Did she leave me? Oh, there you are. You were underneath the table? I'm gonna pick you up, because I missed you.
Yeah, let's sample a little poodle, eh?
Fat. Hello. I heard you did. I hear you did not like the bet very much. You can purchase a statue from the special store and take it to the more drums in the brothel. Oh. Hi, baby. You tired? I bet you are. Sleepy. I know, I bet you don't want your feet touched, and I'm not gonna touch them. I missed you while you were gone. Did you miss me?
If you
He's
need
like,
me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Yeah, shut up. Alright. Alright. I feel like I've done most everything. I can't see my screen. Okay. I feel like I've done most things. The only thing that I remember that I want to remember to go and do is I want to go and talk to Mar. I want to go to Mar. Before I go. and ask him about that box. Okay, so I can take the statue. Jeez. Strong antibacterial. The metal cube figurine. This thing. Yeah, okay. Got it. Right, and then I can take this back to the brothel and take it to the... I never spoke to them because I didn't... Excuse me. That was because of the hand sanitizer I just put on my hands. It is potent. But it also has a scent to it, and I really like scented antibacterial hand gel. It's nice. Okay.
I'm gone.
I never spoke to them because I never had any reason to. I mean, I guess I never have really any reason to talk to anything in this game, really. This strange cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of some of the sexiest girls this side of the multiverse, and you're stopping to talk to Modrons? What can you tell me about them, Mort? Mort makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say? Annoying little clockwork pests. They're always working to improve law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you, just law. Let's just forget about them and go chat up the ladies, eh? My apologies, Mort, but I'm talking to the Modron. Fine, whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. You probably won't get anywhere with them, though, Chief. They're an odd lot to talk to. Greetings. Its voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it were more a sound played out on some musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. There is a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between the two of you. I had some questions. Identify yourself to us. But my questions... I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. I don't know myself. I just can't remember. All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall have to suffice for the present. We would identify ourselves as Modrons, Quadron type, winged variant to the subject. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? The Modron, its appearance identical in every aspect but size to the object in your hand, blinks once, twice, then speaks. The object is a portal cube. The user is to position the appendages of the portal cube in such a manner that it will activate. Once activated, the portal cube will transport the user to whatever destination it has turned to during its creation. What's the proper position to activate this one? We do not have that information. Over 97% of all portal cubes function in a slightly different manner. We were not present at the construction of the subject's portal cube, nor have we ever been given instructions as to its use. Should the subject desire to utilize the portal cube, they will have to determine its method of operation and destination via experimentation. Okay. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. Okay. I'm gonna fuck with it then. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effect. You bend, twist, and rotate the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to their original position. Finally, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hands. How am I supposed to know? Fuck. Alright, So left knee, I'm gonna go with right arm. Damn. Okay, so left knee, left arm, left knee. No, I already did right arm. Left knee, right wing. Left knee, right knee wasn't an option. Okay. Left knee, left wing, left arm. Okay. Left knee, left wing, right knee. Left knee, left wing, right wing. Right knee. Okay. Left, left, right, right. Okay. There's a whir and a click, then a blinding white light suddenly explodes in your hands. What? Well. Hello. Well, I'm here. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. Greetings. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. You're sorry? What have you done to me? Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What is a dungeon construct? The creature blinks at you, but gives no indication it has heard your question. What is Rubicon? The creature stares at you, as if you without answering. Well... what have you done?
Ooh, this place stinks of oil. Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna save and I'll be right back. Quick break.
Is everyone ready to go?
If you need me, I'll be over here. Bored?
Is everyone ready to go?
The flames hunger.
Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
Is everyone ready to go?
Back, sorry. I just sneezed like twice in a row, and that's abnormal for me. Whew. Okay. Well, hopefully it's this way, because I don't... He said... Oh, okay. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Hello. Die in the name of the evil wizard. The creature brandishes a weapon at you. What evil wizard are you talking about? The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon dungeon construct to hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard. Okay. Die in the name of the evil wizard. Okay. Ooh, fanged bolts. I don't have anybody that... Okay, I can't go through those doors. Greetings. Who are you? I am just another faceless minion of evil you must either destroy or be destroyed by. This is a joke, right? You mock me? Die, putrid offspring of a humanoid female.
Done.
What did you just say? No. Okay. Greetings. Eek! It is the hero, sent here no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. What are you talking about? The plot, you dolt. Stick to the plot. How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Where were we? Oh, I remember. I was about to trounce you.
Die.
A magic item. It's something, but Bader be damned if you can figure out what. It does radiate magic, however. Grrr. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? Grrr? I asked you if I'm supposed to be threatened by that. Yes, grrr is a sound indicative of a threat. I have included an appropriate gesture to add weight to the threat. Fear is the anticipated response, which will give me the advantage in the fight that follows.
Done.
Oh god. Now I have a choice. I don't want a choice. Die in the name of the evil wizard. What are you? I am a light combat construction programmed to kill all intruders who dare to challenge Rubicon.
I'm gone.
Bag of coins. A small bag filled with some strange coins. The coins have unusual pictures and writing on them. They don't appear to be of any value. I didn't mean to pick that up. Eek! It is a hero. What are you doing? I am currently enacting the frightened minion who meets the hero for the first time. To arms, fellow constructs. We must strike down the hero. You're alone.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger. Boop.
Done.
What a curious construct this is.
Greetings. Okay. Oh no, is this a maze? Greetings. Yes, mentioning the evil one always strikes fear into the hearts of the masses, giving cause for the hero to travel forth facing many perils until he finally defeats the evil one to an act of a total stupidity.
The Karak sings true.
A goodie.
Damn it.
The Karak sings true.
Why do you hate me? What did I do to you?
All right.
I want to go home. I can't leave. Let me out of here, please. I'm in prison. Why has this been done to me? What did I ever do? They request the game, I play the game, and then they torture me.
All right.
Give the robot to the robots, they said. Snickering all the while. Dance for us, rat, as they throw me inside of a cage, a maze even. Figure it out. Find the cheese, idiot. I feel like there's something in here I'm supposed to do, but I just don't know what. You can always use the thingy again. I want to figure out the puzzle.
I'm gone.
Talk to all of them? Why would the video game do that to you? Why would it be like, yes, you have to talk to every single one of them? Ugh, fine.
I'm gone.
Yes, greetings. I have some questions. Can you answer my questions? Greetings. I have some questions. Okay. State your question. How do I get out of here? Exit unavailable. Project halted. The room is filled with a confused buzzing sound that suddenly stops. What project? What are you talking about? This is the Rubicon Dungeon Construct Project. What exactly is that? Rubicon Project. Goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environment commonly constructed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. How do you intend to do that? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasures according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. What is that humming sound? Rubicon is a worthy accomplishment, and we are content. You said something about aberrations? Queries to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand. I do not. You're starting to say I instead of we. You are in error. We are Modron. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. I know what I heard. You started to say I and no. We are Modron. We are a part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. Okay. Well, I guess how do I get out of this place? Let me out of here. Please. Please. Please let me out. What exactly is that? How do you intend to do that? What is that humming sound? Request denied. Project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon construct became unstoppable. Dungeon construct became unstable. Cause uncertain. Fail safes activated, causing dungeon to collapse. Cause uncertain. Portal lens malfunction, causing contact with home plane of Mechanus to be severed. Cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon necessary. Then why don't you reset it? Reset only can be initiated by Project Director. Project Director disintegrated. Portal lens has malfunctioned and contact with Mechanus severed. Cannot acquire replacement director from Mechanus. Let me get this straight. You can't reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting. Assessment correct. Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just as suddenly subsides. Assistance welcomed. You are now Project Director. Advise on new task. Reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. The room is filled with a low thrumming sound that can be felt rather than heard. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset complete. Dungeon contract status easy. Awaiting further instructions, Director. I have some questions. Are there any dangers associated with Rubicon that I should be aware of? Yes, Director. Do not become separated from any companions while in the maze. If the maze were to be reset, or a new difficulty setting chosen, anyone left in the maze would be killed. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else?
Updated my journal.
Yes, Director. Do not drop items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset, or a new difficulty setting chosen, any items left in the maze would be destroyed. I see. I will not drop anything important in the maze.
Updated my journal.
Probably. Anything else? No, Director. Well, I want to create a new dungeon. Let's do hard. No, let's do normal because it was set on easy. No, I don't want it to be hard. Just make me a new dungeon. No. Fine, I'll put it on hard. I didn't mean to. I'm crying now. You're gonna make me go through the hard dungeon. I have some questions. I want to create a new dungeon. I want to put it on hard because my viewers hate me. Initializing new dungeon. Dungeon created. Awaiting further instructions, Director. Alright. Guess we're going to die.
I'm gone.
Hello? Greetings. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeon experience. You may access Rubicon through the door. Okay. You see a mechanical man with a volcanic red skin along one arm. Watches you approach with a weary eye. Greetings? Why do you persist in questioning us? I do not understand. There's always the chance I might learn something. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain.
Done.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry? How about no? Ow, 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 ow. I'm leaving. What the fuck, Pedro?
May my face lend me strength.
Chief, you say with your ratings, alright? This party is candle at both ends, if you know what I mean.
Okay, never mind. You thought I would smash it? Why would you think that I would? I'm a little weenie baby.
All right.
I have so. Can you put the can you put the dungeon on easy? It's hard. She's just easy. I need it on like a bumper level. I need the bumpers on. Greetings. Enough of this. I'm out of here.
I'm gone.
Now this is my level of difficulty. You get a party member in hard mode. Other difficulties are just an XP and gear farm. I would love to get a party member, but it's hard. But like I can keep this and like do it later when I'm way stronger, right? Like when I can smash it in hard mode. For sure. Okay. I'll do that because I'm a little tiny baby. I can't do this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my hot chocolate that is now cold chocolate out of the fridge. Hi, baby. I'll be right back.
What's the holdup?
What a curious construct this is.
I have returned with hot chocolate that is now cold chocolate. It's just kind of shitty chocolate milk. Thanks. Okay.
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
I want to leave. Did I stir it? Console myself. Oh, can I not do it from here? Do I have to do it from in here?
Done.
Okay. And try again in a new location. Oh. Help. Help, Pedro. Where do I leave? Did I stir it? No, but it's always just gonna taste like shitty milk because it's like head back to the control room.
Stinks of oil. Ugh.
What room is it? It's not gonna help.
Yes, it will.
It will not. What room is the control room? This one? The one with all the guys. I was told to stir it, and it's not gonna help. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what that sounded like for you guys, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. What do I do now? Help, I'm trapped in a glass case of emotion. And by
Is
the
everyone
main...
ready to go?
Oh, he can? Okay. So if I know of a portal, I can go to its destination from here. Oh. This allows use of the portal. Hey, hold on. So how do I do that? For this thing? Use. Oh. 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 I don't need you to patronize me. Thank you. Where do I want to go? I guess we go to the clerk's ward. Is there anything else that I need to do? Oh, yeah. Mar. Where the heck is Mar? Can you tell me what district he's in? If you remember. Decipher his thingy? What thingy?
Endure.
This
In
thing?
enduring, grow strong.
Northwest Hive. It says that I can't figure out how to unlock the plates. Northwest Hive. I'm assuming that that's here. Why are you making fun of me? Alright, Mar, if you're here,
Done.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, I was like, why am I in combat? Yeah, I remember Mar being here. But where is he now? Because he ran off. Oh, you asshole. You were in here the whole time. Mar's eyes take on a wild look as he sees you approaching. In a high, screeching voice, he asks, "What you be doing back here? Don't come back till you be delivering the box." I got rid of the box. It does me heart good to hear that. Before you kills me for the horrible deed of tricking you into taking the box, please let me explain. I'm listening. The long and the short of it be that box has been around long as anyone can remember. Chant as some folks were fighting, and when they were done, a huge demon was imprisoned inside the box. Other folks say an evil wizard made it just for seeing others suffer. No one rightly knows what the truth behind the box be, but the owner of the box will die should it be opened. Why didn't the owner just put the box where no one would find it? Seems it should have been as simple as that. But who among us could live with the death sentence lingering over their head? It would drive any sane man over the edge, having to worry about the whereabouts of that damnable box at all times. Why me? First, I haven't seen you around here before. You see, I needed a clueless Burke such as yourself to accept the box and become the new owner. Everyone around here knows not to take the box, not for any price. Secondly, if you didn't examine the box when you had it, you would have noticed that whatever magics were placed on it were weakening. With me being the current owner and all, you can see I needed to pass it on right quickly. Besides, if anyone looked ready to pass on to the next realm, it was ye. You want to talk about passing on to the next realm? Keep talking, or you'll find out all about it. Obviously, I picked a cutter of no small means. Surely this has been but a minor inconvenience to one such as you. I offered this weapon and some coin to line your purse as a reward for your troubles. 'Tis all I own, and coincidentally, 'twas what that rat Kuatara used to get me to take possession of the box. Alright.
Updated my journal.
Fine. I don't need a warm bed. I mean, maybe I do, but I probably don't need that. I can't use it anyway, so how do I need this for? And, okay. Right. Okay, is that it? I think I'm ready to move on now. I don't think that there's anything else on my person that I have where I'm like, I don't know what to do with this anymore. It's like, the dodecahedron I solved. The negative token is just supposed to be, I don't know what this fucking thing is. Need that. Still don't know what this is. Need that. Doesn't matter. Need that. And I do have a tattoo. It's a tattoo of the spirit. The spirit. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I had an arm as one of my crushing weapons, and I wanted to make sure it wasn't gone. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep, and then we'll continue the main story. Maybe check some tattoos. Oh, yeah. Never gonna move on. No, I'm just kidding. I know. Alright. Yeah. Because I could, but I don't remember them being like... Is there other people that can use tattoos, though? Oh, yeah. Everybody can, except for... Coward. But the rest of them can. Alright. Can you wear two of the same ones? So, like, could I get, like, 2 dexterity ones for... What's her name? Anna? Oh, God. Where was the tattoo parlor? Think, Celine. Visualize it in your mind. It was here. Fuck. It was... here. Fuck. It was... here? I'll get there eventually. It was... It wasn't in the alley, was it? No. Was it in Ragpickers? Did I go there? I've been here already. Yes. Oh my god. How is my memory this bad? Okay, been here, been here. Here? Question mark? Yes, okay. First try. Absolutely. I knew where it was the entire time. Mm-hmm.
This is one of Fell's studios, is it not? I have long wanted to meet him.
Hello. You know what's wrong? Are you daft? Are you so pig-eared to dance in Lady's shadow you'll bandy words with this one? Let's give this place the laugh before we get pen in the dead book. What's the problem? It's Fell. Let's be away, aye? No good'll come of being here, so it won't. What's the problem? It's a Davis who's not a Davis, aye? He walks on the ground. No more questions. Let's give this place the laugh. Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. Val's the Davis who angered her. It said he's a Davis who isn't a Davis, and the time is close when the lady's gaze will fawn upon him. So it will. You mean the Lady of Pain? Aye, and heed your tongue. The Davis work for the lady, and she protects them, except Vel. Let's be wary. I'm gonna speak to him first. Please, nigh. No good'll come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die. I don't. And no harm will come to you while I'm here. I promise. I just want to speak to him for a moment. I don't know why I go on then talk to him. I don't care. Okay. I had some questions. Did you do... can I see what tattoos you have? Ooh, he does have... Oh my god. Tattoo of the Thief. That's me. +1 to dexterity. Okay. I don't need that. Razor Angel. Shattered Luck. Oh, Lock. Bless. 15 Stealth. Friends. Save versus Paralysis. Detect Evil. +1 versus saves. +2 base hit points. Tattoo of Anna. -1 charisma. Makes sense. Oh, I can get tattoos of everyone. +1 to wisdom. Oh, yeah, why wouldn't I get that? That's so good. +1 to wisdom, +5 to lore, who cares? But +1 to all saving throws is pretty good. And she doesn't have any drawbacks, which the rest of them do. So definitely that one. Damage with all attacks, +1 to strength. Usable only by fighters. +2 should get one of those for... What's his name? Get that one for me. And, oh, I can't. Oh, that one for her. There's only one of them. Get that one for me, I guess. Okay, so buy all those. So this one for me. And then the charisma one for me. And then... Oh, wait. Dumb. That one for you. I can have 3? I can? Oh. I didn't see that I could have 3. Heck yes. Yoink. That one's for you. I didn't see that I had another slot. Nice. Can I see what tattoos you have? Indoor. 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 It's a stupid reference if anybody gets it. Oh, interesting. I understand. So, oh, that's pretty cool. He's like drawing tattoos of like the things we've done. So, like, he sided with the Razor Angels, and I don't know what the Shattered Lock is about, but like Triss Savior and Dreams of Azanon. That's pretty cool. I don't know who Grosick is, but apparently I did that. Okay. I don't really know what to get for everybody else. Is high intelligence, high con. Maybe like give her con. Give her this one maybe. That sounds like fun. And then maybe this one. And these ones are only... Oh wait, no, that one isn't usable by just me. This one's strength. Maybe give that other one to... What's his face? I feel like this one is really good and we should give it to somebody. Okay, and I can't give those to anybody else. I don't have any fighters. Oh, he can't have one. Oh, what am I doing? She can't have tattoos. So I don't need one for them. So never mind. Anna and Dagon are fighters. But they don't count for being able to use, like, fighter-only things, right? Because, like, does it not count for the tattoos? Because, like, with usable by fighter weapons, neither of them can use them. Can they use fighter-only tattoos? You can select them in the store and see. Oh, that's true. Okay. So... Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so he can use the greater might. And he uses strength for his weapon, right? Or does he use dex? No, he's probably uses strength. His strength is high. Edged weapon. I don't know what his weapon is. Hold on. Inventory. Well, to be fair, I don't know how I would tell what his weapon uses. I was talking to you. Okay, so it's strength. Okay, so we'll give him the We'll give him the greater might and the greater health tattoos because he has a tendency to get his ass kicked for some reason. And then she gonna have this one. Speaking of weapons, yeah, I should probably go to what's her name and the curio shop. I bet is like the strongest weapons I have available. And look to see what she has now that I've spent all my money on tattoos.
Done.
As you do. Although, to be fair, I could probably identify the magic shit that I have and sell it all. I don't want to swap from a crowbar. I'll use my fists. Alright. Yes, I am. Let me see your weapons and charms. Hammer of communition. Dope. Only usable by fighters. I probably need that. So don't go selling it, even though it's a lot of money. She won't take the dodecahedron. What a bitch. Well, might as well keep that. You can farm these if you need money. Only usable. Oh, was this only usable? No, it's an earring. What am I talking about? Fuck the bone dagger. Fuck that thing. I'm probably not gonna use it. Okay. So here's the deal. Can I pickpocket her? Teeth of the Fire Drake. Fists. Usable only by Mort. He doesn't have any fists. Oh, I understand. Ooh, he could have fire dragon teeth? That's pretty dope. All right, hold on. I just want to try. What's my pickpocket at? Is it good? I don't know. Hold on. 83%. That's pretty high. We're gonna quick save twice for the luck. Yeah. Let's look at your shit. I want this.
Didn't get anything.
Oh shit. Ah, no. I was just testing. So do I roll every time I do that, or is it like a guaranteed?
Didn't get anything.
Damn. I was just testing. You roll for it every time, right? What are the chances that I fail 83% 3 times in a row?
Didn't get anything.
All right, it can't be a roll chance then. Didn't I? I'm pretty sure we're the same, if I'm not better, because I'm leveling faster than her because I'm not dual class, but I can check. Yeah, I'm better than she is. But I do have a rat charm. I have many of them, in fact. I could get myself up to 80 whatever percent. Wait, hold on. I feel like that is... It's over now?
Done.
Oh god. Ah! Yes I am. Weapons and charms. Alright. Steel.
Didn't get anything.
For fuck's sake. It can't be a roll. I wouldn't have failed it so many times in a row with 85%. Right? Like, there's no chance.
Didn't get anything.
There's no chance that I'm rolling. I can't believe it. I can't believe that I failed 490 something percents in a row. I refuse to believe I'm that unlucky.
Didn't get anything.
There's no way. It's gotta be like, I have to like be higher than her perception or whatever. That has to be it, right? Hold on. I'm Googling it because now I'm just curious. I feel offended. Oh, I was like, I don't remember tweeting about that, but that makes sense. That's what I was talking about. All right, let's see. How does pickpocketing work in Planescape Torment? Or how does stealing? Stealing from shops? How does shoplifting work? Okay. If I recall correctly, the oddity shop cannot be stolen from. Is it even possible to steal from shops in Planescape? There's a steal button, but even though I have pickpocketed 100%, I fail every time when trying to steal from shops. Is there a hidden factor at play here, or does 100% actually mean less than 100% success somehow? One of the FAQs I looked at said you can steal from shops. It even suggested one to do so for some items. Maybe I just have bad luck. After all my bitching, I just succeeded. If I recall correctly, the oddity shop cannot be stolen from, which Anna has a 100% plus chance of pickpocketing, yet she fails at stealing from shops all the time. Is there a chance of success linked to the item's value? Each shop has a different value. Each store has a set value. So if Anna's pickpockets is at 100% and the shop value is 50, your actual chance of success is 50%. If I recall correctly, the curiosity shop has the highest value. I've never been able to steal anything from the curiosity shop. Everything else falls to Anna easily. Okay. So according to a quick Google, that is the reason why you put over 100% in pickpocketing specifically, because pickpocketing doesn't have the same value, I suppose. So, unfortunately, and you also, she probably has like the highest don't get stolen from value, so. Also, I don't think I've ever seen any armor. Which is interesting. I mean, might as well. I mean, I know I can't wear armor, but other people can. There's no armor in the game? Oh. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. Right. +2 to AC. I already have an earring in. But I don't want this earring. Fuck this earring. You can have it, Anna. You have a second ear. Oh, apparently I've only got one ear. Oh, wait. Can you use this? Lawful good. Fuck. I don't have any lawful good characters, do I? You're lawful neutral? Still chaotic neutral for me. Lawful neutral. Is everybody chaotic good somehow? Chaotic neutral. Oh my god, me and Ignis are the same. He's a literal arsonist. What the fuck? It's not fair. All right, that's fair, I guess. Well, I guess just go fuck myself. It's my severed arm. Oh yeah, I wanted to wield my own severed arm. Because it gave me new tattoos. I don't know what that means. Well, I've done all that I can. Enough of this. I'm out of here.
I haven't had this much fun since, the last time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have dialogue. Oh, yeah, I saw it, but I took it to, I don't remember how or when, but somebody else knew about tattoos, and it identified the arm for me. I don't remember who it was that I spoke to, but they knew something about tattoos and they identified it for me. How can you help me? Can you show me to the blah 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 blah? Thank you.
I'm gone.
All right, I gotta go touch a rock. As you close your eyes, you feel your skin along your arms begin to numb. Yeah, I know about this because I don't have any eyeballs. Ravel, I have returned. Ravel. It is I again. Ah, my precious man. There's a slow shuffling of feet and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp and suddenly barely you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a gray hut upon a dirty floor, blah, 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 blah. As you look upon your bloody, blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish gray face grinning with yellowed tusks. Ravel is pleased. A wondering eye was if this messenger would make it for week. Oh, wait. Uh-huh. 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 But... Fuck. Wasn't I supposed to come back to her? Isn't that what she said? You said, like, come back when you have a piece of me? Am I dumb? Now what am I supposed to do now? Go to the place of forges and steel. Where's forges and steel? Okay. Forges in steel. Sir, there was like a factory in the lower part, right? The whatever it was called. World map? Oh, why can't I see the other maps? Blah, 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 blah. Why don't you let me click on the other maps so I can see what's on them? That's what I do. That's my frustrated noise. Or that, like, I don't know what to do noise. Okay. The warehouse, the print shop, the siege tower, coffin, wrecked house, marketplace, pawn shop. No, it wasn't here. It was somewhere else where everybody had like yellow skin. Behind the big gate. Oh, that would make sense. The one place I haven't gone. The one place on the whole map I didn't traverse. Are they gonna get mad at me if I unlock this door? Oh, right. I did this already. Can you open this door, please? I need to get through. Sir, I can see you there. Please just... Why must everybody make my life so difficult? Don't they understand? I'm the main character. Just let me in. Let me in!
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them.
You can fly. Can you just fly over the gate? And just unlock it from the other side. Sirs.
Anna, were you raised in the hive? Mind your own business, succubus. I have nothing to say to you. Very well then.
Okay. I'm lost. And I need help. Do I have to go back to Lothar so he'll open the gate for me? Can I remember where Lothar is? The answer is no. Let me think. In my think, let me have a Google. Where was Lothar in the first place? I don't remember. Oh, sorry, chat, I hit you. It wasn't... I don't remember where anything is. My brain, I'm hitting about the 9-hour mark, and my brain is starting to become jelly in terms of like being able to solve complex problems. And by complex problems, I mean like minorly complex problems. Because, like, what I would do right now is I would go back to Lothar, and I'd be like, all right, I figured it out. Because he's, like, You need a legacy from the advocate. I do have a legacy. And a real fucking legacy. Legacy. And I wait with your memory over me. That's a real fucking legacy to leave. That burgundy on my t-shirt when you splash your wine to me. It should contain a stamped handbill from the... So I'm assuming after I've done that thing, I can go back to him and be like, hey, I need this thing. Okay. Advocate, let me in. Alright, you, listen. I've had about enough of your fetch quests. Who are you? What is this place? I see. Perhaps there's something you can help me with then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Actually, I believe you think you have a legacy for me. The legacy number is 51AA. He looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? I hope that wasn't one of the ones that got burned. How old is it? Well, several decades at least. You said it might have been burned? Well, I know about the fire. Can you check? Oh, yes, of course. It will take a moment. Yes, very well. Yes, fortunately, it is unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I am the beneficiary. Of course. Sign here and here. There and there. Okay. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt, though quite an old one to be sure. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I don't know. Perhaps I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible. Where is the foundry? It is located in the lower ward. It is past the great gate. Look for a number of goodsmen guard at the gate, and you should be... So, I am stupid, and I did remember this number, but I thought that that was the legacy because it was the number that Dayanara gave me or said. So I just thought that was her legacy that she left and I gave, and I was like, huh, it's kind of weird I didn't have to give the number, but I guess whatever, it doesn't really matter. I didn't realize that it was a separate one that didn't have anything to do with anything. Alright, now we got what we needed, and now we can go back. I do remember that now that I've done it. I guess thought that I had done it already.
All right.
Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Excuse. Sir, I have a receipt. Do I have to go to the warehouse?
Come on, we got a special on slaves. Use them for whatever you will. They're right over here. Step right up.
You. Let me in.
I'm gone.
I'd like to claim something. Damn it. Nothing. Where do I... Hold on. Wait. Huh? Only usable by good characters. I am good. But she can use it. Oh, wait. Mort can use it. No, you can't. Bullshit. He's the only good character apparently that we have. Well, what do we do now? Because I'm neutral. You're neutral. You're neutral. You're apparently neutral. He's good. I don't know how. And you're neutral. So, well. No good characters here. Stone Gullet of Laffel Hill the Gross. Ew. Okay. Where does it go? Well, bottoms up.
All right.
Let me in. What do you want me to do, video game? Let me in. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Is it because I had to click on the stupid receipt, or was I just dumb? I'm here to pick up an order. May I see your receipt? Yes. Thank you, sir. The clerk you seek holds office on the southern wall of the foundry. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you. Please. Oh my god. It's a miracle. I just need to click on the guy. I tried. I thought I was trying and they didn't show up. I'm just being real extra dumb today. Like I said, I've used up all of my thought. It's all gone.
All right.
So now I'm just like frantically trying to shove things into the solutions of problems. To be like, this is how it works, right? You see a short woman with slight horns on her forehead and ears that curve sharply back on her skull. She smells faintly of sulfur, even over the reek of the foundry's fires. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'm looking for a pickup office. I have an item waiting for me. It's that office with the desk. He should be sitting right behind it. Thanks. The office with the desk. Excuse me? Sorasa. Greetings, stranger. How goes your day? Well enough. I would like you to answer some questions for me. What answers do you seek, Half-Man? Why do you call me Half-Man?
Updated my journal.
I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit. All other mortals who pass through my life show their spirits to me as a shining spark or a smoldering ember. You show nothing at all. I call you Half-Man because I cannot see your spirit as I see those of others. Whether this is because you have no soul or because you have transcended, I cannot say. One way or another, you are but half a man. What the other half is, I cannot say. Oh? Who are you? I am Sorasa, daughter of Sandoz, one of the factors of the Godsman. Tell me of your family. My brother Soros is a child of the Foundry, yet I fear he has never embraced the philosophy of the believers of the Source. My father is a factor here, and his travels have led him far from the Foundry and into realms most mortals have never even dreamed of achieving. Tell me more about your brother. Soros is a brash, impulsive lad, easily given over to his manhood. He is eager to prove himself equal of anything on the plains, full of the aggression of youth, or I believe he feels himself more sensate than Godsman, further vindicating my belief that the sensates are the most immature of all the factions of Sigil. Why are they the most immature? Why are they the most immature? Because, like children, they do not understand that there is more beyond the world of the senses, beyond what one can see, hear, taste, touch, smell. Look around you. You are in the outer planes. This is belief more solid. This is belief made solid. But that does not mean this seemingly rough matter can be comprehended by the senses. This is belief. No mere physicality can match it. I see. Well.
Done.
Hello? Is what you're sitting behind a desk, sir? Oh, hello, Sir Ross. I just talked to your sister. Hey, stranger, what can I do for you? You can answer a few questions for me. Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm Soros. I grew up around here. Got to run through the foundry playing with stuff. I like pretty much everyone here, except for Thilden. He keeps saying I'm not raised right and that my father is a poor parent. All I know is that Thilden's the biggest sod I've ever met. Tell me about the Great Foundry. I grew up here. I played in the main foundry area and ran through the barracks. It stinks and it's loud and people can be like Thilden, but it's still home for me. Tell me about the people here. They're smiths and workers. I think they mean well, but they're also earnest and boring. They need to liven themselves up a bit, like, say, the sensates. You like the sensates, huh? They know how to live life. They know what it's all about. Not like these people. They keep pretending there's some big, noble purpose to it all, but I don't see it. My sister says that life is more than our senses show, but I don't see how she knows that, since all she knows is through her senses. I just don't get why people make this stuff up. Who's your sister? Sarosa? She can just look at someone and see what needs adding and what needs taking away. I don't know how she does it. My father always said it was something about her ascending to another level. He said she was a godsman. Okay. I see. Cool. And can I get up there? No. Okay. I didn't think so. I think I have to get up there from down here, which is a weird way to do it, but... Oh, thank you so much, Kit! My alert is failing me. Thank you so much, Kit. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Ooh, where does this go? I don't want to get into trouble. Ah!
All right.
Let me in. Hello. Well, I guess I'll go in here to get everybody unstuck. Ooh, is there anybody in here?
Right.
It's so hard to tell with so many party members now. Nothing. God, you don't even have anything interesting to steal in here.
I'm gone. Done.
It's all empty. Why? Why have all of these shelves if you're not going to let me steal anything from it?
All right.
Let me guess. Nothing? Whole lot of nothing? Whole lot of nothing. Well, that was fascinating. You see a severe woman with flaming red hair pulled back tight, giving her face a stretched, nervous look. Can I help you with something? Yeah, I had some questions. Tell me about the Great Foundry. You can ask almost anyone else here about the Foundry, and you'll get the same answer. What makes you think I'll give one that's any different? Ask another question. Tell me of the project you're working on. Tell about the project we've sworn our lives to complete and defend? No, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Let's just say it's powerful, and it'll be worth the effort we put into. What about the other people around here? The other people here? Well, you've got the brilliant but eccentric Neil Xander, the Githzerai outcast woman Kilara, Thilden the Grey, whose heart is much less ambiguous than his name, Keldor the Factor, Sandoz the Factor, and 2 children of Sandoz, supervisors, smiths, and a host of others. They all pass me by at one point or another, and frankly, I haven't made that much of an effort to get to know them. They work for me or they don't, and that's about as much as I care, I'm afraid. I'm rather devoted to my work. Who are you? My name is Bedai Lin. I'm a magical engineer, not a mage, mind you, but a theoretician. And I'm going to make sure the godsmen don't get a chance to use that weapon or contract for such other weapons of war again. I see. Farewell. I have no idea what she's talking about. Please, please just let me down the stairs. Any of you can walk down the stairs. Like, oh my god, it's like playing musical chairs with these people. Alright, you're all gonna come over here. And then only me is gonna go down the stairs. No. I said only me. Oh my god.
Done.
What is going on with you guys? All of you. Every single one. Oh my god, you guys are stuck.
Might as well.
Yep. Alright, now just me
Done.
is coming over here. Oh my god, I'm trapped here forever. Is there another way to get down from here? Well, I'm stuck here for eternity. Awkward. So what do I do? Am I being real dumb right now and I'm just not clicking the right like part? Because I know this keeps saying like go up, but like I don't think there's any other way to get down. Stairs to the lower level. Hold on, come over here, everybody. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to be clicking there. Oh, why would you do that? Oh man. Kaldor, tell me what I want to know, dude. You see a sturdy man who looks like he's just bursting with vitality. His face is tanned and lined, and his black beard is beginning to show hints of white. Hail, stranger, and well met. What can I do for you this fine day? Who are you? My friend, I'm Kaldor of Durian, one of the factotums of the godsmen, and nominally in charge of this place while our true higher-ups are gone in Enclave. What can you tell me about your faction? What would you like to know? How do I join? If you wish to join the Believers of the Source, you must complete 3 quests. Pass. The first quest is this. You must go to the forge and create an item. This will show that you're capable of seeing the possibilities inherent in even a base lump of iron. That you are capable of bringing forth something that will stand the test of time. It measures your vision and your ability to make potential, actually. Also, hello, Ansi. Sorry, I got distracted by the stairs that were blocking me from continuing the game because I was too stupid. It measures your vision and your ability to make the potential actual. Talk to Alyssa, the foundry supervisor in the main foundry, to see how it all works.
Updated my journal.
I asked who you were. What can you tell me about this place? This is the Great Foundry, home of the Believers of the Source, also known as the Godsmen. Here we make items that ship all over the plains. We're renowned in many worlds. Only the best work here. It's said that we've got a staff of smiths that rival those in Mount Clangdon itself. Personally, I don't think we're that good, but we are close. Can you take on additional work? Sadly, friend, we cannot. We're engaged in a long-term contract right now that's taking up most of our resources. Perhaps when we're finished in a matter of years. My apologies. I needed to ask some questions about the forge. You had a question about the forge? I will answer all I can. Okay, apparently I don't have a question about the forge. I'd like to see the secret project if I could. Friend, I can't give that to you until you prove yourself a friend of the Godsmen. Okay, bye. Imagine. Can you show me your nuclear missile research, please? You see a bushy-haired man clad in the height of fashion, if you consider fashion to have died 50 years ago. His clothing seems to consist of... I mean, that was just kind of mean. Consists of tattered street urchin rags, and he seems to affect a disdainful manner toward those around him. Or that might be his actual manner. He doesn't even glance at you until you speak to him. And then his eyes begin searching your face carefully. Do you want something? Who are you? I am Nil Xander, great godson of the artificer Zero Xander, engineer, dreamer, creator, and I finished his work, the work that you commissioned, the Dream Builder. Are you ready to claim the use of it now? No, I have other questions for you. You are not interested? But it has taken 4 generations of my family. My great-grandfather said you seem so anxious. He had the scroll. No, I'm not interested. Just answer some questions for me. What would you like to know? Who are you? I understand I just asked you that. In the span it took me to read that paragraph, I forgot. What can you tell me about the Godsman? That's a long subject. Let's get started on it. Now, all creatures want something, don't they? They create, they build, they tear down, they dream, they fight, they fornicate. They do all these things because they want something beyond what they have. Even on the basis level of existence, every iota strives to do something greater. Some achieve this, some fall by the wayside. Every decision, every action, every reaction, these all create a base on which something else builds. Seems obvious, then, that our current exalted state of being is building a base for ourselves, for something greater. What is that, if not godhood? That's the way I've always justified it, and frankly, I ain't in the mood for philosophical discussion. You want that? Find a factor or something. Where can I find a factor? Factor Caldor's right up there on the dais. Talk to him, or else find the suicidal Burke Sandoz and talk to him. Are you done pestering me yet? No. Tell me about your coworkers. Ugh, they do not possess a true fire. They speak of creation, they boast of their potentials, but they do not create anything beyond the mundane. Their imaginations are poor, limited, obsessed with the small details. A true dreamer, I say, creates a grand scheme and then concentrates on the details. Starting with details is for the ants of the imagination, the small insect who aspire only to be fed. That's very charitable of you. What do you do here? What do I do? I'm the engineer of all engineers. I studied under the Tanner smith Kazan, who tempered words on a forge of hate, quenched them in a trough of despair, and sent them forth to slaughter stupidity. Elements of phrases, caustic words were brought to him, and he created weapons of terrifying magnitudes. Weapons that would lay an enemy low and destroy the malformed ideas of others. I'm sure you've seen his work. So you created evil weapons here. Not at all. My forge is not built on hate, but on understanding. I also studied under the Archon artisan Terra Saphiria, who created the healing touch of a gentle thought, ideas that would still any fiendish spitting heart. He worked as will with love and devotion. My work blends theirs, as all mortal psyches blend elements of the demonic and the sublime. Are your co-workers as well trained as you? Oh, okay. Very charitable of you. Who are you? A dream builder? What's that? It is both machine and ritual. It is a state of mind and a construct of steam and blood. It grants dreams to those who enter its confines. It was built for you, and it's waiting for you. Are you ready to finish it off? It has been waiting for you for decades. How do you know it was built for me? Because my great-grandfather, Xander, set your face in stone so that we would know you when you returned for the work you commissioned. He always thought you'd return, and no one else truly believed you would. Our family completed it because we said we would, and now you're here. Do you still have the stone? No, it was stolen from me a year ago. I saw only a shadow fitting away. It was the only item taken from my home. I have no idea who'd take it, but I'd memorize the features. Alright, let's finish the Dream Builder. What I need to begin the final stages of the Dream Builder is a piece of your skin immersed in your blood, so the machine can familiarize itself with your physical essence. It must be in a green-blue bottle to symbolize the dream sea on which you will float. Flesh and blood. I've given enough of that lately. Flesh, blood, bottle. Right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Where can I find a blue-green bottle? Shit. Search your brain. Search your brain. Blue-green bottle. Oops. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that. I just had to stretch. Who could sell vials? Is it the apothecary guy? Hold on. That was a very stimulating question. Thank you. If that helped me figure it out, I appreciate it. I always appreciate, by the way, I appreciate that you don't just give me the answers to everything. You slowly prod me like a horse or a cattle through the little tunnels to get into the transport container to be taken to slaughter. You don't just shove me in there. You let me go on my own, and I appreciate that, Pedro. I appreciate that you don't just lead me through the game. You give me little hints that make me think.
Here.
And I know that I'm sounding very condescending. I'm actually being I'm being serious. I do very much enjoy feeling like I am figuring this all out on my own. When in fact I'm not. I'm being gently helped, but I appreciate it very much. It's a lot more fun and satisfying when I feel like I'm actually doing something. What did you just say? Okay. Yes, I wanted to buy something. There's no way you just have it in... Is it something I have to ask you about? Yes. The old engineer in the foundry tells me I need to get a sample of my blood and skin for his machine to work. I need you to do that for me. A scraping? Very well. He takes up a razor blade in a wide-mouthed bottle. Pestle then removes a small portion of skin from your forearm, placing it into the bottle along with a small quantity of your blood. He then places some gauze over your wound and hands you the bottle. You need anything more, sir? No. But didn't it need to be specifically in a green, blue? Hold on. It specifically said green and blue vials, so if I come back... And it's like, no, I need a green blue file. I'm gonna be pissed because I was the one that said I didn't specify that. Also, I have to, I think, yes, clear some drinks. Mark is complete. Okay. Back to the lower ward. Back into the foundry.
How much for that one over there on the left? You there. Bid on the slave. Let's hear it. How much for this one?
My brain just shut off for a moment. I'm very sorry about that. I was thinking...
All right.
I was thinking and then my brain broke. It must be in a blue-green bottle. I've got it right here.
Updated my journal.
The machines require a bird cage adorned with razors, fine wrought to mimic the destructive power of dreams and their ability to capture our hearts and imaginations. Search in the siege tower for a cage I have commissioned. How do I get in there? You have proven yourself to be resourceful. Find a way. I'm going to drop kick you into the sea. What do you mean, figure it out?
I'm gone.
Hello, sirs. I guard, therefore I am. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, the door is locked. Okay. Well, not yet. Or potentially not ever. I am so happy I thought to quick save before trying to open that door. Because it just crashed. How lucky am I that I was like, yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're going to quick save in case opening this door aggroes these two guys. Thankfully, it did not aggro these two guys. And in fact, only aggroed Planescape Torment, which I'm genuinely surprised is the first game on our list, or the first game that I've played on stream that has ever crashed on me. Like, I think Baldur's Gate crashed once. Oh no. Oh, I just got a pop-up from Steam that said cloud error. Oh no. Oh no. If there was a cloud error, there's a potential that all 8 hours is gone. I doubt it. Because I feel like it probably updates pretty frequently. But I would cry. I would cry and probably not play the game ever again. All right, let's hold on. Hold on. Let's go over to Planescape. Let's go to my library. Let's go to games, stream, cloud error, unable to sync. Try again. Retry. Okay. That's retrying worked fine. So I'm sure it's okay. I'm going to believe that it's okay. And I'm not going to think about the potential otherwise. Resume life. Okay, we're fine. We're clear. Well, fuck that hallway. We're leaving. If I had lost 9 hours, I don't know if I would have. I'd have been like, Pedro, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can do those 9 hours again. I would have cried live on stream probably. Although to be fair, a lot of time that I've spent has been talking. So I probably could have sped run it in the morning. But I would have been so sad if it was like, oh yeah, those last 8 hours didn't happen. That's why I always quick save when I think that I'm in danger. Because most of the time I am. I'm going to sleep because I think one of the companions was just crying about being tired. And we know how much I don't deal with that.
Done.
Yes, that would be nice. I'd like to go to sleep now, please. Thank you. That always freaks me out. Okay, so I have to figure out how to get into the siege tower, the thing that has no doors. I'm sure that won't be an issue at all. The siege tower. I'm assuming that it's supposed to be a siege tower. The walls are scarred and pitted. It has many battles in its lifetime.
Done.
I'm assuming that because there's like a marker here. Isn't that where he said he wanted me to go? It was a siege tower, right? Fetch the bird cage. But why wouldn't you tell me where I'm supposed to go? He next estimated a bird cage crusted with razors. And he said that he commissioned one in the siege tower, right? But the siege tower is not enterable. Okay. What do you want from me? I need a hint. Okay, so I think he said he commissioned one in the siege tower, but I don't know how to get in there. So where could I get my brain? I don't know why is drifting to that chain. People at the marketplace could be chatty. Huh? All right. In the marketplace? He said at the marketplace, but I'm assuming you mean in. I know there are these people that are talking like backwards for some reason, but I don't know if they're over here. People at the marketplace could be chatty. Okay.
Done.
Items. Okay. No, he sells spells. I wonder what those Abayashi were looking for? What do you mean? Well met again. Do you have some questions? Yes. Oh my god, I can't remember. Is this? Why did I sell this? Did I sell this? No. Did I? I don't remember.
That one's twice the price.
And okay. Is it something that somebody is gonna say in passing? Because, or is it somebody I have to talk to about something? I'm assuming I have to talk to them. There's a named person I need to speak with. Alright. Then we speak to all of them. I ask some questions. Who are you? Tell me about the blah blah blah. Go on. I feel like I've done this already. I need to buy some weapons. Need to buy some magic items. Goodbye. No. I can't talk to you. I have some questions. What's the furnace used for? I have some questions. I want to buy some what? I have some questions. Magic items. Okay, bye. Laszlo. What is this place? What is it that you do here? Is your father one of the merchants here? What kind of goods are available? We're gonna buy some blah blah blah. We're gonna buy some blah blah blah. Other questions? Hey, tell me about this ward. Why is it called the lower ward? Are there so many lower portal blah blah blah? Do people come out? You look nervous. What are you talking about? The tower?
Updated my journal.
Oh, wait. What key?
Updated my journal.
Updated
my journal.
Okay. Apparently I got some things. Okay. Oh, here's the lower ward. Common folk live here, like me and my dad. Do you know why it's called the lower ward? No. Why is it called the lower ward? Well, as it's reckoned, the ward's got a mess of portals to the lower planes all riddled through it like cheese. So it does. So I suppose that's why the name stuck. Why are there so many lower plane portals here? It's a mystery to me as it is to you, Cutter. Not sure if there is a reason for the portals as much as just circumstance. Could be the lady's will, could just be a chance, I suppose. Do any creatures ever come out of those portals? Aye, they do. Most of them just stepped through. You look nervous. You've seen this yourself? Yeah, I've seen it. It was just last week. I saw a couple of Ibishay come through a portal. They talked a good bit and then one of them went back through. The one that stayed is still there. What are you talking about? I don't know for sure. To me, it was just hissing and such, but I think they were talking about the tower. The tower? Aye, there's one of the strangest sights to be in the ward. No one really knows how long that scarred old tower has been around. You can't get into it, you know, bolted up tighter than a chastity belt. I'd be curious to know what's in there. The Ibishay was gesturing at the tower in the portal. They was looking for the key, I bet. What key? The key to the portal that leads to the tower. Every portal has a key that opens it to somewhere. The key can be a gesture, an item, or even a thought. Many have tried hard to get into the tower. No matter how hard you try, you fail. Maybe the secret to getting in is to not want to get in. I don't know, Cutter. Maybe. Tell me where the portal is located. There's a drawbridge-like contraption back at the tower, east of the market. That's where it is. Okay, bye. Thank you. Okay.
Done.
I must come here and think about not wanting to get into this tower. And that will definitely help me somehow. For sure. I should probably go and find the Ibishay. There's an Ibishay around here. Question is, I don't remember seeing one. Come here, Mr. Ibishay. I think you're down here, right? What did I just hear? Oh my god. I'm just over here looking for a demon. They're the ones with the real problems. I think we should be dealing with them. It seems like exactly the type of thing that my character would be trying to fix. Jesus. At first I thought it was two men fighting, and I'm still not entirely sure it wasn't.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. What did I want? Oh, no, I wanted this. No. Okay. The boy Laszlo says there's a portal located. He thinks the portal may lead to the siege tower. Drawbridge-like device east of the market. Is it not this? Because that looks like a drawbridge. Or does he mean this? I don't know what he means. I would assume he meant that. Or maybe he meant this? Oh, why would you put two drawbridges directly next to each other?
Get your slave over here! Two for the price of one!
Oh? Coax metal. Why can't I speak to him?
Done.
Hello, sir? Hello. Sir? You have a name. Oh, come on. What do you want, game? Tell me. Tell me what you want and I'll give it to you. Just... Sir? What? Sir, I'm here to pick up an order. Under... Xenos? Slow and steady. Oh. God damn it. Well, okay. I was thinking to myself earlier today, I was like, maybe I can do, like, I can start streaming like this every day. And I can just take a 30-minute break or a 20-minute break to go and make lunch. I don't know if my brain can handle a 10-hour stream. I think my brain shut off at about hour 8. And I just stopped being able to do higher brain function and complete puzzles. So maybe I do like 8 to 5 with a 20-minute break in between. I think about it. I don't know. We'll sit and talk about it in the Discord maybe. Because I'm genuinely curious, like, do people enjoy having the 2-hour break, or do you think it's healthy for the stream in terms of, like, because it usually takes, like, a little bit for viewership to ramp up, and, like, I'd have to look at the, like, I might experiment with it for a week to see if there's, like, consistent, like, a build from beginning to end of stream, or if it, like, keeps bouncing around all the time, or I'm curious. Oh, wait a minute. Am I an idiot? I am an idiot. But that's not why. I have the reward request queue here. And I was like, I just realized that I don't need it. Because I have a button down at the bottom that says manage reward requests that I literally selected. Anyway, you see an iron creature. Its size is staggering. If it stood full height, it would shatter the roof of the siege tower. Thundering echoes rattle the walkway as the creature hammers away on its forge, and the smell of soot and ash fills the air.
Updated my journal.
Greetings. There's a screaming of metal on metal as the giant turns to face you. You suddenly realize the golem is built into the siege tower itself. Girders, pipes, and huge bracers run through its lower torso and into the walls, and the bottom portion of its body makes up the forge itself. What are you? I am iron given purpose. What purpose? I forge the implements by which the multiverse will be unmade. You mean forging weapons? That's your purpose? Metal is like flesh. Both carry potential in their veins. When tempered with heat and pressure, the potential surfaces. My purpose is to bring forth this potential. Allow it expression. Who do you make these weapons for? I forge them for the sake of entropy. They are pain seeking expression. What does entropy need a weapon for? Beyond this tower, order rallies its legions. The multiverse heals its wounds. In time, its strength may equal entropy. The multiverse is your enemy? Why?
Updated my journal.
The multiverse breathes, it grows, it stagnates. It forges its chains around the planes link by link. In time, even entropy may be chained. And you're opposed to chaining entropy? When a thing seals itself against its own destruction, it merely dies a different death. So, except the death you seem to offer is violent and senseless, without meaning. All things have a common ground in decay. War is necessary, death is necessary, decay is necessary. These things are never necessary. Well, these things may be necessary within limits. There are no limits. Limits are one of the links in the chain of order. Limits must be shattered, even if death is the result. All must fall upon entropy's blade. The nears when it will, the necessary to breach the walls of creation. Order will be put to the sword. Its chains will be broken. The multiverse will be unmade. Okay. What is this place? The tower is a siege engine. It exists to breach the walls between planes. Breach planes? How?
Updated my journal.
The tower anchors itself onto a plane. A wound is torn into the multiverse when the bridge of the tower opens. Legions may pass from one plane to the other through the tower. When the plane has served entropy's purpose, the tower anchors itself again. What happens to the legions that have used the tower? Entropy has unmade them. And what happens to the planes the siege tower invades? Entropy has unmade them. Okay. What are you doing? Okay, I know that. Why do you make weapons? The iron of my body once existed only as minor expressions of pain. Blades, spears, axes, arrowheads, rivets, and catapults. From these implements of war was I wrought. What happened? These minor expressions of pain were melted to forge this body. My potential has allowed to surface now. My purpose is to bring out the potential in other metals. You said that someone melted those weapons and forged your body. Who? Entropy raised me from the planar battlefields. And you said your purpose now is to forge weapons? Sorry, I wanted to make sure I didn't read that twice. Metal is like flesh. Both carry potential in their veins. When tempered with heat and pressure, the potential surfaces. My purpose is to bring forth this potential. Allow it expression. I feel like I might have said that already. Can you do anything with my weapons? Show me what you have brought. I will study its potential and see if its pain can be given expression. I feel like I'm like turning it. Swedish? It was supposed to be a Dalek. It was supposed to be like a Dalek accent. But I think I just might have turned it into Swedish on accident. Ooh, spike gauntlets of ochre power. Plunge dagger of Shar. I think these are pretty good, right? Because they do both. Piercing and whatever. And I think these are better than what she's using. What do you know about the Blood War? It is the war by which the planes will be unmade. How long has it gone on? The lifetimes of many metals. Do you ever serve in it? Yes. It was on this forge that the screaming projectiles that tore the smoking skies of Avernus were made. Weapons so sharp the wind itself knew agony. Oh. Have you heard of a night hag named Ravel? The night hag sought to sunder this city. Her greatest works were those of unmaking. She walked the path of entropy. Do you know what happened to her?
Updated my journal.
Order set chains about her. She was cast within a cage. Do you know where this cage is? Her prison is unknown to me. Okay. I need a heavy decorated wrought iron birdcage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The dream builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of this place would be near an end when the cage left my possession. I see. Can I have it?
Journal.
Yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. Be the breaker of chains. I will do this. How do I leave? Okay. Entropy. Okay, I have your thing. No. Here. If you ask me to do another fetch quest, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Oh, no. He was in the lower wards. Why did I think he was in the upper ward? He's over here. Back over here. Snap neck. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely.
All right.
Oh, I ran right past him. The machine requires a bird cage. Okay, I've got it right here. Now give me my dreams.
My journal.
I need just one more item from you, and we can begin the final process of the dream builder. I need a pillow that is laid inside a coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the dream builder. It is, if I say so myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. I'll get it. And now I think I know where to get that. I think I probably have to go to the coffin maker. Because, I mean, where else are you gonna get a pillow that's meant inside of a coffin than a coffin maker? I would assume.
Done. Done.
You. I need to buy a coffin pillow. Ah, you are here to purchase then. I assure you, what I do is the labor of love. The real value of my possession is in the building of the coffin, in doing it and doing it well. It is an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so that for the betterment of the whole. It is much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order, and it is beauty. I just need a pillow. I need 50 copper for the basic boards used in construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th handspan thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they're worried that the person might get back up again. I just need a pillow. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arborean oak material simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of the oak is stronger than a 16th of a handspan of pine. I said I just need a pillow. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws. Gauge about 8 by 1 1/4 inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them. Not a big deal to acquire them. I'll also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining. Best to pick them up with the bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow. And although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the finer work for that, though I am skilled, but contracted out. And the handles alone are another matter entirely. What about the handles? Big thing, handles. Everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You've got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height. Don't even need to worry about handles. Professional pallbearers never use them, see. If you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles or even metal handles. That's fine and all, but I came in here for a pillow. Do you have any? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I've ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know where they managed to get it, whether from a place in Bitopia or somewhere else. Anyway, it was pegged together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. I love that emote so much. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of sharp hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin was such badly woven rope. I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. Then there's the matter of measurement. They can be tricky, and I try and do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. What if the client is still alive? I try and make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know. He's in pauses. Then there's the construction itself. Hamrus? There's many different ways of attaching the sides and ends to the floor of the coffin and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks, with plenty of wood screws to secure it in place. You can also do the fiend's tooth method. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for hanging out today, Anzi. Have a good one. You can also do the fiend's tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined so that they fit together like a fiend's jaw. Requires a lot more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. He pauses to breathe once again. Hamrus. Then there's the lid. The lid's gonna need a rim or lip all around the edge made from a strip of wood. How is he still in business? Like, if this is the kind of person that he is, how have people who have come in here looking for a coffin for like loved ones not murdered him? Because I kind of want to murder him, and I don't even need a coffin for somebody that's died, but I'm about to put him in one. Well, he did say that he was indebted. Well, I'm about to get him out of debt. By killing him. Once you have the pilot holes drilled into the main box, then drill in the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a handspan apart. You get the impression that he's not going to stop talking now that he is on a roll. This is him being on a roll? What was it before? If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you hard. You think you finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? A pillow? Oh, I thought you might need the entire coffin. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock of pillows right now. I don't know when I'll have them again, what with the warehouse being closed and all. Yes, you mentioned a problem. What was that about? Yes, the warehouse where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. The Harmonium would never let things get out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. Perhaps you would look into the matter for me. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Excellent. If you deal with the issue satisfactorily and may have your pillow for free. Free pillow for free? No, thank you. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Beach feet for free? Back to the warehouse that I don't understand. That acts like there's like, you know. Like there's a problem here, but I can just withdraw at my leisure. Oh my god, why do I keep trying to go around? I need to claim something. I need a pillow. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow. Here's your pillow, Master Hammers, and good luck sleeping with it. Can I get you something else? No. Very well. I'm gonna go back just in case it gives me some experience for this. Because sometimes it'll do that. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps saying that, like... Everybody keeps saying that they can't get anything out of the warehouse, but like, I never did anything in the warehouse. I've dealt with the trouble at the warehouse and got the pillow.
My journal.
Okay, so he did give me experience. We'll take it. Alright, back to... At least he's nice and giving me a nice pillow to sleep on while I'm about to have my first dream.
Done.
So I guess I can't complain too much. Oh my god, I did it again. I just walked right past him like an idiot. Okay. I have the pillow. Let's get on with it.
Journal.
Anytime you're ready for the dream key, Scarred Man, give the word and I will pass it to you. Give me the key. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand. You have to feel this key before you see it or it won't function. Do as he says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished. Use that key on the leftmost door of the foundry, and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to attend to. A feather? All that work for a feather?
Updated my journal.
It's the final safeguard on the Dream Builder, sod. Do you think I'd want just anyone waltzing in? I ain't stupid. Do you want something else or can I get back to work? Go back to work with my things. The leftmost door of the foundry.
I'm gone.
Is this the foundry? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, yeah. Nope. Accidentally paused.
I haven't had this much fun since, the last time.
Okay, the leftmost door, which is this one. All that work and I lost it in 5 seconds. You find yourself standing near a hangman's noose. A gravity voice cackles out in the darkness. You dream again? Again. Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it, like the winds blow you where you will. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attacks drive you into unconsciousness. Ah! You are standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you, but you don't understand the words. A clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle, you have killed these and so many more that I have lost counts of them all. You're stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my poppet. Come to ravel in her black barbed maze. Come dream with me. Shake myself awake. What? Why did I shake myself awake? Huh? Okay.
Done.
Why did I do all of that? I thought that's what I needed to do. I have a receipt. Somebody let me in somewhere. Is it Thilden? Did I ever talk to these people? You see a slab-stomached man with thick arms and a scraggly beard. He smells as if he hasn't washed in ages, and his breath doesn't do much for your breakfast. He's in the process of ordering around subordinates as you approach him. And he deals a quick cuff to the ear of one of them. He turns to face you, hitching up his belt. What do you want? I have some questions. Who are you? Thilden the Grey, supervisor for this yard. My job it is to make sure my laborers get their job done, and to make sure people like you don't distract them. They work little enough as it is, the little sods, and they'd manage to lose the rest of the day in idleness if I weren't here. I'm tough, but I'm fair. Ask anyone. Why do they call you the Grey? Because I'm covered in soot most of the time from those blasted furnaces. It's a nickname my laborers have given to me, out of the affection, no doubt. No doubt. That's right, they do. They know if they don't, they'll get what's coming to them. I see. I had some questions. Tell me about the Godsman. I don't think I actually care, and I probably already know. I don't want to use the Forge because I don't want to join the Godsman. I just need to get into the Great Foundry. And I am confused at who I talked to about that. There's only one other named person in here I haven't spoken to. You. I couldn't find her. I have some questions for you. You can see the room down there with the desk in it. Do I? The room down here with the desk in it. Oh. Of course. Why didn't I see that before? Hell, have I seen you before? You seem familiar to me somehow. I suppose it's possible. I never forget a face. It'll come to me. Debate her with it. Do you remember where? It's important to me. Not so fast, lad. Takes a while for the mind to warm up to a task like this. I've lived a long time and seen a lot more faces in that time, and it ain't so easy to remember. Memory's a fleeting thing. Tell me about it. And that's something you can bank on. Tell me about it, lad. Then can you tell me who you are? Me? I'm Nettlin, Godsman fighter extraordinaire. At least I used to be. Now I'm a clerk in the foundry, breathing in this sooty air and hastening my dying day along. I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? You need a receipt or I can't give you nothing? Yes, I do. The old man takes the receipt from you and scrutinizes it carefully. This thing's over 100 years old. How'd you come by it? I left it for myself, but I got busy. That's a good one, lad. I'll just bet you were busy. I mean, here you go. Treat this kit with care. You hear? That I will. Bye. Sure. Oh, you leveled up in fighter, so you didn't get any. Rogue skills. Curious ironwork. This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea what to do with it right now, but it must be important if you left it behind for yourself. Okay. Why did you guys switch places? Why is everybody out of order? What the heck? Why you guys like this? Okay, give that to you. Do you have a spot of identify? I feel like I gave you one identify. They left the party when you entered the dream. Oh. Of course I didn't give him a single identify. That would have been useful to me. I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna murder someone. Now I have to go pay that bitch 100 gold. I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could go to bed. And it would do the same thing. I could save the money. Since I am poor now. I think I will. I could go to Rag Picker Square and it would probably actually be faster.
I'm gone.
Can I rest here? Thanks. I've rested for 8 hours. Okay, can you identify it now? Thank you. All you need to do is activate it, is find the proper key. And is the key not... Oh god. Duh, not right now. Not in the middle of this poor lady's hut.
Done.
Alright. Fuck it, we ball. You unfold the shimmering metal and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle, hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. Do a hard save just in case. Fair enough. I will do that. And actually, let's end for today, because I think that is a great place to stop. We've got about 7 minutes left anyway, and we're about to essentially go into, I don't know, part 2 of the game, maybe? I don't really know how acts are split up. I would assuming this would be act 2 or 3, depending on if, like... Farad's death would be the end of Act 1, and then this was Act 2, and then what I'm about to go to is Act 3, or if all of Sigil was Act 1, and then this is Act 2. But we're about to be into the next phase of the video game. What flavor is this? This is pink lemonade, I think. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I'm going to talk about this a little bit more in the Discord. So if you're interested in joining this discussion, you want to have an opinion or anything like that, you can join the Discord here. I was actually like, I've been tossing around the idea for a while of like potentially just streaming straight instead of streaming twice a day. Because I kind of find that I just kind of sit around from like 12:30 to 2 o'clock or so. So what I was thinking about doing instead, and again, this can be like something that is discussed if you're interested in joining the conversation there in the Discord, of maybe streaming instead of 8 to noon and then 2 to 6, maybe streaming 8 to 5 or 8 to 4. Probably 8 to 5 is what I would do. And just streaming 8-9 hours straight and taking like either making breakfast in the morning or making lunch in the morning for my roommates so that I don't have to stop, or taking like a 20 to 30 minute break around lunchtime, making lunch for them and then coming back. Just kind of an idea, because I've always wondered if the 2-hour break in the middle is a little bit like not counterproductive to streaming, but more just like if stopping hurts the stream more, because it's usually about an hour or so. Like, and this is like this for all streams. It usually takes, and that's like why a lot of like very large streamers do like 30 minutes to an hour of just talking before their stream starts or before whatever game they're going to play. Because it usually takes about 30 minutes to an hour for like regulars and people who are like, who watch to really come into the channel. And I've wondered if streaming twice a day is harmful because of that. And like I said, I don't have any numbers to back this up because I don't really care about numbers necessarily. Like, numbers is not a big thing for me. I guess it's more like, do people enjoy who watch me? Do they enjoy having those 2 hours? Because people come and go in streams a lot anyways. Like, most people, I don't know if because the streams are 2 shorter streams, they would, it makes them more likely to watch the full streams for both times because they're shorter. And if streaming for 8 or 9 hours straight would make them not watch as much of it, but instead like jump in for anywhere between an hour, a couple of hours, leave, and then maybe come back a couple of hours later. Or, it's so hard to know these things. And when I started the schedule, it's definitely something that I've always considered as to like what would be the best schedule for me. And I've wondered if that 2 hours is something that people appreciate and like, or if people would rather have just one long stream like most streamers do, or, I don't know. So yeah, it'll definitely be something I talk about in the Discord. So if you'd like to join the Discord, you can join the Discord. I put the link in the thing. Otherwise, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday, so no afternoon stream regardless. I'll be streaming 8 to noon, maybe go a little longer because my roommates did say that they plan to take their dog to play out in the snow. So depending on if they leave super early and come back, I might go a little bit longer. or not. I'll know whenever they let me know when they intend to come back. But yeah, no afternoon stream tomorrow, so it doesn't matter regardless for this conversation. If you would like to know when I go live, you can follow me on my socials, on Twitter. You can follow me here on Twitch. You can join the Discord. All of those places will notify you when I go live. And I hope everybody has a wonderful Friday. If I don't see you again, have a wonderful weekend. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. It was a pleasure. Thank you for dealing with the scuff at the beginning of the stream. Usually we don't have to deal with that because we've never ordered breakfast before, and I think it is safe to say that they will not want to order breakfast with me again, so I don't think we'll have to worry about it. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so, so very much. Thank you to Kit for the raid, and thank you to the drink redeems from Anzi, King of Midgard, and Himiko. And thank you to, I almost did it again, Kylestis for the follow. And thank you for Midgard for the game redeem of Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. We'll be playing that. I think it's game number 4 on the list now. And remember, if you would like to redeem a game for me to play on stream and add it to a list, you can do so by redeeming channel points. I'm having a wonderful time with this game, and thank you so much again to Badger for redeeming playing this game and for being so generous as to gift the game to me on Steam. I appreciate that so much. You can do similar of the sort here if you want. Oh, wait, is it games? I think I screwed this up every time. I do. All right, I'm going to go now. I'm going to run a couple of minutes of ads. If you guys would be so kind as to stick around, you can just mute the tab and throw it into another, you can go do another stuff. But it helps me a lot. Okay, now my iPad is spamming. Okay, bye.